There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits. You can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been fighting ways to get away, to see you again, see you again. See you again.
How is it now? Is it better? Hello, hello, test, test, test. Okay. I don't know what the problem was. Because yesterday the voice was completely fine. Okay. Interesting. I never have this problem, so I was a little bit confused when you all start saying there's no voice. Okay, so let's start again. Welcome to the 12-hour stream, the first part of a 1K special. We gonna do exactly 12 hours. Okay, let's 11 hours 55 minutes. Because that's what YouTube gonna upload. No, I thought you was trolling me at the first moment. Sorry, Sarah. So you can decide today in the stream what I'm gonna do. Let me show you the poll what I have made. So I just came up with like 5 ideas. If you have other ideas, I can add them. So yeah, I gonna create that soon, and then you can choose what you want to see. And I would say we're gonna do that like every 2 hours or 3 hours, depends on what you choose, right? So for now I have choose these 5 options. Please don't take the second one, thank you. I would really appreciate it. I don't want to work on my arm implants. Oh my god, I don't want to work on that, for real. Yeah, so in like 2 hours the podcast stream on Lambo's channel gonna start. We're gonna jump over then to his channel. I'm gonna link the podcast link into the chat then. I'm gonna send it in here. Also, if you want, you can already check out his channel. He's right now also in the chat. Welcome. And also welcome to Iru. I just call you Iru, okay. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing good. And yeah. I would say we're gonna start sharing. So in the pinned message, you have now a poll. I'm gonna use it by myself and see if it's working. Yeah, okay, it's working. Nice. Okay, I'm just gonna do something so we see the results. So what we have currently. Someone saying work on armaments. Dare you. You really want me to have some damage? Oh no, that's the wrong. Wait. Okay, I would say we're gonna let that running 50 minutes. So until 12:25 UTC. Okay. So until 12:25 UTC, you can decide what I should go for the next couple of hours, and before the podcast gonna start. And after the podcast, we're gonna do another poll, a new poll where you can decide again. I'm gonna take out then the decision what you have choose yet to begin. So let's say you all want to, or most of you want that I spectate kvks. So after the podcast, if we do the next poll, I'm gonna take that out, and then you have just the other options left, if that makes sense. If it was you, oh my god, how can you do something like that? Oh, you saw that? You saw my armaments? Option 6, go zero farmer. Actually, I getting zeroed if I zero anyone. That's not the option what I can support. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have some fun today in the stream. 12 hours. I mean, that's a long time. The second part gonna be in a couple of months. I don't know. When I work on my gaming room. Or not work when I creating my gaming room or streaming room. Streaming room. $100. The first and MG. Why are you choosing options like this? I cannot do that. Don't throw me. What was it? 72, yeah, 72. Out of Lambo with the options here, which would make me crazy. What I also like, look at that. You see the timelines, and you see like the cake graphic. Also kind of. You have comments. I don't know. I guess you need to have Facebook or something. I don't know. And then you can share that link. Oh, that's looking good. So in that light dark, kvk was confirmed that the Green Alliance betrayed their allies. They are now working to burn their allies. Quite interesting. Oh, really? Okay, that sounds really interesting. I would love to watch that. So yeah, it's up to you guys what we're gonna do today. It's everything gonna get decided by you. You can choose what you want to see. You can choose what I should play. It's basically a community choice stream. You and I were both questioning yesterday why the Green Alliance wasn't fighting enemy. We know or know why. Yeah, okay. Update to E9. Is that... Yeah, okay. I don't know if I want that. Do I want that? The question is, do I really want that, Sarah? You have 10 minutes left on this. Oh. No. On deciding. Wait, can I not make it easier? I'm not sure if I want to watch Red. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I really want to watch Red. It sounds mean. It sounds mean. Text. Yeah, of course, of course. Yeah, if you send it to me if you want to. I still have not a good feeling, but let's see it. Let's have a look on it. Streaming. Wait, the question is, do that getting updated, by the way? Or do I need to refresh? Oh yeah, okay, I need to refresh. Okay, so no, aha, look at that. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, at the top there, you see it there, is the streaming room budget. 2.5K comes from myself. The plan what I have just made, like, but you see where the money goes when you spend something to me. It doesn't matter if super chat, donations, membership, all the money what I get from YouTube overall will get into the pot of these 2.5K what I have just planned. Okay, if we don't get it full, it doesn't matter. Just that you see where the money goes into. So yeah, that it's just transparent for you. On my Discord, okay. Let's see. Oh God. But okay. The question I have now: where is how should people understand that if they? Oh, I love that second screen. I can just move, bam, over it and done. Okay, so how should people now understand? What does that mean? Like, hey, I was 7. How are you doing? Welcome to stream. Lambo with another super chat. Holy shit, bro. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, bro. Really much appreciated. Now you have not add a text to it. Okay, I saw that. Okay, we have 4 point. What we have here 31 now and 42. GG. It's getting up. So let me talk about what we're streaming room gonna have when you guys recover for kvk. It's probably gonna take a while still, like maybe 1 or 2 weeks, maybe more, or I don't know how many. Wait, it was the second part, probably one more, so like maybe in 2 weeks we're gonna join, or 4 weeks, something like that. Hour 7, I guess so. By the way, let me. Oh no, no, you make a clip. Oh god. Okay, let's let's have a look on the clip. Oh fuck. Hold on. We need to turn down the music for that. Yeah. No, I stopped the music. Hello. But someone's YouTube is Okay, stop. Now stop playing. Thank you. It's exactly sounds like it. What the fuck? Oh my god. But I never, like, interesting. I never changed something to the mic. You know, yesterday it was finally, not finally, but it was very smooth, no problems. And today I start to stream and there's a bunch of problems. GG. Thank you very much for that. Oh my god. All right. Music starts. No diff, yeah. You're right, no diff. Okay. So we have, okay, so what we have a problem. We have 2 minutes left and we have 40%, so 2 votes on spectate kvks and 2 votes on play another game with a challenge. And when one here, Lambo, that was your vote. Work on your armaments with an evil smiling. So, if we have like 2 options at the same votes, I would suggest that we're gonna do a direct poll in the chat, and between these 2 options, I guess that's the. Let me. Okay, guys. Last time. Go again to the poll. I have sent in the link once again. And vote on that what you want to see. And then we're gonna do that until the podcast for, on Lambo's channel start. And then we're gonna head over to him. And after that, we're gonna do another poll. A new poll. Okay, we have 25. Okay, we have it. You want to see spectate kvks. 3 votes on that, 2 votes on play another game, and 1 vote on work on your armaments, and we all know who it was. Alright. When we gonna watch kvks? Okay, we're gonna take that out. Maybe if you have some ideas, which I can put up on here, let me know. Write it in the chat. And I'm gonna add it then. If that are options, I can also follow, right? For example, I cannot follow to get first MGE spot or to, I don't know, zero someone. Like the options was from Lambo. That I cannot follow, basically. I guess understandable. Alright, I would say we're gonna have a look on the kvk where the Mephisto is in. I guess that's the most interesting one. The other ones which could be interesting, for example, the 2839. Was it 2839? Or something, or let's say where Barber is in 2829, right? Was it 2829? I guess you know which king I mean, where Barber is currently in, where Ladus is in. They have currently no fight, unfortunately. 2489 was it? Okay. My bad. My bad. Yeah, that could be an interesting kvk, but they have no fight currently. And I have heard that they had their pass opening in 2 days. That's what I have heard. Oh, by the way, I was not online today. Shit. So that could have been an interesting kvk. 1307, the pass is also opening pretty soon. I guess also the next days, what I have heard. Right. But yeah, they all have no fighting. And the 1960 kvk, I don't know if that is something interesting to watch now still. After 1365 got kicked out of Kingsland. Okay, let's let's make a poll. For kvk 3. 1365, 1960, 1093. Yeah, I saw that there is still fighting going on in the kvk from 1365, 1093, 1960. There's still fighting going on, and there are still people streaming to it. So, but you can decide, guys. There's a poll in the chat. Which kvk you want to watch. Yeah, today gonna be a lot of polls, okay? Today gonna be a lot of polls. Yeah. At the moment, not really, Sarah. That's true. We need to wait until the pass is opening from these kingdoms or from these kvks for some more interesting fighting. That's for sure. Also, guys, I have planned a bunch of videos. First of all, videos about our 2 new mega krakens, which have joined the kvk, which have both 850 million plus power. I'm gonna make a video about their marches and equipment. And then I'm also gonna do a video about the newest update from the armament system. Re-randomize. That's also a video what I'm gonna make. So stay tuned. Make sure to have the notification on, so you don't miss this out. I'm just gonna do that fast. I forgot to actually log in today. Yeah, exactly. 1.7 billion power. Together, yeah. And it's confirmed, or not confirmed, I got told that these two accounts is one account from the father and one account from the son. That's what I have understood. And got told, so I don't care about the AP. Fuck it. I can do it later in the podcast. I just gonna send out farmers and then switch over to the kvk. You wish what we want to see. Here we have it again. I'm gonna favorite that. Well, with the news update, I feel much more scammed again. I was reacting on the Shisco video and also talk about that yesterday in the live stream. It is just another scam. It's crazy. Like, you need a specific item. You need, like, think about, you need a specific item to re-randomize your attributes on the armaments. Like, what? Like, first of all, it's completely slot machine at the beginning to get these armaments, and then to make it better or to change the attribute, you have another slots machine. Okay, so what do you wish? Okay, it's pretty clear. 4 Imperial kvk 3. Alright, then let's head over to that kvk. Oh, a lot happened since yesterday. Whoa. Huh. Okay, interesting. If you think the armaments update is bad, wait until you see the autos reward. No, don't tell me they are really that bad. If I'm VIP, how to say? I'm not sure if I can tell that or not. If I'm a VIP now or not. Wait. I'm so confused. What are the current teams now? Yesterday it was still top and south against west and east. What are the current teams now? Because yellow is still here in the... and they don't fighting each other. Huh? Oh, they against each other. Okay, red and pink against all. No, yellow was fighting orange yesterday. And they still do. They're still fighting orange. That's actually confusing. Wait, so hold on. It looks like it's because they don't. I'm so confused. Are they fighting? No, they aren't. But blue also don't have access. But definitely light blue and green are together. Home was completely out of Kingsland yesterday. They are pushing back in now due to green betrayal of the rest of the allies. Okay, but why does blue don't have access? Like, if they are team, shouldn't they? So it's... But if green betrays the allies, why are they not fighting against yellow? You know what I mean? Like, as you can see, not a single front line where we're hitting each other. It's getting fighted for. So if you say green betrayed the allies, then why we're not fighting yellow? You know? Now we have... Yeah, good point, Sarah, but we have more Imperiums in there. We have here actually 4. We have 2805, 2806. I have actually 2 accounts in there. Oh, okay. So it's 1. Position 1 here, that's red. That's red is 2805. They are Imperium. Position 2 is 2827. They are also Imperium. Position 5 is 2814. They are also Imperium, and that is green. 2831. They are not Imperium. Who is that? 2805. And 2806 is position 8, and that is purple. Yeah, okay. Why do I see now the... Okay, that's an interesting bug. Hold on. Wait, orange definitely pushing yellow now back. That's how it's looking like. Yeah, I'm really confused. If green really betrayed their allies, which is red, pink, and yellow from the infos of yesterday, then why aren't they attacking yellow here, for example? Yeah, that's the problem. We don't have more information, so we don't really know. That's the problem. Lambo are gonna resend the topics in our group Discord group chat. Okay. All the info I have came from a Lux6 gaming video. I trust them, but it's only the red team side for the story too. Huh, okay. Interesting. Right. Best would be another game, because you see kvk is also nothing going on. Just before spamming. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we have really at the moment no interesting kvk, and I don't want to watch any kvks which have like 20 kingdoms into that. Like, it's so unorganized, and to like look at that. And you also have not really fighting going on there. Just a couple of marches, right? Like Lambo said it by his own, but in these seed kingdoms, it's just a few people who are online and just teleporting from one flag to another. Well, that's how he is fighting. So, I don't know. What's going on here? Okay, it's burning. I would really understand why green and yellow not attacking, but orange is attacking yellow. But orange is on the side from light blue, and light blue is allied with green. Huh? But all makes no sense. What the fuck is that? But purple is also not pushing here. Yellow. No, not in the kvk3 like this. I watched well, from the information I got at that time, we got told that the allies from, or our allies have betrayed us, basically because our leadership have tried to make diplomacy and make it fair, while they said, no, we're stronger than you and we're getting more. That's what they have said. I just saw the pictures, and I can just tell what they have taught. Of course, I got shitstorm for that, especially from the allies kingdoms, or from the kingdoms who have betrayed us. But yeah, that how they have talked in the shade, it was looking legit. So I don't know. Yeah, exactly. We got directly pushed back into zone 4. Oh, there's nerf. Okay, let's have a look on who's kvk here. Nerf, someone from our leadership. Let's go. If hit with 20 billion key points on his account in. Where we could have here a pass fighting. Is that something what you would love to watch? Because in the other one, before Imperial kvk3, there's nothing going on right now. So I would suggest that we gonna watch this kvk. I mean, the pass fighting is, why not? There could be some interesting stuff going on. Oof, they lost to pass here. Ay, ay, ay. Not good. Yeah, of course it's lots for 1365. But I guess we can watch the pass fighting here. There could be some... It could be interesting. I mean, we have no other kvk. Or? Like the other ones, which could be interesting, for example, 2489 or 1307, they have no fighting right now going on. Their pass is just open next week, from what I have heard. So, whether we watching this kvk, or like a 20 Kingdom Deceit, or I don't know. That's my mouse. Oh, there it is. Okay, we have a Tarek. Yeah, Tarek Pakar. Against Jishka? How's he getting spelled? Jishka? I guess so. Oh, we're doing double ready. That's not gonna... It's gonna hurt for them to defend it. I mean... Yeah. I guess everyone can lose the power. And if I have a look on the map, I see what BeasT is doing. Okay, I'm gonna have a look. Definitely gonna have a look after the pass fight is done here. Okay, we should not lost the time, because in like 1 hour and 12 minutes the podcast stream on Lambo channel is starting. Well, that's gonna be a bad report for sure for 1365 here. Boah, the damage. Look at the damage. Woo. The skill damage much more on the side for ready team. Welcome on the Discord server, Drekka. You stay here. Oh, 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 look at that. They're attacking. They're trying to swarm it down. I mean, let me say it like this. If I would have bid different and not like bid on the side to fight against 1093 and 1960 directly, and protect from that like their weaker allies that they can bid to the Zig like the other side did, I'm pretty sure the fight could have been much more interesting to watch. But because they didn't, for example, 1175 and 1534 got kicked out of Kingsland pretty soon. So, I don't know. I mean, the reason was for them, yeah, to get territory, okay, but what do you want to have a territory if you have no allies? So, that is something I not understand. Oh, good fight here. Wait, they have hold the... Oh, let's go, we got it. Really? 1175 just gave up like 2010 did in the kvk in 2 kvks ago. Wow. Okay, that's not that's shit. Like, oh. Yeah, that is not understandable. That is like betraying your allies already. Like, you don't need to fight your allies to betray them. You can already betray them in something like that. Yeah, okay, I didn't know that. Thanks for the info. Wait, before that, you said you could see what JST is doing. Or you mean 1365 or overall? Yeah, but he will have territory. Hmm. Hmm. Zone 5. This one here, what? Yeah, that's I don't know, if someone just step out of a fight, if they even didn't have fought really, no words for that. Basically that's just betraying your allies. I have no words for that. I really have no words for that. It's just sad, like, it's just sad for 1365. Like, they have gave so much in that kvk, and then they just lose because of one ally who haven't fought really. If that is really is that really the case. Oh, I hate something like that. I really hate it. Like you not only betray your allies, but you also destroy your whole image, right? Because who want to ally with a kingdom who's betraying your the allies? Who want to be an ally with that kingdom? Absolutely, absolutely so. You said it. You said it. But it's nice to see that 1365 not giving up here and trying to hold the zone. Yeah, probably. Oh, they're going out. Uh-huh. Okay, we want to kill fast these marches. Hmm. Should we doing that is the question. Well, I would love to see now the stats after the King's End fighting is over. I would love to see the stats. Yeah, I'll look forward to reports, yeah, sure. Hmm. Yeah, GTR Vix, he's streaming by his own. I don't think he's gonna send me the report. What do you mean? Which text? You mean the text here? For the Horde. Für die Herde. Hä? What? That's basically also the project name of Call of Dragons. And that's also gonna be when the membership is available and when you see there blah blah blah, just join the Horde. Hey, that's good. You know, because my name is BeasT, so BeasT is in there, so, and for the Horde, so like, I could also tell for the BeasT Horde, for example, I don't know. But for the Horde, I don't know. I like it, I like it. Yeah, true. Yeah, but Horde is English, actually. Horde is actually the English word for hero. So, if he, but it's also at the same time it's a German word. It's weird. It's really weird. It's like kindergarten. You know, you have like no really word kindergarten, right? It's why isn't no whatever. And when in English it's called kindergarten. The same. Or nursery school. Play school. Lol. Yeah, but some words are weird. That's for sure. Okay, let's ask for ready report. Could you send me the rally report for stream? So the 1960 members got so much kill points with kvks, and it's insane. Yeah, it's weird. Like you could you could call it child garden, for example. But no, they just basically took it from German into English and just called it Kindergarten. Like it's like kindergarten. It's like whatever. It's but they got also the #1 key points right now. Who was it again? Who was that again? No, Arvik was it not. It was someone else. It was hitting like 44 or 45 big key points. Yeah, yeah, exactly him. Where is he? Ah, there he is. 43 bill. Oh wait, 43.7 bill. Hold on. Is actually have Arvix hit top 1? No. Oh, he's so close. Look at that. Arvix is close to get top 1 in kill points. Oh, the pass. The pass. It's looking. Yeah, that's crazy. They're basically fighting for the top 1 rank. That's really crazy. Damn. They have another round defend the pass. Not bad, not bad. Actually, I would love to fight again now in kvk. Oh, I'm so it's so boring for the kvk actually. Fuck. Without a kvk is so boring. How much years? Nah, you don't have 80 years of speed ups. Oh. Is that overall? Or just universal or? Hey Nidex, how you doing? Welcome to stream. Oh, Avex have sent me. Oh, nice. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Okay, let's see. We want 5 minutes, 4 minutes. Nice, good trade. No, they're using YSS, okay. I mean, yeah, they have much more use than 1960, for example. A lot of sieges, what I see here. People not saving. Why the hell is a T1 siege in the pass? Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, sure. Very easy that. Easy power drop. I forgot. Okay, but a bunch of T5s are in there. Okay, let's have a look on the tree buffs. Not bad, not bad. And that is from the swarm, it seems like. Bro. 30, exactly 36k to 183k. Wow. I'm really good swarm there. Oof. Oof, that hurts. 1 to 2. 1 to 1.5. Even 1 to 3. Almost. There are for sure much more better trades on the side from 60GT here. Also with the swarms. Looking really good for them here. Not bad, not bad. We have a range one. Oh. Okay, how much? 50 minutes. Okay, 50 minutes left until the podcast is starting. Und sonst, wie geht's dir so? Nee. The marches are moving. It just looks like that. I was also wondering at the problem, hold on, is the game now crashed or stopped or working or something? But no, it's all fine. Oh, I'm doing good. I'm happy to be completely back now after my health issue. And with that, I got the 1K, what I'm really happy about. And also, I'm mostly daily content right now. So, yeah, all fine, I would say so. Long term from COVID. So, you know, I was having the third time COVID in December, and after that, I was my health system was pretty down. I got like every week I got something, and it was just so shit. Yeah. Yeah, true. Soon is the Call of Dragons global launch. I definitely gonna do a global launch stream. I have also sent an application to the program, to the partner program for joining. You know, the content creator program, what they have announced. Or when was it? If you have a look. Call of Dragons. Announcements. I guess they just announced it 1 or 2 days ago. Yesterday, yeah. Sure, I can send you link. Can you send me a DM? Oh wait. We make it easier. Wait. You just send it on. Oh yeah, or we do it like that, yeah. Normally the link on their website should work. Hold on. You're welcome. By the way, that's the next push from 3065 against the reinforced marchers. Oh, turn it off. So, oh, my lord. So as we can see here, why are you loading? You just have load the website. Oh my god. Why are you loading? Hello. Oh god. No, it's not. It's just my PC cannot handle. I need a new PC. My PC is too old. I have OBS with animations open. I have music in the background. I have Rise of Kingdoms running, and then I have the website open with my here with my subs count. That's also in the background open. When I have in the background open the poll, which I can create. Now I have also the Call of Dragons official website open. So my PC cannot handle that. He's just too old for that. That's the problem. Alright, now it works. So let's see if I'm gonna make it now big. Aha. Yeah. So. No! Fuck! Oh my god. Oh! Okay, working. Fine. So, as you can see on the website, we have already over 1.6 million people. Turn that off. Holy shit. Sorry. Over 1.6 million who have pre-registered for Call of Duty. 1.6 million who have pre-registered over the website. On the website. When it comes like how many have pre-registered on Google Play, how many on App Store, how many gonna play over the PC. So it already got a good community base. And then also the Discord is running pretty good. There are over 15,000 members on it. The YouTube channel over 20k subs. So the game got already a quite good community. And now with the content creator program, it's gonna even more. It's gonna get even more. Also 5. You are 5 from that, lol. Okay, that's interesting. So if you have a look here, here you have the potential to be featured on our channels and in-game access the creator Discord channel, exclusive sneak peeks, early update previews, and monetary compensation. That sounds not bad, I would say so. That sounds not bad. I mean, overall, I love the game. It have good mechanics. I love the fantasy topic, and it's something different to Rise of Kingdom, but at the same time not different to Rise of Kingdom, because you have, if you start the game, you see a lot of similarities to Rise of Kingdoms, and that's what I love, because I directly feel home when I have started Call of Dragons the first time. Hey Aqua, welcome to stream. How are you doing? You know, I was feeling home when I have started Call of Dragons the first time, and I'm really looking forward. Maybe. I would love that. Why not? I mean, I'm probably one of the newest ones, or one of the first content creators to have applied for that program probably. Shisku have gonna get for sure because he's also doing stuff for that game. And there's also other YouTubers. I guess. Hold on, I guess my... okay. Now Shinchi is a guide creator, but I don't think he's exactly content creator.
Can you dig it?
Yeah, he is guide creator, and he is not. No, he didn't got the role of being a content creator. Yeah, of course. I said it. I said it. Any special group? Yeah, if you Aqua, if you have interest in Call of Dragons, I am making a project, a group, which was the hold on. I'm making a group. By the way, there's the command list of all commands you can send in. And restarting in May. I mean, I know it's a little bit later, like 1 month after the global launch is, but that is for security, to have a look on the game, how it's gonna perform after the global launch is. Also because many groups directly starting when global launch is, for example, the group from Chisco, and many others like 1 or 2 weeks. So I want to avoid that we getting one of these groups into the same kingdom. And so yeah, so that's why I said, okay, no, we're gonna do later. By the way, is the command link for you working? Because for me it's not working. Oh, I wrote it wrong. Project. You just copy it when I miswrote it. Okay, so where's the Discord link for the project? So if you want to join that, we really are welcome. We have at the moment 49 members. The member goal is 200. So I think it's not a good, not a bad growth. What we got? We have confirmed. I mean, I can show you first. We have under the save roads. We have already a bunch of spenders, as you can see. We got not a whale, unfortunately, but we got 3 mid spenders, or who's saying 3 people who are saying they gonna spend 1k plus per month. Oh, it's not working. Lol. Of course it should work. Yeah, sorry. I have so much to do here right now. It's crazy. I have here and there and there and there, and also really, I probably forgot to switch the Discord links. Hold on. You're completely right. It should work. Yeah, normally. I'm sorry. There are the small things what can get forgotten pretty fast. That's the problem. Alright, now it should work. Let's try it again. Yeah, it is. It's just so much chaos. It's look, I have real life, you know, my job, my school, what I need to do. When I have my YouTube channel, when I have my COD project, when I have my Rise of Kingdoms account, when I have now monetizing and all that stuff behind that, what I need to work on now. And then, of course, a link to change a link could get forgotten pretty easy. I'm sorry for that. Aqua, are you still here? Do we have any other questions to that? Or is everything clear? No, normally you have a role. You should be able to see over channels, Sarah. I also don't see that you have joined. But maybe the Mi 6 bot is online. But I haven't saw that you joined. But I don't see you actually. Hold on. Maybe the Mi 6 bot is down. That could be. Oh yeah, I see you. Yeah, probably the Mi 6 bot is down. That might be the issue. Maybe you try to rejoin. Leave the server and try to rejoin. Because the Mi 6 bot is online. And I also don't see any issues with that. Maybe you just try to rejoin. Okay, here we go. The next rally. Yeah, okay, there was then a problem with a bot for a moment. Is normally the sentence not all good things are free? So yeah, you are now the 5th member. You are number 50. We have joined. GG. We have one fourth of a members goal. Pretty good, I would say so. And we have still like around 2 months until we're gonna start. And we haven't even yet the global release. Imagine, what do you think after the global release gonna happen when many players gonna try the game out, but then wanna restart because they have make mistakes or their account got destroyed and they want to restart an account. Imagine how many, like when we already get 1.6 million pre-registering on the website. Comes a burnout with me. Nah. Oh good. I have no stress. I will not get a burnout. Don't worry. You think so? By the way, what is going on with the game? Why is it sometimes not showing the animations? The kvk lagging? Yeah, but how? That's a question. Oh wait. Okay, we have 30 minutes left until the podcast starting. Mm-hmm. 30 minutes left until the podcast is starting. Sure, which topic? No, I'm missing. My Hero Academy. Yeah, I know that series. I have also watched the first episodes, but I have stopped it then because right now I'm watching One Piece. I don't know. I haven't watched all the series. I haven't watched One Piece, unfortunately. And right now I am at season 2, episode 135. That's where I am right now at One Piece. Yeah. But My Hero Academia looks interesting for sure. Yeah, it looks like that 1365 gonna lose the pass soon, because look, they have no marches left, and look how many marches they have. Oh, and the rally is still going. Ooh. Oh, really? So good. Okay. Yeah, then I gonna have a look on that after One Piece. I will not, like, I saw also that My Hero Academy got quite a few episodes, so you know, I will first of all finish One Piece and then finish One Piece, and they have over 1,000 episodes. Imagine. Okay, I'm gonna have a look on that definitely. Longest, yeah. One Piece is crazy. Like over 1.1k episodes they have. Like crazy. But it's so funny. I love so many times. Like Ruffy is so stupid, but it's so funny. It's so funny. It's really insane. Yeah, look at that. It looks not good for 1365 here right now. It might be the lose of pass now. Yeah, that's a lose. GG. They lost the pass. Really? Okay, that's interesting. 2 times sorrow, for example, in the picture? Okay. GG. Okay, how is the other pass looking? It's not a question if we're going for that or not. Okay, we have 23 minutes left on the podcast until the podcast starts. By the way, one topic what we're gonna talk about is exactly about this kvk. Okay. Sounds really interesting, I must say so. But my number one favorite anime is Sword Art Online. SAO is the best one I have ever watched. Like, a lot of people saying they have only watched the first half of the first season because they think that is what SAO means. But they forget that it's about the characters. Like how they surviving in VR game, which means if you die, you really die, and how they living after that, and how the story continues, like around that story that they are in that VR game and they cannot get out. Like that's what SOA means, and people hate it or hate the other seasons and the other stuff because it's not what SOA is at the beginning. But it's not because of that VR game, it is because of the characters. It was completely made from the beginning, so yeah, they have also a bunch of games and MMOs and over it, right? But I don't know, the games never attract me that much for playing it, I must say. But is there not... Oh, I'm pretty sure. I guess there was from Sword Art Online coming out of a movie, or? Isn't it? I'm pretty sure they announced a movie. A new movie from them, or? I'm pretty sure there was a new announcement from Sword Art Online about a new movie. Okay, I'm gonna have a look on that later. Yeah, that's a question. A new movie which continues the story after the last season. But I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm gonna need to have a look by myself on it. Or Hunter x Hunter. Holy shit. Hunter x Hunter also so good. Hey Sochu, how are you doing? Welcome to stream. Nice to see you. Hunter x Hunter also one of my favorite animes. Bro, the story also from that is so insane. And to see the character development, it's... Whew. But it's not the end. We're gonna continue it. After season 5, it's not the end. They continue it. Because it's now after they have defeated the one where with M, I don't know his name. Whatever his name was. What I have saw or understood that the next season or the next movie which comes out gonna be about the relationship from Gon and his father. That's what I have understood. Nah, don't say anything. Don't say anything. I want to wait until the next season comes out. I don't want to get spoiled from the mangas. No, I mean... Oh, what was his name? Pito. Bro, that fight was so... But funny to see, like, Pito in his prime time against Gon in his prime time. Like, Gon, of course, was, like, traveling with time at this time. But it was his prime time, right? Bro, Gon in his prime time, he's probably the strongest character. He could have actually probably fight against everyone and won. Like, holy shit. Yeah, but yeah, to make his prime, yeah. He put basically his life into it to make the transformation to be in his prime time, to be at his best form, what he could ever reach, to beat the shit out of Pito. That was... And like also the transformation, how they have made it, it was so good. Like I miss other enemies which make like these. You know, a lot of enemies today have like one season with 12 episodes and that's it. And you have a open end. I mean, some of these series are good, but I always feel like, and now, you know, there's exactly one, or what was the name? There's exactly one anime. What was the name? Where you play basically for everything. You know what I mean? Which has also one season and one movie. Oh, Assassination Classroom was also a really big anime. Yeah, that was also a good anime. But what was the name of the anime where you play basically for everything? Like you could also play for your whole kingdom. Oh, what was the name? Or Overlord. Overlord was also so sick. Overlord was also so sick. Hold on. Give me a moment. I have it. Or Damachi. Damachi also so good. Oh, what was the name? Fuck, I don't know the name, but oh my god, I hate it. Or Haikyuu. Haikyuu, holy shit. The volleyball anime. Also so good. Oh fuck, I don't know the name. I don't remember. Shit. Please watch it. Haikyuu is so freaking good. So freaking good. Watch it, please. Please. Haikyuu is in my top 3 favorite animes. It's so freaking good. It's insane. Oh man, what was the fucking name of that? Shit. Oh my god. I just know. I don't remember. But sport, is it really a problem for you? Okay, hold on, guys. We're gonna make sure to head over now to Lembo's stream. We're gonna start soon. Oh, Demon Slayer also really good. Yeah, but I didn't watch. I just watched the first one until now. I need the link. Man. To the podcast. Okay, pin message. All right. It makes me so angry that I don't remember the name from the enemy. It makes me so angry. Wait. I don't know the name. Oh my god. I hate it. Hold on. Overlord stuff it. Wait, season 4? Wait. Wait. Wait, Overlord season 4? Did they have bring out a new did they have bring out a new Overlord season? You don't know Overlord? It is. It is a new one. Oh my god. Let's go. Oh my god. Overlord, like that one. It's not. You need to watch that, Sarah. It's a freaking good series. Alright, yeah, the music I'm gonna stop. Yeah, yeah. That's the sport anime. What I have mean. What you have sent me on Discord. That's a freaking good one. You have it on Prime. You have it on Prime. Yeah. If I remember the name of a series, what I have talked about, I will send you it. But I just don't remember. I don't know. Okay, we have 4 minutes left. Make sure to head over and leave a like to Limbo. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself now. And I'm gonna join the voice chat. Yeah. All right, guys. So the podcast is starting in 2 minutes. Make sure to head over to Lambo's channel now. The link you see at the pinned message from the stream. It's podcast number 6 what we have today. Unfortunately, without Lados, he also not gonna make it this time on the podcast. But yeah, we have some good topics. Oh, I want to copy that. We copy that. All right, here we go. Stream is starting. All right, guys, I'm gonna mute myself here again on the stream. And make sure to head over to Lambo's channel, to Lambo's podcast stream now, and leave a like. And yeah, just enjoy the podcast. See you later.
I guess I would rationalize 1365 and their decision making because one, they didn't know which side was gonna go where. They didn't know where to put their alliances and all that kind of stuff, so they just defaulted into that they called it, what do you call it, the cannon fodder setup, where the big kingdom's in the middle and then you let your smaller kingdoms on the side tank most of the damage until you help and you arrive. So practically, I guess you could rationalize it with, because they didn't know which side was going to go where. I mean, I guess we could talk about my thoughts before going into KL, was that I thought 1365 could hold off or even push against one of 1960 or 1093. But the biggest worry or flaw was that they're going to lose more territory against whoever they're not versing. So, if, for example, if they went up against 1093, they could hold or push on that whatever side they're on. But then the other side with all the rest of their allies would probably like start faltering. So I think for them, like their play was like, since we don't know enough information, we're just gonna go in the middle and take as much territory as possible, and then from there we could teleport our cities wherever, so that we could help out whichever side needs the help the most. But at the same time, I feel like that positioning didn't give them any win conditions. So it's just like, okay, we're here. It made them lose slower, if that makes sense. But then there wasn't any time in Kingsland where I'm like, oh, 1960 could keep pushing towards this area. I mean, 1365 could keep pushing towards this area to win. Or, you know, that we could do that to win. It was more so just like, all right, they're trying to plug in the holes. So, yeah, I mean, they tried to do the best is what they were given, but they weren't given much, and that's credit to 1093 and 1960 for that planning and like, I guess, giving as little information as possible. So they just defaulted and it didn't work. So
yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Those fort drops shortly before Kingsland opened left little time for 365 and their allies to react. You know, Baz said in chat he wondered if 365 went in the middle because they knew they would have to seriously help their allies, and that gave them more territory and flexibility to do so.
And it's also more so like, even if they went to one of the side lanes, like their allies were gonna have to like at least hold or push or whatever in the other side, and I guess they were just like, they wanted more control, I guess, right? In terms of like, okay, we could either pick one side or the other to help, instead of like only relying on one side and then just leaving our allies to the rest of it. So I don't know.
And
Yep,
Bulba, welcome. Bulba says 365 was doomed once the allies were chosen. I think most of us here in this podcast, anyway, thought 1960 and 1093 would win.
For sure, yeah.
So I agree.
They're more known,
those
right?
Yeah, those two kingdoms together, it just it was going to be an uphill battle for 365 the entire time. The one disappointment I have this KVK, and watching a lot of the streamers who are casting it, they build it as 1960 versus 365. You know, very rarely until Kingsland really did anyone really focus on the 1093 side and what 1093 was doing. 1093 is a top 5 kingdom in this game, hands down, period. They've proven it time and time again. They've been up there amongst the top kingdoms since the start. You know, they kicked my ass in KVK2. And I was in 1039, which was at that time one of the biggest and strongest kingdoms in the game. You know, so 1093, my hat's off to you. You've been doing this since the game started. Just keep rolling, keep giving us good stuff to watch. So, okay, as far as this KVK goes then, biggest disappointments, if you guys don't mind, I'll kick this one off. My biggest disappointment this game was 1175. You know, with Mimi having 2 1 billion power accounts, I was disappointed in seeing some rally reports where she was only putting 10,000 or 50,000 troops in a rally. You're not going to catch top players in this game, the Mad Phantoms, the MFs, the Bunnies, you know, Ahmed Aziz, you know, Seawill, you know, there's a handful, right? You're not going to catch top players in this game only putting 10 to 50,000 troops in a rally. And I can only assume she did that because she didn't want the dead troops and she wanted everybody else in her alliance to get dead troops. I mean, why would someone do that? It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. You know, in the second part of that, I think, you know, yeah, she's a fighter, got a ton of kills, got a ton of deads. Absolutely no disputing that. At the same time, though, in a high profile KVK like this, I would have expected her to be losing anywhere from 300 to 500 million power. You get half the troops back at the end. So, I mean, that was my biggest disappointment there. I thought those guys would do a lot better than they did and give 365 a lot more support than they did, especially in Kingsland. So we'll flip over to you, Plato.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's hard for those two KDs to disappoint me. 1175 and 1534 to like, I don't really see them as disappointed because I had no expectations for them going in. Like I didn't know what those KDs were. This was kind of like, I guess for most people that are not really diehard Rise of Kingdoms players, to like see different KDs and then what they can do. So I didn't really know what to make of them, and then now I guess I know what to make of them. It just wasn't really too much of this. I guess the biggest thing that was, it's hard for me to find a specific disappointment in this KVK, but I guess we could talk about, I don't know, like I have to think about it actually. Well, I guess the amount of like hate between the two sides was kind of disappointing to me, because like I feel like the fighting and all the stuff that happened on the field was super interesting and super enjoyable. I don't think we could really find too many faults unless you're talking about specific KDs, and then in that case, as I said, I didn't really have any expectations, so then I couldn't have any disappointments. But I think one of the biggest disappointments for me was like both sides fought so well in terms of the 1365, 1093, 1960. Like all of those KDs fought super well. And I feel like my disappointment was I wish we could just watch that and enjoy it for what it is. It's kind of like, you know, in like normal sports where people just trash talk and like all that kind of stuff without watching the actual sport or like enjoying it for what it is. I feel like it, for me, like the most enjoyable part was like just watching the field fighting and the planning and the war without all of the noise and chatter, and that was like super enjoyable. And then if I had to pick a second thing, I guess it would be also how unheralded 1365's efforts were. Because you're talking about 1093 and how no one talked about them, which is completely fair as well, because they didn't, like, I guess 1365 and 1960 took the spotlight for a bit during that past 5 opening zone 6 fight, and then it just kept on from there. And there's also a lot of 1960 like fanboys with OL in their name being known and stuff, but I guess like you don't really hear about 1365 and how well they did. Like fighting 1093 and 1960 in a side is no joke, and I feel like the only reason why this KVK was fun in the first place was because of them, right? So, yeah, those are the two disappointments.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think anyone here is discounting the job that 1365 did and the insane uphill battle that they took on from the beginning. BeasT?
I mean, 1365 did for sure a very good job, and I don't want to trash talk them or saying they did well. With my point, what I said at the beginning. But you know, I don't know. It's just for me sad that we didn't see the other option that they have built on the side. And yeah, I don't know. It was my last word to that. It was overall really great war, really great KVK. to the trash talk. I have watched Shisku's video at the beginning. I was like, okay, a lot of trash talk. I don't want to have something to do with that. And yeah, it was really enjoyable, and I'm looking forward for the next big kvk like this, and maybe with a better matchmaking, that we have maybe like 2 big kingdoms on each side and not only 1 versus 2. Yeah, nothing to say more.
Yeah, and Blue Savvy in chat, you're 100% correct. You know, there are not many kingdoms that could take on 1960, take on 1093, or take on 365 and expect to do well. I mean, look, 1960 took on 307 and beat them, you know, so I mean, absolutely, but hindsight is 2020. You know, we can look at a kvk, we can analyze it, we can give our opinions on who did well, who didn't do well, who we think deserves this, who we think deserves that. But it comes down to those kingdoms. You know, those kingdoms, those kings, those leaders know who is there. They know who is fighting. They know the stats. You know, they know the contribution that each of those camps gave. So, you know, ultimately the decision is on them as to who gets the zig, and you know, they all have to live with it. We don't. You know, we're just here talking about it for content, right?
We're just striving, you know.
Yep. Okay, next topic, developer feedback. I've got the email that just came out 5 hours ago up on the screen. Plato, you want to kick this one off?
Yeah, I guess with my armament video, I was just talking about like if you didn't read it, the TL or watch it, the TLDW is yeah, it's the armament system feels super random, and I feel like Chiss really hit it hit the nail in the coffin here, where it's like they didn't really fix too much, but at least they're trying to do something about it, where they're fixing more randomization with more chances of randomization, which is, you know, not the best, but it's better than nothing. So if you guys don't know, the whole patch notes and the whole change is that they're allowing people to change the 3 stats that armament have, a reroll, if you will. So you could reroll the stats again if you, for example, best case scenario to use this, if you have like a legendary armament that you got a legendary inscription in, or I don't know, a kvk inscription in, because some people have, but then they got super trash stats. Or for me personally, I have like armaments where I have 2 stats on them or 2 inscriptions on them, but then like a bunch of gathering speed and all that stuff. You're able to reroll the stats so that it's more usable, which is cool. I think it's a good change, but I wish, like, I feel like we won't really know the scope of how good it is, and I guess how much it'll impact the game based on how to get how to reroll said stats, because it's probably going to be like a talent reset or a skill reset, and then I'm bringing up those 2 things because it's really easy to get skill resets from the shop, but then this talent reset from the shops, but then a skill reset, like, those are like really rare. So we'll have to see how armaments will be reset and how frequently we'll get that currency to reset said armaments, how pay to win, free to play friendly it'll be, all that stuff. But I think it's a good step so that like you don't have to feel like all your armaments are trash, and you could at least have a chance to randomize it again. So we'll have to see.
Sure. BeasT, we're gonna hit you last because I know you're very passionate about armaments.
Where should I start?
yeah. We'll hit you last. We'll hit you last because I know you're gonna do this long speech about it, right? You know, overall, I think change to the system is good, right? What concerns me are a couple of things. One, it's re-randomizing everything. So
exactly, yeah.
You know, there's no guarantee, and you know, there's no guarantee in life, but re-randomizing everything. 2 is the currency. You're going to need some form of currency to do this. Does changing armaments require items? Changing armament attributes will require specific items which can be obtained from the Lost Kingdom's Crusader achievement, the Armament Shop. Is that only available to the winning coalition? Is that available throughout the whole KVK? I haven't been in a KVK yet with an armament shop, so I don't know. Do you guys know?
No.
Yeah. Not, if I had to, the armament shop, I would think is where we buy the rerolls and all that. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Where you can buy, what do you call it? The extra chests from scrapping armaments. You know, like where you could buy Sage's Testimonies or purple epic chests or elite chests and all that kind of stuff in the courier station is what I would assume is there. But yeah, I'm not in the KVK with any armaments, and I don't think they put it in yet. So, yeah.
I mean, is the thing in the courier station, is that considered the armaments shop, or because they specifically reference a Lost Kingdom armaments shop?
Yeah, I'm not exactly too sure. We'll have to see for sure. It's a good point to bring up that maybe it's going to be another thing like Attack Rewards or super exclusive. So
yeah. I mean, you know, I'm kind of taking a wait and see approach. I like the ability to get different stats on some of my garbage armaments, but at the same time, it's going to be random. There's no guarantee I'm going to get better shit.
Yeah.
Okay, BeasT, all on you. Go for it.
Okay, so first of all, the whole armament system is a fucking slot machine, right? We all agree on that. Now, I think with the update, like the first idea what I have heard, okay, you can work on that, you can change the attributes on the armament. I was really looking for that. And then I'm reading yesterday the fucking patch notes, and I think I'm more getting scammed. Like Shisku said in this video, you have randomize, and the solution for this randomize is more randomize. Like, come on, like how much you want to scam out of this shit? And then on top of that, the cherry on top of that is that you need a specific item to fucking reroll it. So we all know what they mean with specific items. It could be something they bring out in a fucking bundle, in only KVK rewards, in, I don't know, in a way that it's not that often to get, like a talent reset or skill reset, right? They could bring it only in a recharge rewards, but you need to buy something for getting it, right? Like the skill reset. So the whole, like, bro, it's I have no words. I feel so fucking scammed. They taking more control out of this away, and like they could have made something good. Okay, that they let the randomize for the armaments, the normal randomize, okay, but that they have at least then give us some options to, you know, that we have at least a little bit of control of the armaments. But no, they're making it even more worse for the armaments and adding stuff what could be even more pay to win and more randomized, and I don't know, it's just overall like a scam. Basically just like a scam.
I mean, I'd pose this question to you, BeasT. Like, you're talking about how it's a scam and all that kind of stuff. What would you do? Like, what's your solution then? In this case, like, what would you do if you're in the situation to make it quote unquote not a scam?
Make it like the equipment system, for example. You know, the equipment system is also something where you can buy stuff, where you can work on your own, and getting at the end that what you're working for. But for, like, basically just giving the control to the player, but you can still, like, making bundles then where they get money from. I don't understand the whole point of this randomize from the armament system. Because in every other stuff, equipment, commanders, everything else, you have under your control and you can decide what you want to do. But that new system is just randomized, and I could also just take the money what I would invest in the daily bundles and going to a fucking a slot machine and wasting it there and have a potential to win more money. Like,
Yeah, that's fair.
you know, like
Yeah.
at least that they give us the control over it. If they want to make money with it, okay, then bring out bundles. I don't need to buy it if I have the control, right? But the spenders will still buy it because why not? You know? But that way, it's just it's also a waste of money for all the whales, for all the kraken, for the mid spender, even for the low spender. If they're going, for example, if you have a recharge event and you're going for that bundle because you think, oh, maybe I have luck and getting something good, but no, you're getting just the trash out of trash, and then on top of that, they're bringing out the system where you can where you could change the attributes on the armaments, but again, it's randomized. And what do you need for re-randomize it? You need a specific item, and the specific item could be, for example, in an extra bundle what you need to buy, or only in kvk reward. So as you can see, it's I don't know. I mean, I can understand the point that they're looking for money. It's a company at the end, right? I can understand that point, but they don't need to take away the control what we have. You know, like they can still make money. You know, for example, with a geared bundle, they make thousands of dollars with a fucking geared bundle because the way the Krakens buy it every day. So you know,
Geared up?
yeah, geared up, yeah. You know, they make thousands of dollars with that. So I don't understand the whole system behind it.
Here's what I would suggest, in my opinion, of course, to Lilith, if Lilith is listening. I doubt they are, but you know, just in case, right? We have these silver coins and we have these gold coins that we get from recycling existing armaments. Why not use that as the currency to refine one attribute? So, you know what, 20 silver coins to refine an attribute on a commander, you know, like this one I have on Guan, you know, refine troop load or refine cavalry attack, or if so be it, refine infantry health. But choose which attribute you get to refine.
Yeah.
You know, maybe it's still 20 silver coins to re-roll or re-randomize for a new attribute, but that would give players, because everybody's got these coins available to them if they're recycling armaments. If you're doing your daily travels, if you're doing your daily dispatches, you know, you're going to end up getting armaments that are just absolute garbage that you have no stats on that you want at all, that you're going to recycle. Yeah, I've got more than most here, and I've already done 180
your
gold
armors
coins
are looking
for
good,
inscription
man. Your armors
shard,
are
but
looking good, bro.
you know, that's from buying the bundles, and of
True.
course,
That's true.
you know, that would still give Lilith money, because you're still going to have the whales who go out there who buy those bundles on a daily basis to get these silver coins or to get these gold coins. But then it also leaves room for the free-to-play players who are getting these silver coins, who are getting these gold coins, to spend them to re-roll on an attribute of their choosing. Not all three, just one. So that's my thought on how they could better do this to, in my opinion, benefit everyone.
I agree.
That would be a great idea. The first great idea which they would invest when or bring in on that whole system. Because at the end, what does that mean is they're giving us control. You know, because we can decide then, okay, which armaments I want to recycle and getting the coins, which one I want to take, which one I want to re-randomize on it. You know, that would the first update or the first good thing what I would support. But they only saying in the update specific item. What does that mean? What exactly does that mean? In where we can get it, etc., etc. You know, again, so many questions, and I mean, we just need to look in the past what they mean with specific items, and mostly it's just like something where people can buy something, you know. So I would be really looking forward if they mean with specific items, for example, with silver and gold coins, but I don't know. I just don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, because by using silver coins, it would be a lot like the equipment refinement system, where you would be working on maybe one specific attribute for a certain commander, you know, again and again until you get what you want, refining it, so to speak. Yeah, it's not exactly like the refinement system, as there would still be that randomness involved. I feel like Lilith is not going to remove the randomness from this simply because they want people to keep spending money, and I get that. They're a, you know, they're not
Yeah.
a,
I
they're
mean,
not
there's
a what's it called, nonprofit organization.
imagine. I mean, there's some form of randomness in every single Lilith system, so that's something to, like, in most games, there's always some form of like crit, not crit, all that kind of stuff. But I think, in my opinion, like Lilith just needs like within this whole update and all that kind of stuff. The reason why people are feeling frustrated is because um, I mean, I made a whole video about it, but essentially it's just like there's no sense of agency or player agency, or I think what I said was it's all there's no chase, just chance. Where every single system beforehand, like what BeasT was saying with like commanders and equipment, is like you build up towards something rather than, I think what Omniarch was saying was like it's practically like having a scratch ticket. Like armaments are like a scratch ticket, and then if you don't like it, you just throw it in the trash. If you don't crit, and then if you like it, then you get something. But um, yeah, it's I hope Lilith looks back at it, and then because this is one thing that we could say too is that all the changes within Lilith, I feel like it's not planned. You know what I mean? I feel like they put in a system and then they deal with the repercussions afterwards, instead of having like a structured um like 5-year 10-year plan. It's more so like, okay, we're gonna add this system, okay, we're gonna add that system. Everything seems really arbitrary. Hopefully like they look back at it, make a structure, make a plan, and then also see what the point of the game system is, and like whatever they add is, and I guess like the value that it brings to the player base and to the game. I don't feel like this really gives any value in terms of enjoyability. Um, just because it's just full randomness. There's no like for example, you save up and then you feel good to spend what you saved up. For just for like a commander or gear set or something, and like you get that you know, you get that good feeling whenever you do those things. But then when it comes to armaments, there's no equivalent to that. Like you either feel like you either feel disappointed or relieved that you got something that's usable. It's like, oh yes, finally something usable. But it isn't like a sense of accomplishment at all. It's just like, all right, Lilith loves me today, and I don't think that's a good system inherently. So
So it's the current system with armaments and the randomization. It's more like a game of chance, and
exactly.
it is like a scratch off ticket, like a slot machine. You're really shooting for that euphoria, that high, that ultimate, holy shit, I got this armament, it's got 2 inscriptions on it, or I got this legendary inscription. You're really, you know, hoping for that. And it's kind of like refining when Redline puts on his helmet and closes his eyes and clicks the button. You know, is he going to come back to a fully procced piece of legendary gear or not? It's a lot like that in a way, but it's so random. It's crazy. And the more armaments I have, the more siege and garbage crap I tend to get.
Yeah.
When I first started out, I was getting good shit every single day. You know, now if I open 16 chests, I might get one thing that I scratch my head and think, okay, do I really want to save this or not? It's not better than anything I have now, and all my commanders have stuff on them. You know, so I mean, I think I did a couple of streams where I opened a ton of gold chests and a ton of epic chests and got maybe 5 things total out of 60, 70 chests. You know, so the thrill of the chase is what is driving players right now, more so than the grind to build and get better.
Yeah. It's just like,
Okay.
yeah, it's all about that understanding of why you implement a system, what it gives to the player base. And I feel like they missed the mark on this because it's fine to have chance. We've had chance in Rise of Kingdoms for sure, like the Wheel of Fortune. You don't always get 8 spots. Sometimes you do. equipment. You don't always crit. Sometimes you do. But that's not what their whole system is based on. There's a base value for everything that you do.
Yeah.
But there's no base value for armaments, and that's
Yep.
the biggest problem for me. But yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Makes perfect sense.
an easy solution, for example, could have been they letting the randomize from the armaments at the first ray, but they not making re-randomize. Like, for example, what was the point? Fuck. For example, you're getting armaments and you think they're garbage. Okay. But you can recycle them and getting these coins, right? So why they're not using exactly these coins and working on the shop where you could spend them on? For example, like 100 coins for one blueprint piece of an armament, for example, you know, that would give us, they could hold this randomized shit system there, but at the end it would give us players some control back, because we can decide then with these armaments, okay, which one we reroll, which one we're gonna keep, and which one, you know, rerolling for the coins, so we can get something from the shop, so we can work with that, where the blueprints. For example, you know, why they're not making armament blueprint also like they have on equipment? I mean, they have all that stuff for making a good system. They have a coin, they have a shop for the armaments where you can spend the coins on. They have an equipment blueprint system. So basically, they just need to make copy paste and then having another good system. But they choosing the randomize and trying to get more and more money. At some point, I just call it now, if they don't looking carefully, they will land on their fucking mouth at some point, because with Call of Dragons coming out, it is a similar game to Rise of Kingdoms. It is a game where which have a big community already, and if Rise of Kingdoms continue that way to be updated, if Lilith not finally starting to looking for the feedback of the community, because like everyone's saying this armament system is shit, they will losing at some point more and more players. And I don't know if that is really what they want to go for. So, yeah.
Okay. No, good stuff, guys. Good discussion from chat as well. Thank you all. I think we have beat armaments to death for this week. And we're going to move on to the next topic. Plato, I think this is one you suggested. The recent recharge rewards for the Margaret heads. And it's now 7,300 gems instead of, what is it normally? 4,200, 4,500?
Oh, look at you buying all of them.
25. It was before 25.
Yeah, it's usually 2.5k, and now it's 7.3. Yeah, I mean, this is a quick topic, but it's just like, wow, it's crazy. Wait, what is it? The new commanders, recharge rewards. Yeah, it's super weird how they did this. Like, you don't have to do recharge rewards at all, but I just thought it was an interesting change that they're changing the dynamic of certain things that were such staples. I don't know if they've ever done recharge rewards like this. Or it's like 7.3.
Not in my memory.
Yeah, because I remember I had a bunch of chat during that day.
I mean,
wait, yo, Amir commented on my video. What do you guys want me to do? I'm just reading his comment on my video. These guys are slandering me in chat.
when they came out with Lubu, it was bundles that you had to buy. When they came out with what's her name, Diachen, it was an event that you had to complete. You know, much like the Margaret event now to get Diachen.
Exactly.
I've never in the history of playing this game seen recharge rewards that give, at least that I can recall. Now I'm old, so my memory does lapse. Seen a recharge event that gives, what was it, like 60, 70 Margaret heads?
Yeah.
Which
it's a lot. It's a lot of heads.
Yeah, you're getting good value, but at the same time,
Is a commander good?
Is this really a commander I'm gonna max out on my main account?
If
Which
it's universal sculptures, 100% I max that recharge. But it's just like Margaret. Like I remember in chat we were talking about how Margaret is like. No offense to all the Margarets in the world, you know, Margaret. If you're a Margaret in your year, it's not applicable to you. But you know the word, you know Karen, the name Karen. It's like if there's two Karens, you call the second one Margaret because you can't call both of them Karen. So, yeah, that's kind of. I don't know. It's a weird question. It's a
Thoughts there,
weird
BeasT?
thing.
BeasT, did you have any thoughts on this most recent recharge reward?
I will not use them. I will not max them. Nothing. I mean, the Siege Commander, the new commanders, they're looking good. They, also, when I have watched the testing live stream for Nchusku, was fine, but I don't think in a murder ball situation they're gonna do that much actually. Like they're hitting in March in the turret mode and getting counterattack damage first of all, right? They're not activating any skills with that. They're not getting rage, so they're just shooting the normal attacks basically. And in a murder ball situation where your March can get very fast swarmed down, and you have a fucking standing arrow tower there, I don't know. I need to hold on, guys. I need to deconstruct it. I don't know, 10 seconds, and then I can move the March again. So in what situation you want to use the siege? For defending behind rivers, behind mountains, at passes, okay, yeah, that can be usable, but still, if these tower are just getting swarmed from multiple marches, it's pretty fast dead, I think so. And you cannot move it out because it's a tower. You cannot move it. And so what do you want to do with that if you're getting attacked? You cannot move it directly away like any other march to kind of save the troops if you're getting swarmed. So, I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. I will not support it. I will not getting them point. That was it.
Yeah, I mean, I do not plan to invest gold sculptures for Electro King out there, gold sculptures, into these commanders on my main account. That said, I did max get the bundle. I did complete the event for Margaret. I did spin the wheel to 101, 102 for Babur, however his name is pronounced. You know why? Just because,
You're
just because, right? gotta keep up with the Joneses. You know, I do plan to get Margaret and the two commanders on at least 3 of my farms, so that I can, during a war, drop an archer tower beside a rally, or drop an archer tower beside a flag, and then I can still fight on the field with my 7 main accounts. I mean, that's my plan. We'll see what happens.
I feel like the new commander is actually gonna be pretty good. Not gonna lie, like it's gonna change I feel like it's gonna be a pretty decent like thing to invest in. But yeah, we'll have to see.
I mean, for Pharmacon, sure, it can be something that's usable, but still, like, I don't know, you attacking with a range tower, only with a normal attacks and getting counterattack damage, so, I don't know, it's just like, I don't know so... I mean, also on the farms. I don't know if I want to use them there.
This guy's having like a midlife crisis right now. What's going on? Like,
yeah, it's like, like.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know. I just said, oh, it's.
Yeah, well, just take a wait and see approach. I think it's really going to emphasize open field dominance, if anything, because those arrow towers pelting people, it's gonna be so annoying. So that's my take.
Just watch 1093, see how they use arrow towers, and then do the same, right? Because they have some of the best strategy in the game.
Too bad they're out of KVK now. We'll have to check. I don't know who else is there in KVK right now. 1307, 1079, 1647. Them check that KVK. See how they
Maybe
use that tab.
maybe Bulba is still in chat and he'll max these commanders to do some testing for
yeah.
us in his KVK.
There you go.
Okay.
So,
Okay. Let's
go ahead.
say you're fighting at the river. Okay. You have a murder ball and you're placing behind the river these towers. Like, in which point are they gonna be annoying? Like, they just shooting normal attacks and not doing their skills. While in the murder balls, you're probably giving these marches you're hitting even more wage to get or to hit these skills more. So I don't know if you want to do that at all, because first of all, you're missing out the skills from these siege towers because you only get these skills activated, or the active skill activated, if you get directly attacked and not in the shooting mode anymore. And maybe in a murder ball it's also not that annoying, because people probably gonna say thanks to these players because they're getting even more wage for just tanking normal attack damage. You know what I try to say?
Yeah, I mean, everything everyone is saying makes sense. And Puri says in chat too that he did use his farm with the V formation. They do have their use, but once you don't on the field, they get absolutely smashed. So, I mean, yes, yeah, time will tell, right? Time will tell where these find their niche in the game. You know, playing in an A kingdom though, playing in a D kingdom are probably going to be two quite different things. We'll have to see if A kingdoms utilize these more, if lower seed kingdoms utilize these more, and exactly how they're utilized. So I know I plan to watch some KVKs to see how others are utilizing them before advising my alliance on how they should utilize them, other than don't max on your main. Well, unless you're MF, who maxes everything and he's going to do it just because he can, right?
He just has extra gold heads. Might as well, right? Like, whatever.
You know, speaking of MF, I have a couple videos out there on them if y'all want to go back and watch those at a later date. All right, so new commanders, we kind of touched on those. We didn't really talk about Heracles. What are you guys thinking about him?
Oh yeah, that guy is gonna be a great commander in my opinion. From what I've been told, probably YSS replacement. So Zeno, Heraclius. We got you know, Jad, Heraclius. And some people are saying that it could even be a pair with YSS if you got that crit leadership set. So yeah, I mean, we'll have to see, but it's looking really good. Really excited for hopefully another Circle AoE commander that we could chain with. And yeah, well, it'll be pretty interesting. Really good for city garrisons too. I feel like it'll replace the Zeno in that case. So it's gonna keep cities safer. But yeah, that's my quick take.
BeasT?
Actually, I forgot to check that commander. I only checked the siege commanders. But I think having a new leadership garrison commander is probably not something bad. Some more options, and from what I have heard from Plodo now, it seems to be like a good commander, and I'm really looking forward for the KVKs where this commander, for example, getting used maybe for garrison. So yeah.
Yeah, I think also to add, like it'll add what do you call it? Because like we're a copycat type of game where whatever the best thing is, like we'll see that, or like whatever the best KDs are doing, we'll see that, and then we'll try to implement it in our own KDs, or people try to implement it in their KVKs. And then what we saw from 1093 and 1960, 1365 is that like farm account usage, being able to just stuff whatever troop from your farm account you can that's T4 and above into a flag is like critical to keeping you fresh until for those long fights, those long drawn out KVKs. And what Heraclius will do is that it's practically like another commander that you can use to stuff any troop in, and I feel like that's gonna be really strong. So
Yeah, and hopefully we'll get some testing in here in 1029 after KVK is over. MF is getting first in MG because obviously it's commander he doesn't have. I'll be taking second. I'm not going to expertise him right away. We're going to see what happens in everyone else's testing. But once MF expertise is him, we'll probably do a little bit of testing on a level 1 pass because you don't take deads from a level 1 pass.
Yeah.
And go from there. And hopefully that's a video that I'll be putting out in the next week or so. I'm sure others will have videos out sooner because I absolutely hate recording and editing.
Just live streaming. I think it'll be good.
But we'll go with that and we'll see what happens there. I think shit, what was I gonna say? I lost my train of thought. It's another one that obviously I'm gonna get. I'm just gonna wait and see. I'm trying to save my gold heads for the next Archer commanders.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. It's a wait and see thing there. See how others utilize them. That, quite honestly, that kind of brings us to the end of our agenda items. Now, we did have a question in chat earlier from Bulba asking us, and I think we covered this in a prior pod, but asking us how we thought the allies would change in future KVKs with the Arturk rewards and only 300 people getting those. And did we think allies would be a thing of the past? I think I joked in a prior podcast that maybe future KVKs, the strongest kingdoms will end up teaming up with each other and taking out the weaker kingdoms, not even letting them into Kingsland. And then the stronger kingdoms do a free-for-all in Kingsland to see who gets the zig at the end and gets those rewards at the end. I mean, it's going to change diplomacy entirely, both from an ally standpoint and from a camp and alliance standpoint. I mean, in the lower seed kingdoms like mine, you've got 32 kingdoms in a Strife of the Eight, 20 kingdoms in a Heroic Anthem. That's 5 kingdoms per camp in a Heroic Anthem. And if there's only 300 items to distribute between those 5 alliances, somebody's going to get shafted, somebody's not going to be happy. So we'll see.
For sure.
Plato?
Yeah, I think I was talking about how there's probably going to be even less people signing up for Strife just because there's 8 different camps. So that means compared to HA, which is 4, so you literally double your chances of getting Zig numerically based on going for a different KVK than Strife. So I believe that it might, because free-for-alls are like looked down upon so much in ROK because they're usually trash, but then there might be people that's like, yeah, we don't want to do Diplo, we just want to fight for Autark rewards, and then there might be some more free-for-alls. So we'll have to see, but I think it's going to change that dynamic of where people could feel like they could work together and split things. Now it's like there's definitely a winner in terms of who gets what. It's not just a cosmetic anymore. It actually has a value within your account and within the game. So yeah.
And BeasT.
What was about the outage rewards? Didn't we talk about that 1 or 2 podcasts ago also?
Yeah, we did. We had a question in chat though.
Okay. Yeah, so I hate that system also. Like I can only 300 people getting access to these rewards. Like, what bullshit is that? Like I said it in the other podcast. It's probably, in my opinion, it's probably gonna destroy these big Imperium kingdoms because people think or they gave everything what they have and still cannot getting access to it because all the raids and Krakens in these Imperium kingdom that's gonna get the spot before. Like in the big Imperium kingdoms, you have like hundreds of players who contribute in every KVK. So how do you want to give them the access? Like, because we're gonna focus on giving the raids and Krakens these, because first of all, they have probably better stats what they have make, they are overall stronger. So it's the normal reaction of a leadership when they're giving them the access to these outage rewards to getting even stronger, you know. But at the end, it's just gonna destroy these big Imperium kingdoms, because all the smaller players cannot get it, so they jump into D or C seed kingdom, where they have the chance of getting a spot from these 300s, and that's sad, you know, if that's gonna happen. Because I guess we all love to watch these big Imperium kingdoms. We all love to watch the fights and to see who's the number one between all the kingdoms we have. And then they bring in a system which is actually pretty important, because it has something to do with the inscriptions. It's just sad to see that they also, like, that's the way I have the feel that they're trying to destroy these big Imperium kingdoms with that system. And for me personally, I love to watch these big Imperium fights. For example, like the current one what we was having, 1365 versus 1960 and 1093, right? And if they bring that in and only 300 people have access, yeah, it's probably gonna destroy the Imperium kingdoms and also A kingdoms, because they have also a bunch of players.
Yeah, I mean, don't knock D kingdoms. I'm in a D kingdom and I absolutely love it. I have made some great friends here that I will be lifelong friends with, whether I'm playing this game or not. And to me, it's more about friendships and relationships now after 1,500 days playing this game than it is about the game itself. But yeah, I mean, we've had a lot more applicants to our kingdom ever since they announced the Arctic rewards. We've taken in about 8 or 10 people so far already in this off season. You know, good quality people that we had existing players vouch for. So, you know, I feel confident that they're not going to break any rules or anything. But in the same respect, if we were given, say, 100 rewards to dish out to our players, I would probably have my main account and 3 or 4 farms getting the Arctic rewards. And is that really fair to A kingdoms, to Imperium kingdoms, where you have 600 to 1,000 people fighting their asses off, and only 300 of those people potentially get rewards? I think it's something that Lilith needs to really reevaluate, because, you know, both 1093 and 1960 in this most recent KVK deserve rewards. But yeah, I mean, 1960, Fish is saying in chat, 300 players is a perfect maximum amount of players a kingdom should have. I mean, yeah, for kingdoms built like yours, absolutely. For kingdoms that go for quantity over quality, you know, then things are a bit different, right? All right. I think last call. If anyone has not entered yet, and I'll put the wheel up here on the screen. If anyone has not entered yet, Electro King has been gracious enough to offer his services and provide a free avatar logo to a lucky winner who is currently in chat, who is watching the stream. Just check the wheel here, see if your name is up there. Right now, we got New Jacka City, we got BeasT, we got KZ, Plato, Mr. Weedy, Grey Worm, Cat, and K. So anyone else who wants to enter, just type Electro King Rocks in the chat right now. We'll get you entered. Otherwise, we're going to spin this wheel and give away an avatar.
Also, did we talk about or recharge rewards for Margaret?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Did I? Oh, okay, then I missed it. Lord.
I thought we circled back to you on that one, didn't we?
Huh?
I think we did.
Yeah, I'm not so sure.
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
All right, another 30 seconds here. Okay. Ben Bodied, you are now entered.
Okay, any other why people writing Electric King rocks in the chat? Any other questions you guys have? Now is the time for you to send them into the chat, because now it's the time, you know, where we have answered all the we have talked about all the questions, all the topics we have talked about. So if you have any question, let us know, so we can talk about that after Lambo has been revealed.
Okay. All right, let's do it. Best of luck to everybody. Spinning the wheel in 3, 2, 1.
Chelsea.
Shazy.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Did you spin already?
Yep. All right, so Chelsea, I'll touch base with you after this. My apologies if I missed the chat. Yep, there it is. So that's completely my fault, Chelsea. I will get you a avatar from Electro King since I fucked that up. So New Jacka City, touch base with Electro.
So close.
Touch base with Electro King.
Congrats.
You can find him on Discord. Electro King number 1000 on Discord. And Chelsea, touch base with me. We'll hook up. I will get you one. That's my fault.
Let's go.
Hey, congrats, New Jacka. Anyone else? Anything else?
No, I think we're good.
Seems like no one else have a question anymore.
All right. It has been an absolute pleasure, guys, as always. Always a great conversation. We will do this again in 2 weeks. I think Plato, you're next, right?
Oh yeah. I am.
For now, I'm putting a link to BeasT's stream or to BeasT's channel in the chat. Head on over. He is in the middle of a 12-hour stream. It is a viewer's choice stream. Everybody head over there. And next time he does a poll asking what he should do next, be sure and click on go through armaments. Because we know he loves armaments.
No. Don't click on that, please. Thank you very much. I don't want to sit here now 6 hours and fucking watch, okay, which one I can use, which one not. Because I have saved these shit armaments for weeks.
All right. So now that you said that, I'm sure everyone's going to go over there and click on those armaments.
Nah. I hope for the understanding of the kind people and yeah.
Understanding.
All right, guys. It's been fun, and we'll catch y'all in 2 weeks. Thanks for tuning in. If you haven't subscribed to me already, please do so. If you haven't subscribed to Plato already, please do so. We'll drop his link in chat here real quick too. If I can actually type and find the keys on the keyboard. And we'll catch y'all next time. Thanks again.
Talk with BeasT about slot machine. Ooh. Okay.
All right. You guys are no longer being sent to the stream, so we should be good. And the stream is ending, so yep, perfect.
Yeah. I think
we're
we're
on
on stream down.
That was fun.
Then I
They
wanna
hear the
go.
behind the scenes of after the pod.
Oh yeah. Okay, guys. Now you have here behind the scenes. Yeah. So was a good podcast. I think so. A lot of viewers actually. I guess the highest was 35 or what I saw. So,
I don't know why my YouTube isn't updating viewership live anymore, but yeah, it was fun.
Really? Oh.
Yeah. It's like it's only like whatever I came into, so like. But yeah.
All right. Was fun, and hope to see you then soon again.
Yeah.
See you guys.
Good luck with your armament sorting.
No.
Yeah, good luck. All right.
Okay, guys. So we have here now the poll. I'm gonna send in the link in the chat now. Let's say until 15:45 UTC, you can decide what exactly you want to see, what I should do as next. And yeah, so we have work on your armaments. Please not. React to videos. That's something good. Play Call of Dragons. Maybe some of you are interested into it. Play other game with a challenge. So for example, I don't know, League of Legends or something. Whatever you want to see. What also I have. Plus a challenge when on that. So for example, if I lose, I need to do a sports challenge or something, you know. That was the idea behind that. So yeah. Wait, is that I'm not sure if that now hold on, I'm gonna read that. So it's gonna do it like this. First one we're gonna delete. And here we're gonna pin it. Hey Puri, welcome stream. To the other one who have sent in the emoji, I'm sorry, I don't know how to spell your name. So yeah. Maybe you can say a nickname or something? Just K. Okay. Alright. So let's have a look. Beautiful. Oh no, here I need to yeah, here. Okay. Let's have a look on what you guys want to see. Okay, right now 2 of you want to see ramen. I'm pretty sure that is one of this is Lambo and Pluto. I'm pretty sure that are Lambo and Pluto. 3 of you want to see another game with a challenge. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, if that gonna win in 20 minutes, play other game with a challenge, then you can already write now maybe some no, we don't need to write. I'm gonna tell you then which games would be good for a challenge, and I'm gonna make a poll then, a direct poll in the chat, and then you can decide which game you want to see. I guess that's the easiest way with that. Yeah, other thing, I'm gonna bring out a video about the news update, and gonna, you know, like, the title gonna be probably something like a little scamming us more and more, something like that. And where I'm gonna explain again in a better way with probably more details why I think so. Yeah. Otherwise, how you doing, guys? Hope you're doing good. Let's turn, by the way, on the music again in the background. Thanks again for the new subscriber. We are now 1012. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Alright, guys. Until we wait for the poll to finish, I would say we're gonna go back into Rise of Kingdoms and having a look on some kvks. Maybe I could also show you my armaments, what it's currently looking like, if you have interest into that. Alright, so we are in game. Okay, let's see. Let me do first of all the basic stuff here fast. Okay, my armaments. Okay, so if you haven't voted yet, look at my armaments. As you can see, I have a bunch. Yeah. I don't want to work on it. Oh my god, that's so much. It's that's insane. I have saved for like, I don't know, 3-4 weeks or something. That's so much. I mean, also when like the V formation, for example, I can all recycle, but also from the wedge formation, it's so much, you know, it's so much I could work on. That's crazy. Mine are so trashy. Oh really? Oh, that's unlucky. Completely trash? Full unluck? Yeah, that's what we have mean with, like, you know, with shit luck and no control for the player. It's just unbelievable. Okay, let's see. How was the poll looking? Okay, I would say we're gonna head over to the 1307 kvk. I got the information that there seems to be like something going on right now. Because it seems like we're fighting against 1v. Right? I thought the pass opening or the next fight gonna be next week in that kvk, but seems to be like it's now, or a little bit of fighting now. I'm interested into that. Puri, how are you doing? How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Oh, you know what we could play? We could play Phasmophobia. Ooh, that would be good. An horror game. I guess that would be something funny, right? If a poll ends up in playing another game, Phasmophobia could be really good. Wait, I need to check if I have installed it. I hope so. Let me check. Come on, Steam. Where is it? Yep, I just need to update it. Alright. Alright. That's good. Let's send them back. No. Okay. Okay, at the moment it's still for the other game with the challenge. Alright, I'm gonna send out the gators and then jumping to new kvk or to kvk fight. Alright, let's have a look on the 1307 kvk. As we have here also 1v in. We have 1079, which is Imperium. We have 1034 with 1v. We have 1647. We have 1188 and 1664. Not bad. Okay, let's have a look. So, oh no, here is the region. Okay. Okay, we have here pass 7 soon open. Okay, here we have. Oh, no one took the pass here. On the other side. Or did it seems like level 6 pass just didn't open yet, yeah? Yeah. Didn't open yet. Okay, and where should have been the fight? I got told that 1307 is fighting against 1v. Wait, let's have a look. Position do I have? 1307 is higher. How should I fight against 1034? We're here. Okay, so here seems to be like nothing going on. Then let's jump over to 2831. Before Imperium kvk3 with Nephisoin. Okay, Orange have pushed here pretty good. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Wait. No, we aren't. Wait, what about here? No. Yeah, I'm still confused why green is not attacking yellow. Maybe some of you can explain me that? Because it looks like that green is in the team from orange, purple, and light blue, but they're not attacking yellow. So I'm kind of confused about that. Alright guys, you have 8 minutes left on the poll. So make sure to vote. You find the link of the poll in the pinned message in the chat. Okay. So if it's getting reload, we can have an update on it. Voting betrayed the 0-5 and made a deal within the opposing team to get Zig, from what I have heard. Oh, okay. So, basically the same what I have heard. Okay. But, yeah, okay, but what I'm... Wait, 0-5. 0-5 is red. So green is not attacking yellow and pink. They're just attacking red. That's what that means. So basically, like they having peace deal with a west east team, but they getting the Zig. kvk3 always a betray. Yeah, yeah. My kvk3 was, we got also betrayed. Is it really a thing in kvk3 that you're getting betrayed? Is it really a thing? Okay, we have 5 minutes left on the poll. Oh, Silk Road. When is Silk Road? Did we got a message on that already? No. Okay. So here we have 06. 06 was purple. Okay, so yellow is really the enemy. So wait. The West Blue, the West East team have agreed on that green. Green is getting the Zig for that they can stay in the Zig. That's how I understand that now here. But on the other side, I'm wondering if green is... Or is green only against red? And pink and yellow, they have nothing against them? But the West and East team is still fighting the normal war against the other team, except against the Green Alliance. The Green Kingdom. My god, is that confusing. Yes, Green and 05 were on team. 14 made deal with other side to let them back in Kingsland and get 05 out, but 14 keeps Zig rewards at the end, I guess. Okay. Yeah, that would make sense. If that is a way. It would make sense. By the way, welcome to stream, Bess. How are you doing? I completely forgot that. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, that would make that would make sense. So green, yeah, green have only something against 05, but not something against pink and yellow because they're not attacking them. They have just built for red, and make an agreement with the other team, with the other camp, that they can stay in the Kingsland, but they're getting the Zig. Okay, easy. Now I got it. Now I got it. All right. Okay, we have 2 minutes left on the poll. Okay, we have 3 voted on playing other game, 2 voted on work on armaments, and we have exactly 30 seconds left. I guess you have decided what you want to see next. It was between 05 and 14 for Zig rewards originally. They couldn't agree on who got it or get it. So 14 went to the other side and made a deal. That's what I've gathered in streams and VODs. Alright. Got it. Alright. The poll is over. We have 60% on play another game with a challenge and 40% work on armaments. So I'm gonna turn off now West of Kingdoms. And then I use again. So I'm gonna make now another poll in the chat. So many polls today. So many polls today. Which game you want to see? Let's start with which games I can also play. Oh yeah. Slef. And one more option. And okay, that's good. All right, a new poll is in the chat. Based on what you have decided with the first poll, that you want to see that I play other game with a challenge. You can decide now on which out of these 3 games you want to see with a challenge. For example, a challenge could be that I need to do something, some sports. I don't know, you know, when I lose, every time when I lose, or You could also bring up some ideas for a challenge, what I need to do. Yeah, that's up to you guys, what you want to decide. I don't follow closely as I don't play the game anymore. It appears I just mod for everyone nowadays. That's how I keep up with the drama. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Yeah, I saw you multiple times in other streams. That's for sure. Are you looking for Call of Dragons maybe? Because Call of Dragons is coming out in 24 days, the global launch. Are you looking for playing that game, or are you completely done with games from Lilith? Well, music is not bad from NCS. I don't play games much in general these days. I want to learn a landscape company for a guy, and I own my own in a different town. Rock has been picking up, so don't have much time. Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds like it consumes a lot of time. Understandable then. That's really understandable. But did you have at least enjoyed the time when you have played the game, or do you think no, it was like at the end it was like a waste and you just played because of the people you have met in the game? Which game? Until 16 UDC. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I'm original player of the game. I said before, all the content creators were. I started in Kingdom 1012, met a lot of good people. Oh wow, okay. That's insane. That's really insane, holy shit. When you have pretty played it long for a couple of years, or haven't you? Like if you have started in 1012, that's very early. Like one of the first kingdoms, right? Okay, so far we have 2 votes on League of Legends. Interesting. I thought Phasmophobia gonna win that, because it's a horror game and pretty well known. The game was about 4 days old or so. Quit about 4 months ago. Oh wow. So you played really long. Holy shit. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. My respect for that. Okay, so we have 9 minutes left. No, 8. Sorry, 8 minutes left, and then I'm gonna close the poll. And whatever game you have decided you have voted on, that one I'm gonna play with a challenge. Or not. not with a challenge, but like we could do challenge, or we could also do an punishment. Up to you. Like I said, today you guys decided. you guys decide every decision. Up to you. I got Richard and YG from the Wheel of Fortune. That's how old the player I am. But from the but aren't you getting still Richard and YG from the Wheel? Like I got also Richard and YG from the Wheel. I mean, you can buy them now in the dailies, sure, but I guess they are still the early commanders which you can get in the wheel, right? When you have kvk 1. Gold keys, what I mean? Not really. Ah, oh, from the gold keys. Okay, yeah, okay, that's a really old player then, yeah. That's did you was even having a wheel at the back at the time, or didn't you got all commanders from the gold keys? I'm not sure. There was no wheel. Oh, okay. What a good thing. What? Now wait. With a wheel you was able to get many, or you are able to get many gold heads for one commander. But you need to spend a lot of gems. With the gold keys you have it's up to your luck again. We were taking the lost sample with Skippy Joan, purple commanders. Oh, I would have loved to see this kind of Rise of Kingdoms, the early Rise of Kingdom, which was called Rise of Civilization at that time, right? Well, I would love to see that game actually. I would have loved to see that. But hey, if you have so much experience with Rise of Kingdoms, what is your opinion about Call of Dragons? If you have watched on Call of Dragons, what do you think? I'm quite curious what you're saying about that. Because you have over 4 years experience of playing Rise of Kingdoms. I haven't seen much of it. Just seems like rinse and repeat of Rise of Kingdoms, except there is seasons and you have to buy everything every season. It doesn't stay throughout the season, from my understanding. No, it's a little bit different. So yeah, you have seasons right now, and yeah, some of the stuff getting resorted, but not everything. So basically, the only stuff what getting reset is, for example, the policies, the stuff what you need for upgrading policies, experience, overall the stuff what you need to upgrade your heroes, so XP and the experience for the what is it called? Equipment is not called. Let's say equipment. So basically what you can farm. Your inventory is not getting resources, resetted. Your commanders or your heroes, how they called in Call of Rings, not getting resetted. The stars level of heroes not getting resetted. So you basically just need to level up your heroes again and your equipment. Artifacts, now I have it. Artifacts, that's what I called in Call of Rings. Yeah, the alliances getting resetted. It's kind of sad, but for new season, okay. I don't have a problem with that. At least you can hold your alliance name what you was having in the other season for 7 days when you are R5. So it's not like a full reset of your account. If that would be a full reset of your account every season, I would not play it. But because it's just stuff like XP, what I really don't care about, what you just get easily back, yeah. Your account overall, like your progress on the account not getting resetted, your troops not getting reset, your researchers not getting resetted. So as you can see, it's not that terrible as it maybe sounds in the first way. And we have hit the 4 hours of streaming live. Let's go. Eight hours to go. Oh god. It was so long time ago when I did a 12-hour stream. It's crazy. Alright, we have it done. We have 5 p.m. 4 UTC, 16 UTC. No, 4 UTC. 16 UTC. Sorry. Okay, so you have decided on playing whether I should play with a challenge or with a punishment. The League of Legends. So let's let me log in. It makes sense. Like I said, haven't seen much. That was my initial take on it. Though I play it, but really interested to see what it looks like. Yeah, well, I did already streams about it. If you want to have a look later about the game, I have tested with an account. I was also the leader of an alliance, and I got actually only good experience. And right now I have also running a project. If you might want to join it someday over others, I have a project where I'm gonna start a fresh account in May about the game, and also I'm gonna stream the global release of Call of Rings. So I have also send it out in, let me show you here. We have here on the official Discord server from Call of Rings an announcement here for the content creator program launch. I have also sent it there an application for getting accepted. So we're gonna be in the future Rise of Kingdoms and Call of Dragons stuff on this channel. Because I like Call of Dragons. I like the way how it is. And yeah. Hold on. All right. So let me gonna reduce the I have it now in German. Oh shit. And I cannot change here. Oh, where could I change again the language? Or it was off, or it was, I know where it was. Okay, hold on. I know where I was able to change the... Okay, so here's settings from profile. And then, yeah, here, English. Well, we have 3 Englishes, US, PH, SG. I just take US. And, yeah. English. Just English, please. Three different Englishes. I'm like, what the hell? Alright. Let's go. I would say the first punishment. Well, I misspelled it. Challenge, I mean with punishment. So the first one, or the punishment, what I have think about, what I gonna make, I'm gonna make a poll. Could be, for example, sports. Like, but I need to do sports after every death, for example. There could be, for example, I don't know, 10. Yeah, for example, it's just for example, guys, to give you what I mean with that. After every death, I could do, for example, 10 push-ups. Is that a thing what you want to see? Like a punishment for me when I die in League of Legends? Oh god, when I actually care, when I... Oh god. Okay, let's change the game in the stream settings. But right now I don't play Rise of Kingdoms anymore. League. Where is it? League of Legends. 10 pull-ups. Boah. 10 pull-ups every time when I die. How should I? How? I cannot make pull-ups in my. How? I cannot make pull-ups here because I have not something where I could. You know. No, it's not possible. Bro. That is not possible. I'm sorry. Write something else in the chat. We have some other ideas. So we have what for my side. I would, for example, do some push-ups. 10 push-ups after every death in the game. Not after every lose, because that would be low, right? After every win, after every lose, 10 push-ups, for example, that is low. When you need to do it completely, you know, when you need to do it, okay. After every death, let's go. That's what you need to do. Rotate push-ups and sit-ups. Oh, that's also good. So, okay. I'm gonna start what punishment you want to see. After every death. Let's say 10 push-ups, 10 sit-ups, 2 more options. When you from BeasT was the idea rotate push-ups. Or BeasT we mean like after every death 5 sit-ups and 5 push-ups. Do you mean with that, or do you mean really like 10 push-ups, then 10 sit-ups, 10 push-ups? Occurs. Oh wait, I need to. What was that again? Come on, Google Translate. Oh, Puri, you come up here with ideas like I don't have a personal gym here. I have some, but these are child dumbbells. Like they have 3 kilogram. No, 1.5 kilogram. They are really for when I was being a child, and I still have them. Lol. 1 death means 10 push-ups. Next death 10 sit-ups. All right. Okay. Okay, Piri, come out. 1 option. Like, think about when you're home and you have nothing, just like you're home, right? What can you do at home? Push-ups, sit-ups, true. Dumbbells or curls, yeah, I could do, but I don't have dumbbells. 10 squats. Yeah, okay. Let's see what Puri have to say. Because, you know, I have to reject now every idea from him. Maybe coming up with. Puri, have you another idea, or? Oh, okay, I see. Unlucky, bro. Unlucky. Okay, with squat. Okay, when we do 10 squats. Okay, so we have 4 options now. we have now here 4 options. You can decide now what you want to see as a punishment while I play League of Legends. Yeah, that's how I do them. That's how I do them best. Oh, okay. So let me switch over to our scene. And let's see what is that? What is that here? Hold on. What is that? Something else. No, okay. So we need to make green. And then we need to do red. And then putting it down. Alright. So here we have the screen when I'm in the game. Let's switch back to that screen. Or do 1 minute of voice. You should not forget that I need also to be back in the time, because like at the begin, for example, the death countdown is like 10 seconds or something. So it needs to be something where I can be fast and have not a timer, you know. So like something like 1 minute or was it something like that we could do, or I could do when the game is lost, you know, but not with every death in the game. Nah, it's okay, it's okay. We gotta do this. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okay, you actually would want to see rotating. All right. Of course we go into ranked. We go, of course, into ranked. Normal. And when we're gonna do I really need a new PC. That's crazy. I really need a new PC. Yeah, I would say top is good. Yeah, top is a lot of fighting. Let's go. Okay, let's make some promotion here. Okay, what do we play top? First of all, we ban here, of course, with shit Twindermare out of the game.
As you wish.
That needs to be gone. Okay, guys, do you know League of Legends? PoE? BeasT, do you know the game? Oh wait, actually I need to do like the camera a little bit more down or something, so you can see here. Wait, let's try it out. When I Move it up. Can you see me? Probably, yeah. Guys, answer in the chat, please, if you can see me when I would do the punishment. If you can see it. Was it 8? Bro, I feel like a clown. What did you was able to see? Okay, good. Okay, then I put it back a little bit up. So I just need to put it a little bit down. All right. I guess the votes are clear. 75% on 10 push-ups, 10 sit-ups. From hearing, but not actually playing. Okay. I know nothing about this game. Just watch some pro tournament, and it fascinates me. I'm not coordinated enough to play games such as this. All right. Yeah. I love to see also the pro tournaments. It's so good, so enjoyable to see. So let's see who we have. We exactly don't know who we have as an enemy on the top. It might be Jax. I would actually say. Actually, yeah, let's go with who got. Oh, well, it's good. I like it. And when we do. Oh, it's actually a Jax. It's actually a Jax. Okay, let's go press the attack then. Yep, that's good so. But I will not take a TP, I will take Ghost. Alright, let's switch with greens. Game is still in progress. Oh, it's on the wrong. Oh, he opened it on the wrong PC screen. Huh, my bad. Need to wait. Hold on. Hold on, guys. 1 minute. I just need to make it here windowed, and then move it over here. But also need to do it like this. And now full screen. Okay, no.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
What did I did? Help? I think I destroyed my PC. What the hell?
Minions have spawned.
Guys, I think I destroyed my PC. What the fuck did just happen? Huh? What the fuck did just happen? Ah, shit. They rendered. Okay, whatever. GG, defeat. Okay, that was not going so well. I don't know what the problem that was, that he didn't make the full screen on the other PC screen. Okay, maybe I just need to do it on Windows. Whatever. Okay, that was a bird start. Well, what should I say to that? I'm sorry for that, guys. Oh wait. I'm gonna restart the game. Then, yeah, whatever. Yeah, I think I broke my whole... I think I broke my whole computer. My camera's also not working anymore. GG. Can push up for that? Of course, bro. When I finally fix my camera. Aha, here it is. Okay, okay, I have no idea what just happened, but it just... what I know, I need to do 10 push-ups for that. That's for sure. Yeah. Okay, let me just restart the game. And directly also making in the game... Alright. Rank it solo. Okay, we have now... No, we have. Alright, 10 push-ups. I just hope... Huh? Alright. Let's do a little bit sports. Ah, fuck it. Why does it need to come when I... Stop. Oh. Easy. No problem at all. Ugh. No problem at all. Is there a sound bug? You guys hearing this? I hear a sound bug. You hear a sound bug. The fuck? Yeah, that sound bug will not go away until the game starts, probably. Oh wait, let's wait. Let's try. Oh yeah. Okay, it was from a client. Good push-ups, or? I did. Clean push-ups on that. Master Yi in the enemy team. Oh my god. Any trash. Oh. Maybe the Corky gonna switch because any have got picked. So please. Please. Hello? Switch. Thank you. Yoic. Oh god. Oh, I guess I'm gonna play. Yeah, Urat. Let's go. What do we say? Was clean, clean set, clean push-ups, or? Hey, it's not a bad idea if you do less sports and playing video games. Do just a punishment which have to do with sports, and then you clean, right? You do sports and you play. Easy solution, the best solution of a year. Just play a game where you can get punished for every death, and then you do sports every day easily. Okay, what I have just learned. I'm gonna do windowed. Because somehow I need to look off stream how I can make a League of Legends from the main screen to the second screen, so you know that we don't have a crash, kinda like at the first game. I don't want that to happen every game. So. And it happened again. What the fuck? I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. Yeah. I didn't do anything. Hold on. What the fuck is the problem of LoL?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Ah, it's because of the resolution is wrong. Oh my god, fuck myself. Sorry for the words. Okay, now I got it. Now I got it. Alright. Hold on. The resolution. Okay, guys, I know what the problem was. The resolution was wrong for the monitor, so that's why the monitor was having problems in changing. Yeah, by the way, the camera's not right now. In changing the resolution because my main monitor have 4K and hello. Okay, and my. Oh, sorry, bro. Oh, God. Oh, it dodges. Bam! The auto attack. But you see the task that. Oh my god. Hold on. Can you explain the game of a bit? So basically you have your champion and you have 5 different lanes. You have 4 lanes where you stay over time and you have 1 jungle like the Nunu now here. And basically, oh my god, it blocked me. And basically you try to destroy here the enemy base. That's the game about, and you try to defend your base. So for that you level up your hero, you get gold, you get items and getting stronger. And you have specific objects, like here with the dragon for example, which gives you specific buffs, which can help you to win the game. And that you do again and again, every game. You can play overtime with same or you know, switch it and play other champ.
Enemy double kill.
Oof. Enemy double kill. Not good. Oh, the dodge. Easy. Okay, now I go back. Because I got a bunch of gold. What I cannot see. Okay. Ha! I fixed it! Okay, let's go. So you see, I got now 800 gold, so I can buy now some items. I'm gonna go with that one here. That's a pretty good item. And yeah. So let me hold on. Fix all the stuff here. Right. So as you can see here, we have on every team we have 5 champions, and yeah. Do you want to know something else, Tui? Or was that quite understandable?
Executed.
By the way, if you wonder, I just want to have the game in my face cam, so you know that nothing blocks the game or something. You know, I want to avoid that, so that's why. Oh! You have ulti. You have his specific. You have his best ability. Oh god, that was close. That was close. If I would have got cage in there, I would have needed to use my summoner spell, one of my D or F. Actually, I kinda counter him because I can kill all his stupid creeps over time with my W. Okay, now we can talk.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
My god, the fucking cage! Stop it. Oh no. Alright. Yeah, I'm a little bit here. The yellow number is the minion kills, and then you have assist, here kills, death, assist. That are the stats. Hey Nugget, how you doing? Welcome team. Congrats on 1K. Thanks. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Oh, I can't move, but I need to. Good. Oh no! Ah! No way! I just... You saw that? That was really unlucky. Because my ult have moved him to me. You know, at some health. I can move the enemy to me. It's like an insta kill then. At some point of health. And that was happening there. He was getting low health, so I was able to get him to me, closer to me, kill him, you know, with the instant kill ability. But at the same time, I have saved him because of that, because his ulti, his stupid big creep there, have moved on the tower and have tanked the tower. So he didn't got killed then. That was really unlucky. Well, it happens. League of Legends very fun. Yeah, the game overall is funny, but the community is very toxic. It's very toxic. Oh shit! I need to do sit-up now, right? Yeah, fuck. Okay, I do it on the next death. On next death, I do sit-ups. I have wrong wounds. Oh my god, my wounds are completely... I have face wash. Oh my god. Okay, they are... Oh, no, they're bad. They're so trash. I have no damage at all. Oh my god. Wow, I'm pretty... I'm fast as fuck, but... I have no damage. What's that? Oh my god. I didn't saw it. I did push-ups at first because I lost the game because I wasn't able to connect. So I took it as a defeat and as a death, basically, you know. So I did the push-ups for that. And now I died the first time in the game. So I need to do now, because I did the push-up already, the... Oh my god. The sit-ups. Oh my god. I have no lane pressure or something. Nothing. I can do nothing because I have wrong wounds. It's just unbelievable. Oh my god, that hurts. That really hurts. That really hurts. Yeah, overall my team, look at that. Oh, GG. We have disconnected the Corki. Perfect. The 1-4 Corki have disconnected. Or have leave the game. Let's say it like this. Yeah, I cannot do something against them. Let's just farm. Ah, interesting. I cannot do something. I don't know if you want to gank me, bro. Okay. Okay, so I need to do sit-ups. One. Eight. Eight. Und now fucking push-ups. Okay.
A summoner has weakened. An ally has been slain.
Ah, it's good. Woo. It's
An ally has been
it feels good. Oh, let's go back to lane and die another time. Hey, Blood, how are you doing? Nah, push-ups are fine. We have decided it. Oh, yo, Shaco. You have decided it, guys. Rotation of push-ups and sit-ups. So I follow your command.
plating will fall soon.
I just try not to die. It will be pretty hard this game, but whatever. Yeah. Okay, let's go what a little bit. Oh god. No, where I don't want to go. I will not play passes or something, but I will play with a brain, if that makes sense. You know. I will not like go in every time now or something. No, go away. And guys, if we have, if I have a streaming room, then we can make more, right? We can make then more punishments and all that stuff. No! Oh, it was so close. Hoo, wappa! Bam, Junge! Let's go! No, you don't run away from me. Oh, let's go! GG! That was a good flash from me. Holy shit. Alright, alright, alright. Let's push the lane. Yeah, I have no damage. The fucking wounds are so wrong. You take the Hilfeld, I push top here when we could pressure with turret. Why do I need my help? It's a fucking herald. I don't need my help. Oh god. One boy, one. I don't want to die. No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. I don't want to die. The game overall looks not really good for us. I can't go back. Otherwise he's gonna push the turret completely away. Oh, let's go wait. Snipe. Hold on, hold on. Bam! The first kill! Let's go! You see the mechanics. I press R, and I kill someone with execute. That's gameplay. Guys, can you tell me fast if the camera is lagging? Because in OBS, it's hell lagging. Like it looks like I don't think it's on stream. Hold on, let me have a look. No, on stream is it not? Alright. Yeah, I don't know. Plodo, do you have it also sometimes that OBS is like lagging, but on stream we're not? Do we have it also sometimes? Okay, let's go. Yeah, I need damage. Like coming mid there. Careful, guys. Oh god. Oh no. Ah, I'm dead. Yep. Okay, wait. What did I did last? Push-ups, right? Yep. Now I need to do sit-ups. Alright. Let's do sit-ups.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Your turret has
8,
been destroyed.
9, 10. Oh.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
You see the chat? Look at the chat. So much flaming. Holy shit. Insane. I don't know, I view from YouTube Studio most of the times. Oh, okay, I see. Tomorrow muscle pain? Ah, I don't think so. I guess I will be fine. I hope so. Hey, but it's a cool idea actually. But the community choose which punishment and in which game. It's actually a cool idea to interact with the community even more. I'm probably gonna do that more in the future. I like that so far. We could actually also integrate that on Rise of Kingdoms. For example, every time when I get swarmed, I do like punishments, you know? Actually, could be a good idea, or isn't it? Oh god. Oh no, no. I don't want to die. Let's surrender. Yeah, that game is pretty over.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Bro. Again, wait. Oh my god. It was my promotion game to gold free. Oh wow. That's unlucky.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has
I don't know if we can do here still something. Yeah, I don't know. We cannot go in. Like, what do you expect us to do? Oh, the snipe. No. Oh. Okay, 10 push-ups.
your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Shut down.
Fuck it. Why did I did that? Wait, we ace them after I died? Ah, fuck you all. What the fuck? Oh my god. What the... What is that here? Yeah, let Raven farm. I don't care. No! Oh my god. Oh my god, how did I miss that? Holy shit. How, in which way did I miss that? Wow. That's one boy. I need 100 gold more. Oh god. We kill.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Holy shit. You're destroying them right now. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Alright, let's go back. The push-up's gonna be easy. I just think the sit-up's gonna be hard.
Enemy double kill.
Oh, who's there? Hello? Hello? Oh god. Are we destroying them right now? Okay, no Baron. Unlucky. My bad. Sorry. I didn't saw he was fighting or. Yeah, please let win when I'm gold free again. Okay, I don't do it. Alright, alright, alright. We need a ward here. No! Okay, let's do 10 push-ups. Not push-ups, sorry. Sit-ups. No action.
An ally has been slain. An
Doesn't
ally
look
has been slain.
stupid at all. Come on.
Touch my skin. Am I weak? 'Cause I felt something leave.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I feel empty. Have I got nothing left to give?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Oh, God.
Enemy has been slain.
Yeah, as I expected.
Dominating.
The sit-ups gonna be pretty hard at some point. I guess we need to change that. Maybe to, I don't know. Maybe leg raises or something. Because the sit-up pretty gonna be pretty hard. Lol. Where are we? Let's push the Drake. It's our open soul. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Ooh. Ooh. Let's go. Oh. They do. Done. No, go fucking away. What's that? Bro, they're hunting me. As they would be. Fuck it. Okay. Whatever.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Killing spree. Shut down. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Why did darkness come? I felt the lightning shake me into hell. Why did
Legendary.
I wanna stay in here where I belong? Why did darkness come? Something keeps waking.
Bro, they're hunting me as they would like to know that I do fucking punishment. What the fuck? Stop it. Oh my god. We have a Drake, but we're actually not winning. Holy shit. But if I don't get catch like that, we might be winning that. Guys, we have no fucking single ward of a Baron. Hey, we're gonna do it. What do we want to do? We cannot do something against it, actually. Yeah, we can. If we go for it, then... Oh my god. Yeah, we can't. We need to defend with base. Oh my god, this was a shit situation. Yeah, we just need to clear the waves and... Yeah. Try to hold off the Baron. Oh my god. Nice. No way. Oh. Ah, shit. Yeah, the Baron was enough. Oh my god. Sad life. Oh, we got another sub. Thank you very much for that. Really appreciate it. Sad life. We lost that. That's really, really unlucky. All right. Let's go into the second game. Sad life, but we lost it. Because it was my final match for getting gold free. Sad life, sad life. Okay, I'm probably gonna just stick to jungle. That's my best lane, and yeah, easy win rate for me. Who do I ban? Actually, yeah, stay Twinner, man. It's a fucking stupid champion. Oh, perfect. Alright, guys, be back. Just gotta go fast to the toilet. Yeah, I have peaked, so you just need to wait so until the game starts. So, yeah, back.
We see the sunrise in front of us. As our life unfolds and stories told, we stand alone. Shadows awake the innocent. Counting down, we're counting down to the endless.
Alright. I'm back. Oh no.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Oh my god. Lag. Actually, who needs high graphics in LoL? But just it will, yeah, much better. Let's go. Hey, why is this so lagging? Maybe it's on low beta? Sometimes it is, I don't know why.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, normal jungle rotation. I'm gonna go now every camp. I kill every camp now. And when I'm looking for the crab in the river. And yeah, when I'm looking for the gank. That's how I do my normal jungle rotation with Hacker. Alright, let's go for the crab. Yeah, might know how to gank your lane actually. Maybe mid lane now. It's pushing. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh no. Ah! Let's go. Oh my god. That was hell close. It was so fucking close. Wow. GG. Was really, really close. Hey Josh Mick, how you doing? Welcome to stream. How you doing? How are you doing? Nice to see you. Are you the first time on this channel? Because I don't... Or did you change your name? Because I see your name the first time. Let's see. Do we can... Actually, here is a fucking tentacle. Oh, yeah, let's go. Give me at least... Yeah, take over. I appreciate also a kill, actually. Oh, actually, no, I don't. Oh. Yep, bro, we are also low here. Let's go. That's how you do it. Oh, mid lane. Oh, it's dead. What? Unlucky. Okay, let's go, ulti. They're pushing again. They have no vision in here and they're pushing. Let's go. We never did armaments. We never did armaments. Ah! No. I don't want to fight that. We never did the part with armaments. The people was kind and voted for the other game. which I, by the way, pretty appreciated. But hey, at least I need to do sport punishment. So every time I die here in League of Legends, I need to do 10 push-ups or 10 sit-ups. It's in the rotation. So 10 push-ups, then 10 sit-ups, etc, etc. I did, I guess, already over... Wait, I did 40 push-ups and 40 sit-ups, yeah. Actually, yeah. Hello. Ah! Baited! Ah! I got baited! Oh my god. Okay. Oh no, I don't want to. I cannot check it. Let's do the truck first. Okay. No Beowulf here. I'm not allowed to die. Oh lord. Oh god, Beowulf getting feeded. Not something what I like to see. Let's go! Where is gameplay? You see that? Holy shit. I destroy them all. Let's fucking go. You know, you saw that I baited them to stay near the tower because I baited them, I go in. Oh no, I don't go in. I go in, I don't go in. And in that way, Rumble was in the range for his ult to pop up. And, oh, Yorick was in... Oh, no, 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 Yorick, no. I on the way, bro. Oh no. Hey, bro. Thank you. Ah! No! Oh my god, I entered there. Okay, okay. I need to say I didn't expect that he gonna do that much damage. Okay, I need to do 10 push-ups. My punishment. Yeah.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, let's go. 10 push-ups. Let's go back. Fuck. I didn't expect that he's doing that much damage. Oh my god. Well, I mean, it's a gangplank, so of course you have damage. No, but yeah, that was just my bad. I thought I could at least kill the Herald, but why so? It's not necessary. It's definitely not necessary. Because on the lane he will attack the minions, right? So
Turret plate will fall soon.
where is the lags coming from? Why do I have FPS drops? But I don't understand. I don't understand why I have FPS drops. Nah. Maybe I have vision wear. So what do you want to do? Yeah. Just let to drag, fuck it. It's okay, whatever. It's just a cloud wreck. Oh wait. Actually going for your work? Oh, he's actually, yeah, he's dead. Oh my god, why is he so far? Oh my god, with Zurich. I'm so, like, is he for real? Is he really for real? I cannot do any drakes because the fucking top laner is mid lane and we fighting a 4 versus 3 at the jungle. Not at the jungle, at the drake. So how am I supposed to do any objectives if they having a better team rotation? I don't get that. Like, for real? Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Hit. Bro, the damage. No way. Cannot do anything. I have 8 kills and I can't do anything. My red buff and blue buff. Oh god. What the fuck? Why is he doing so much damage? Weird. GG. Oh god. Guys, why you there? Yeah, because I can do something there, right? This. I oh my god. It's unbelievable. Wow. Oh man. Yeah, bro, I don't know. Like, this Morgana is really not good playing. You don't. She really don't play good. Insane. Wow. What the fuck, the 2 damage? What the hell is that?
An enemy has been
Insane.
shut down.
Oh, lol.
Triple kill.
Lol. Hey Michelle, how you doing? Welcome to stream. I miss LoL so much. Really? You miss that game? That's the first time I heard that. That someone missing League of Legends.
Unstoppable.
Yeah, we need to rush it. We need to. Oh my god, what the fuck is that damage? Holy shit. Insane. Okay. Okay. Got it. Yoda? I don't know. Is that really so good or? I tried Dota one time and then never again. I don't know. I don't like the game somehow. It is. What did I did? What the hell? I need to wreck life. Guys! Hello! Oh my god, I cannot tank. Oh my god. What?
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Yeah, Dota more harder than LoL. Dota need learn a lot, block creep, denied, etc. Yeah, that's what I have saw. Okay. 10 push-ups. I will not do sit-ups anymore. That is too fuck.
Let this be another knot to tie around my bed at night. I know I've lost
Okay.
the fight.
So Yorick says he have Drake. When I would trust that. Let's go for Nash.
Awake, I lie here staring up beyond the sky.
Oh my god. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Baron, 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 Jungs. Hello. And bye. Oh my god. So intense this game, what the fuck?
An enemy has been slain.
If we try to believe in anything greater than a miracle, it wouldn't be this difficult. If we try to be inevitable, yeah, we could be taking control.
Oh my god. He really missed that flash. Wow. Is that live? Why did I do that? To force them not to port back, and we got 2 kills, and the Yorick can push bot. I died. Whatever. I need to do 10 push-ups. I do after the game. But yeah. At least we won now another turret. We got 2 kills, and they die. Oh my god. That was not the... Nah. No, well, at least he get bot in it. Ah. No. No, it's not lost. What the fuck? Heroic is up, Kaiser is up, Morgana's up. I just killed two. You can defend that.
Giving up, letting go. Times when I feel like I'm proud. Looking down from the heights that we have built all by ourselves.
Oh, come on, Toot. Come on. Let's go. Rinions. We have fucking Rinions. Let's go. Okay, let's go for the Nash.
Do we go? Is a question to ask. There are so many choices.
No, not so early.
It's hard not to look back.
Should not die. You should not die. You should not die.
It's fake, and the risk we have to take. Will we know what is throwing off our balance?
We need to take now with Nash. We need to. We need to. Whoa. Oh, the sidestep. Oh no. Good. Why you go in there, Kaiser? Okay, let's go. What? Oh my god, Kaiser! What? How did... What? Wow. I didn't expect that. Yeah, that Joey getting a report. Like, he's constant flaming. Lol. Lul. Wait, I need to do 20 push-ups now. I died 2 times. 20 push-ups after a game. Okay. Let's go. Oh my god, what the fucking game. Holy shit. Well, you're getting a report, that's for sure. He was constantly flaming. Nah, not flaming. Nah. He was just angry about our decision. Whatever. Whatever. It's okay. Okay. Second most damage. Let's go. The problem is with that hacker build, I cannot just go in every time until I'm completely defeated. The enemy was like also kind of defeated, so I wasn't able to go in every fight or kill everyone I wanted to. When I have saw someone, that is the problem with that build. That I need to wait for the right moment to charge in. That's the problem with that build. If I would go like kinda bruiser tank hacker, then I would have not that problem. But otherwise, I gonna have that problem. Alright, 6 hours are done. Halfway. I would say we're gonna do 1-2 more games. And can already decide. Oh shit, now I don't have a poll. Yeah, put online. What did the armaments? What else? We was having a third one. Ah. Alright. Create a poll. Copy link. And then Actually, I can now make here in the what next? Work on armaments. Call of dragons. Alright, the poll is in the chat. So if you want to vote, you can do it now. Poll available until 18 UTC. Pin message. Okay. Hey, we have music. Okay. Hello. New.
You just walk right out the door. Don't wanna do this anymore. Now I'm lost without you. You drive me crazy out my mind. How'd you do this every time? Now I'm lost without you. You used to be the one I talk to when I'm sad. Can't you see now tainted love is all we have? Our issues run so deep, now when I try to sleep I feel so bad. I should leave and by the time it's done I'll be gone.
Okay. I would suggest work on armaments. All right. Someone voted for work for armaments. Or work on your armaments. I would say we have enough from Lord. Let's go over to Voice of Kingdoms again. Rise of Kingdoms.
Run so deep now when I try to sleep I feel so bad. I should leave and by the time it's done I'll be
All right. Okay, so no, not until 18. My of my bad. All available until 18:15 UTC. That's what I have now. New red message and red in red message. Okay, so right now we got 2 votes on work on your armaments. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, I mean, at some day I need to work on it, so let's wait for 50 more minutes and let's have a look on what you guys decide. Actually, what I need to say, you get from these specific item to upgrade your state phone, actually pretty much. Like from the travels and from the dispatch, it's not that bad, I would say so. Okay, let's get... Oh, I remember back when I have back the day with travel, I got 5 epics and 2 legendaries from traveling. That was crazy. And I guess it was on stream also. And the next day, you know, what do I get? 0. Not a single piece of epic, not a single piece of legendary. Unbelievable. Oh yeah, wait. Why is that? That is wrong looking. Okay. So we have 10 minutes left. We got still 2 votes. Guys, don't forget to vote on the poll, which is in the chat. You have 3 options. We already did the League of Legends part, or the other game part with challenge, punishment. We did today later. We did spectating kvks. And now we have available reactions on videos, work on your armaments, and I could also offer to show you Call of Dragons if you want so. Right now we got 2 votes on work on your armament. And like I said, you have 10 minutes left to decide what you want to see. And that's what I'm gonna do then. Yeah. Okay, let's do the Fountains Canyon. Oh, wait. That? Oh, yeah, I did edit it already. I need at least, before joining the next kvk, I need 1 billion food and like 700 million stone. I really need a lot of food. And I don't count here from the inventory. That is for if I need so. But I need to farm a lot. Maybe I should actually start my farm account. I forgot completely my farm account, by the way. I completely forgot about my farm account. Lol. Yeah, I was not online for a lot of time. Lol, I was over a month not online on my farm account? Wow. Oopsie. But, I mean, whatever. Okay, we have 6 minutes left on the vote, guys. On the poll. Don't forget to vote. Okay, wait, I need to join a new alliance. Let's show an RW. Okay, what do I need? I need food, right? Yeah, I need food and stone. Food and stone.
I can show you what love's supposed to feel like.
Oh, gold is also not bad.
I can show you what
Okay.
love's supposed to be. I can show you what love's supposed to feel like. I can show you, yeah. I can show you, yeah. You're the light inside of me every night. We're chasing dreams, ain't got time to make 'em see what we believe. You and me, yeah.
Hey, Pui. Welcome back. We have 8 farms. Wow. I have 1. I don't know. I'm too lazy to make new farm accounts. I'm just too lazy for that. Not gonna lie here. 3 votes on work on your armaments. You guys really want to see me getting hurted? Oh my god. God, oh god, oh god. Well, somehow I will do it. By the way, as you can see, I'm saving currently stuff for another big opening. And I have wrote Wildline and Mr. Hulk for their March pairs and equipment, and we're gonna be 2 videos about them, 1 each, and I gonna Wetline, holy shit, oh my god, what? Thank you very much for the $20 super chat, bro. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Okay, that was unexpected. Thank you very much. I guess you're the first time on the channel, right? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? What did I was saying? Yeah. So we're gonna be a pair setup and plus the equipment from Wildline and Mr. Hope. I'm in the talk with them. The problem is there is a language barrier, so it's a little bit complicated. And we're gonna be also a video about the armament system, the re-randomize and all that stuff, like what we have talked about from the podcast. I'm gonna make another video about that, like with details, what my opinion about that is, and why I think overall that system is scamming us, or yeah, scamming, is that the right word for that? Kind of also destroying the game for many players. First time Toto was hiding from me. Oh, Toto, how dare you? Yeah, I saw a bunch of live streams from you. You're doing really great job. I really enjoy it sometimes. Oh, not sometimes, what I'm talking. Bro, what the fuck? Bro. Holy shit, another super chat. Thank you very much. Holy shit. Really appreciate it. Holy shit. Thank you, thank you. Holy shit. Hey JBB, how you doing? Welcome team. Sending you my love, brother. Look forward to working with you in the future. Yeah, I too. I saw you did back when we have did the kvk with 1365. I have watched the live stream when you did the kind of podcast with 38 leadership. So if you want to have something in that way again, like knowing again something, and they probably not responding, I can look forward to manage something there.
We used to look up at the sky.
Hey Lodi, how you doing? Welcome stream.
The stars. This is the world you've made yourself.
We chat soon. Okay.
You have to live in it.
Alright. You have my Discord or?
Our sights. The future is already here.
I'm not sure. Oh wait, I'm not even on your Discord. I forgot. Hold on.
Say your goodbyes.
Hold on. I gonna join your Discord and then. I have so many Discords from only from Rise of Kingdoms. It's crazy.
You can see the end inside.
Hold on. Where's your channel? Where's this red line? Where you have your Discord?
Hardwired.
Oh, you don't have. Oh. Where do I find? Oh, I just see you did a Q&A with Rightline. Lol. Discord. Oh yeah, there it is. Alright. I completely forgot to join about Redline. I'm following Redline. Guys, sometimes I think my brain is really lost. Okay. Okay, that was really unexpected. That was really kind of unexpected. Yeah, just saw it. Yeah, but I hate to be not on the Discord from content creators. You know, I hate it. I'm sorry, bro. I just completely forgot to join your Discord. Like, sorry, I that most shit person. Yeah, bro. Yeah, he's so chilly. It's nice. It's a lot, yeah. At some point, it's just too much. And when you have also your real life, plus you need to manage to look for new live streams, to look for new videos. At some point, you just lost the overview, right? When you need to look that every link is working on your stream, it's so much. All right, so. Oh wait, yeah, we are over the timer. Okay, I guess two people wanted to have reactions, 3 people wanted or have voted on work on your armament. So we're gonna work now on the armaments, and after the armaments I'm gonna do reactions with the rest of the stream probably. I guess that's the way we're gonna do the stream now. Yeah. Need to head out to one event. We'll talk soon. Have a great day and stream. Thank you, YouTuber. Have a great day. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Alright. Let's work on these armaments. I would love to have Lambo actually here. Since he have worked a lot on the armaments. Let me look if I can call him. Lambo for a car for the armaments. Let's see. Holy shit. Okay, wait. How much is that now? 20? Oh, I need to... In euros, I need to... Oh no, wait. Dollar in euro. What is dollar in euro? I hear. Okay. 20 US dollar. It's 18.8. So 40 are then 36 euros and 60 cents. Okay. 36. So we have here 36. 67. It's actually 68. 68 0. Yeah. It's the current. Holy shit. Nice. Alright, okay, Lambo's online on Discord. Maybe you can I can have a talk with him or call with him. Okay. Since we're gonna wait on the response, let's work on these armaments. So the question is now, first of all, what formation exactly do I gonna use? Well, obviously the wedge formation for open field. I don't think I'm gonna use any other formation because I have also not got the information that any other formation can compete with a wedge formation, right? The V formation, yeah, would be now interesting. I'm not gonna recycle them. Also, when I have said in the podcast that I will probably never gonna use the V formation, the range mode, because I think it's kind of useless. Or not useless, but in a murder boy situation, I think it's not good enough. But all the other stuff we can recycle. So, for example, the echelon formation. Also, when... Oh my god, look at that. Wow. Full health. Full archer stats. Health, defense, attack. Oh, that hurts. Okay. Wait, was there not something from a punishment? Puri? Then I was having like push-ups left or something? From the LoL punishment challenge? Was there not something left? I'm not sure. How do I do that again? Wait, I would love to see the formation. Let's go here. Okay. Not sure, but feel free to do some push-ups. I guess, hold on. I guess I was needed to do 10 or 20. Because I guess I died a couple of times at the end. Okay, I would say I'm gonna do 20 push-ups. Let's do some sports, you guys. The whole day sitting is not good. And since I'm doing a 12-hour stream, I need to do some sport. So, you know, that it don't start to hurt. I guess you know what I mean. Like, remember, when you're sitting all day because of your work or because you are at the PC doing something, remember that at some point your back and all that stuff doesn't hurt. So doing some sports is always good. Okay. Now I did sports. Let's work on the armaments. Oh yeah. Oh god. Okay, now I cannot do any more sports. I guess I did 100 push-ups now in like 2 hours. Not bad, I would say so. Okay. Arch formation, shit. 255% more bullshit. Red formation, best out of best. V formation, interesting. Or gonna get interesting. Echelon. Ah, that was with a buff. Is that getting used? Is that getting used? I mean, for the buff marches, it can get used, or? But I don't know. Do you actually use any buff marches in Season of Conquest? I don't think so. I really don't think so. That you use any buff marches. Or if you use buff marches, then stay with a red formation, or? Like, I don't... nah. Hollow square formation, reduce all troop damage taken. Yeah, that's probably good for rallies. Counter rallies, maybe, for example, where you know you're getting swarmed. But not for open field. Line formation is in gathering. Triple line, increased troop march speed. Okay. So what formation do we gonna hold? Red formation for sure, V formation, and the line formation. We're gonna look on the gators and triple line for my CC. With that said, no, not only CC. Gonna be on Lancelot. Yeah, Lancelot. Okay, we're gonna look on Lancelot for march speed. Okay, guys? We need march speed on Lancelot. Increase troop march speed. Okay, how was that again that I can... here, compare. Yeah, okay. Cavalry have more, but no inscription. Yeah, until... I need march speed, not any stats. Oh, damage? No. Okay. That is done. Okay, what do we have here? What was that? Increase? Nah. Oh my god, why do I have something like that on the triple line formation? No, look at that. That's so unlucky. Yeah, nice. Nothing with march speed. Okay, then I can recycle everything. I mean, I need at least, like, march speed archers. No, why why? March speed infantry and siege. Infantry march speed. Archers. Siege units. Is it even possible to get for cavalry march speed? Ah, here we go. Okay. Okay. Alright. Now we're talking. Aha. Okay. March speed, let's go. Vitality. Oops, galloping. Increase march speed. That's what I'm talking about. 1.2% march speed compared to 1.5%. Okay, that's good. I don't think I'm gonna get to something better, huh? Nope. Alright. we have the triple line formation done for, you know, the Lancelot for taking the runes. That's what he is for. Okay, let's have a look on the gators, because I mean, if you can get extra stats for the gathering speed, well, you shouldn't take it, right? Actually, hold on, I need to recall my gatherings. Gator marchers. Move out? Is that one working? See? Oh, lol. Pad. Where is he? Genius. Genius. Okay. So last one. Actually, hold on. I wanna test something, guys. I wanna test something. I'm gonna activate the monetization on the stream. I wanna see, because here's an extra button. I wanna see what does that mean, or what does that do. Hold on. Is there insert ad? Can I now really slow? I can now really say, okay, I want to let ad warning. Lol. Okay, interesting. Yeah, but that I don't need. For live streams monetization, nah, bro. Turn it off. Okay. All right. So my gators are back. Then have a look on commanders. So I would say we're gonna start with the best ones, right? Yeah, we're fine. I will not do. I don't care about that. Okay, let's compare. So we have gold gathering speed at 6%, troop load at 5%, and we have in enrichment increased troop gold gathering speed by 10%. So that's already pretty good. Here I just get 1% more gold gathering speed. Useless. Useless. Nope. No. Yeah, I don't think I get anything better. Yeah, I think on that one I have already, yeah, the best one on Clearwater. Alright, let's do that one. Oh wait, is that not the one what I have bought? I have, that is the one. That is automatically the best out of best at the beginning. Okay, so I don't care about her. I look for the next ones. Increase. Yeah. Okay. Gold gathering speed. What is that? Inscription. Okay, that's the button for inscription. Let's equip that first. And now let's compare that with our one. I don't think I have anything better. I mean, troop load, but look at the gathering speed difference. Nah. I don't care about the cube load, man. Okay, Lambo is currently not able to be on the call, so we need to do it by our own. Yeah, I think the blue ones are pretty useful, aren't they? I mean, I never saw a blue one with inscription. I don't think they can get even inscription out from the beginning, or? I don't think so. Okay. Then let's look for the next one. Tube load. Yeah, let's equip that one first. Code gathering speed. Oh, yeah, that's definitely better. Damage. Code gathering speed. Here we're talking. Does that compare? Tube load. Actually, I don't think the blue one's gonna. Never mind. See, it is. Okay. Oh shit, 2 new subs, thanks very much. I guess one of them is Redline. I guess so. Oh? No. Okay. So, hey, I didn't want it to do that. Okay, what do we have? Gold gathering speed, 6.4%. Okay, nice. What do we have here? I think also with an inscription. Nah. Nope. Okay, Xiondog is done. Let's go with Ishida. Gold gathering speed, 5%. So. Yeah, I just need to look on the numbers. Is nothing there is plus green, then it's not plus. You know, as you can see here, 3.2% I have here. So yeah. Okay, let's yeah, let's go with red one first, and let's see. Do I have anything else? Or what is more important? Actually, I guess the gathering speed, right? Yeah, I go with the gathering speed. I guess gathering speed is much more important than let's go here, we have a better one. Than having tube load. Because for what? For what do you need tube load? Only thing it would be good on is when you send your matches in the pit, right? But on the normal nodes, you don't need tube load. Gathering speed, that's important. A tube load for what? To send less tubes? Okay, 4.6%.
reaching out, but all I feel is hollow.
Okay, nothing better.
Make you work, but all I do is make you worse. The truth
Okay.
pill to swallow. Don't you wanna come on over? Don't you wanna work it out? Don't you wanna love me better, love me better, love me now? Don't you wanna
Tripload, tripload. Come on, where's it? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Alright. The next one is done. You have. Actually, let's go with her first. Go getting speed. So let's see. Do I have some better? Yeah, I have 5%. Let's go. And I think it was wrong. Yeah, 5% another one. Yeah, nothing better. All right, let's go to the next one. Upload. Aha. They doing it 3.6, 4.6. Nice, that's what I'm looking for. What else do we have here? Anything better than 4.6? Nope. Alright, let's go to the next one. Ah, there was one. Yeah, I bet you do when... Oh man, every time when you get something, it's just... Yeah, thing. Okay, that was actually the last one. From this banner, I got the last... I have equipped the last one with gathering speed for gold. Shit. Okay, actually, wait. Let's do armament. Recycling. Multi-select. No, wait. Nah, wait. What is that? Line formation. Actually, nah. Before I misclick somewhere and then like recycling one what I didn't want it to do, I better just do it like this. Just looking and equipment what I found. So okay, here we have gold gaining speed 4.2%. Gross. Oh, there was one. Let's go. 5%. And I think I don't have anyone better. All right. Okay, that's good. Nice. Do I have really only 2 of these left with gold getting speed? And here I have also only now one more to equip. Yeah, that was the last one. Okay, then I'm just gonna equip troop load. It doesn't matter. All right. Let's go to the next one. Load. Gathering speed. Here we go. Gathering speed. And here was again only troop load. Okay. I guess the only one where we have armaments left with gathering speed is that one here. The paper of a book of forest. Oh, 4.8%. I don't think I have anyone better than that. Nope. Seems to be like not. Alright, alright. Good. He's also nothing left with gathering speed. Okay, then I'm just gonna equip something with troop load, I guess so. Okay. Yeah, the last one doesn't matter. Okay. The gators are done. Oh, GG. Okay, I would say I'm gonna recycle now all the armaments I don't need so I have a little overview. Okay, what do I don't need? Triple line formation. Yep. Yeah, but also fuck it. Triple line, go away. What is that? Art formation, also go away. Where is that? Oh, 10% chance to reduce incoming scale damage by 20%. My God. If that would be not on the fucking holo square. I need to do it. I need to recycle. The line, go away. V formation. No, V formation. Oh, wait. Did I Did I choose now here from Legendary? No, I didn't. Okay. But no, that is red formation. That here I can recycle. That is a wedge. Hard formation can get recycled like triple formation, line formation. Oh, so much. V-formation, not. Also, when I don't like the siege commanders, but I gonna save the V-formations armaments. Because if a leadership says, okay, we need here towers, then I'm gonna. It doesn't matter which level it is. If they're really saying something like that, then I probably go for it, but otherwise I will just save the armaments and not going for it. Okay, we are at the blue ones. Oh, God. How much to shoot? Okay, that's V, that's the wedge. Here we go. My God, does that at some point also end, or I should really not save so much from them. It is so annoying to do right now. Holy shit. Oh my God. When does it stop? Okay, I guess that's the last armament now. Or well, you know, one from BeasT 4 armament is that now the last one. The last different one. So I can recycle very soon. Yep, here you go. The last. Alright. 26 gold keys, gold coins, and 602 silver coins. Alright. Alright, now we have already take out the trash, I would say so. Let's buy from the armament shop with these coins what I just got from recycling them. Where was it again? Here, yeah. Let's buy these. I will not buy this. More? Would I buy that? Ah, come on, let's go. Let's buy it. Doesn't matter. Alright. Little chest opening. Let's do red formation, of course. Oh, I didn't saw what I got. Okay. Siege. Oh. All attributes the same. Not bad. What is that? Increase siege unit march build. Oh wow. Okay. Okay. Walkway. Increase troop attack by. Well, actually, I could use that for Cav, for example. Cav defense, all damage plus walkway inscription. Not bad. Not bad, I would say so. Hey Chelsea, how you doing? Welcome team. Glad you made with 1k already. Already is good. I mean, over around 1.5 years. But hey, at the end, it doesn't matter for how many you're doing the stuff, right? You're doing it first of all for your own and that you have fun, right? You know, like. But thanks for the congrats wishes. Important is really that that you enjoy what you do, that you have a great time. If you do what you do, and that you have also a great time together with the community you have. And then it doesn't matter how big the community is. You know what I mean? Like. Of course, 1k it's a big milestone on YouTube, and I'm also really happy that we have reached that as a community. But at the end, it's more important that you enjoy with the community what you do, right? Okay. That was a little opening. Oh no. I need to. Now comes the heavy part. I did the armaments for the Gatewing for my Lancelot. But now I need to do. Oh my god. That we're gonna consume a lot of time. That's for sure. Aye. Wait, how long do I stream already? 7 hours. Oh. 5 hours to go. Oh shit. So, what? Already? That's crazy. Okay. So, I need my main commanders, which is Eldon. No. Before we gonna... Let's look for Scipio, Nevsky, and Boudica first. That's what we're gonna do here. Okay. Actually, I'm getting hungry. Hold on. Be right back.
Looking back at our time, hoping that we did it right. And give me any reason to call you up late at night. And we know it's for the best, I won't put up a fight. Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know.
Right, guys, I'm gonna turn off my webcam until I'm eating. And yeah. Okay, so we need... Oh, wait. Before I'm gonna eat, let's work on Scipio first of all. Okay, what do I looking for? It's not a question. What is the best stat to get? Is it damage? Is it health? Is it defense? Red one, for example, looks much more interesting. Gonna put red on. But bro, how do you want to make the decision between all these? Oh, it's gonna take a while for sure. Okay, what else do we have here? 1.1% defense and robust. 2.5% health. Oh, is that not better? Well, the inscription is for sure better, but I have here all damage and infantry attack. Oh man. Is that better now than with infantry defense? I think I'm gonna stick with the damage actually. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the damage. Oh, that's an interesting one for my Nevsky. Maybe I'm looking overall for damage. Here I would losing them. It's hard to decide actually. Here I would have on the right side now 2.2% infantry defense and 1.1% all damage. Compared to an inscription with troop attack 2.5%, infantry attack plus 1.2%, and all damage plus 0.7%. What is now better? What is better? I think the one here with the inscription is better. I think since my equipment is overall for or based on defense and health and not on damage, maybe it would be not that bad if I go for damage on the armaments. That's how I think. Yeah, but blue ones I actually don't need to look on. Because they all are weaker and have also no inscription. Yeah, no. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, that was... Oh god, look at look what I was having. Oh, no way. Yeah, definitely bad already. Holy shit. Troop counter 4. Nah, these stats are too good. These stats are too good. I don't think there's I don't think there's an armament which gonna be better than that. Legendary one. Nope. Okay. The blue ones I will not have a look on. That's... Okay, I need to eat. Holy shit. I'm so hungry. Whoa. I think the legendary one is better. I mean, reduce all troop damage taken, and in a murder boat situation, is that the best what you want to have, right? So I'm gonna stick with the legendary one. My god, am I hungry? Holy shit. Ah.
Don't know why you left me bleeding with a broken heart. Tell me if I deserve this feeling. I thought that you know that we had something special till you end up all this way. Please tell me why you left me bleeding with a broken heart. Tell me why I deserve this feeling. I thought that you loved me, I thought that you need me till you end up all this way.
Okay, whatever. I thought my mother was saying my name. Okay, so here we have infantry defense. I said I normally want to look for damage, but if I just look for the best ones. For the best, that's what I can get. So easy. Oh. 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 Look at that one. 1% infantry attack, 2.5% infantry defense. That is an increase from 0.6%, plus vitality on top of it, which gives me 2.5% health. Holy shit, that getting equipped for sure. Oh, that one is also no. From the stage was looking interesting, but when the inscription was nah. Okay. All right.
Feelings change and love can go, but tell me why are you so cold? What did I wrong? What was the fault? Or what you say is I don't know.
I don't think I have something better than that.
But tell me why are you so cold? What did I wrong? What was the fault? I thought that you loved me, I thought that you need me till you end up all this way.
Nope.
Have you forgot all the moments when we were so true? This world was made for two.
Well, I have that armament since the beginning, and it's still the best what I ever got for Cav. On here from the epics of Olympia. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Ah, that's too good. That inscription. That's too good. I don't need to look here because I will not change that one because of that inscription, because that is too good. That inscription. I will not change it. Already better than the last one. Nope. Oh, that looks interesting for archers. Hey Mindoshi, how you doing? Welcome stream. Nice to see you. I'm working currently on my armaments since half an hour, 45 minutes, something like that. It's never ending. it's a never ending feeling. Did I miss something? I feel like I have missed one. Oh, what is no, not here. When it was here, huh? Okay, what do I have then? Counter-attack damage dealt by increased counter-attack. Yeah. Half health, half march speed. That is already hard to get better. Let's see. Actually, I don't need to look because I know. But on the epic, then there's nothing. Then I'm missing one. I was having one with full cap stat. Okay, it was not here. And it was another one. I'm gonna insert my head. You're not the only one. The good thing is, we are not alone with that statement. Like, everyone feeling that way. Really everyone. It's crazy. Okay. I think my Nesky got good stats. I mean, look at that. Look at inscriptions. 4 good inscriptions. Not bad, I would say so. Alright. Scipio is done, Nesky is done. Now let's work on Boudica. Congrats on the 1k. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for congrats with it. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. It took a while, but hey, at the end it comes to the community, right? I mean, the sub count is at the end a number, right? Really important is when you're doing YouTube that you and your community enjoy together what you do, right? That's really important. And you know, for me personally, I will stream I will stream with 1 viewer or with 10 viewers or with 100. For me, it doesn't matter, because even if I have 1 viewer, that 1 viewer is spending the time to be in your live stream. But unfortunately, today is it completely wrong, and many just looking for this for the numbers and for the stats, what I'm not a fan of. You know what I mean, Miyazashi? And of course you see that also when in the quality from the videos and live streams. You can definitely see who is just looking for making fast money and who's really doing that because he likes that, he enjoys that, and he wants to have a good time with his community. Wait, what? Archers. What do I even have? 1% archer defense or damage, 0.6% increased do. Okay, that inscription is pretty good. Okay, let's see. No inscription. Okay, I would actually say, let's say, special encryption. Ah, okay, that is probably that from the kvk. What is that here? No, that's word. Boah. Nah. Archer attack. Okay. Nothing was better, so we can go to the next one. Yes, indeed. Okay. Nice. Okay. So what do we have here? 2.8% archer health. Okay, that is already pretty good. Now it's a question, for example, the O damage 1.4% plus the inscription alert, which gives me increased 2 counterattack damage dealt by 1.5%. Is that better when 2.8% health? I mean, if I think about that, all damage means also skill damage, right? And Boudica was she doing a tons of skill damage, so the all damage would be not that bad. And on top of that, I have a 2 counterattack damage. So if my Boudica was she getting swarmed by doing more counterattack damage. Actually, I'm gonna go for it. I actually like the old damage for my Booty Kawashi. Whoa. I need that one on my Saturn. Definitely. I need that one on my Saturn. Look at the difference. Definitely. It's always best to watch people generally enjoying what they do. It shows permates even beyond the scene. Beyond the screen. Yeah, exactly. And everyone who got big on YouTube, on Twitch, wherever, why are they so big? Because people can enjoy what they're doing. They see that the people behind, or let's say 90%, they also enjoy what they do, right? And it's just like I also, for example, it's the same with your real life job. I would never do something what I not enjoy, right? I mean, of course, I do money, but money, in my personal opinion, money don't buy happiness. At some point, yeah, but not in normal case. You know, so, and if I think about waking up in the morning, working 8 hours, 5 days a week for money, which I have at the end of a month more, but I'm less happy because of my job. You know, and that's the same setting with YouTube. I also use the filter and pick all damage stat on Boudica Washi. Yeah, I think that's the best one for Boudica Washi. And I don't think I have any other... Yeah, okay. Nothing better. Wait, where was I? Here was... yeah. Okay, let's go to the coin. Smart speed. Useless. Useless, useless. Nothing? Mass speed or all damage? Yeah, of course, all damage. It's definitely better. Okay, let's skip fast the blue ones. I don't think he's anything better. Oh. Oh, that is definitely better than the 0.6%. Okay, let's go to the next one. Let's look for the comment inscription first of all. Right, and Archer have 1%. Ooh, that's gonna be hard. To that's better. Archer, Smart Speed. Okay, without an inscription, with an inscription is first of all nothing better than the current one. Alright, then let's have a look. Archer defense. Wait, we have here Archer health and troop attack. Okay. Oh my god. I think... Yeah, I think I have... Nah. Alright. 3 out of 5 commanders are done. Well, at least I got all the gathering ones already done. And my Lancelot is also done. Okay, so Scipio, Nevsky, Boudica, my 3 main... 3 main... marches. Primary commander. Now I just missing Guan and Saladin, and then I'm done. Actually, yeah, for sure. Was faster than I expected. Actually, my Guan. Look at my Guan. 5114. It's getting on a good level. The last 3 gave me 3 upgrades on Guan. With the last 100 spin, I got 3 levels, and all on the last skill. It's kind of funny. Imagine. Wait, can I do? I calculated in another last live stream already. I need 40. I'm missing one. I'm missing one. I would missing 1 upgrade for having 5155 if I'm lucky and get only the last 2 skills. What is here? Oh, I can refine. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Engineering. Ew. Who won engineering? Look at that. Engineering. Nah. Alright, let's go. Yeah, my Guan is getting good. My Scipio is done, my Boudica is done, my Nevsky is done. Yeah, after my Guan is done, I am looking for Joan. Actually, yeah. Thank you very much, Mizoshi. Good, right? The question is, wait, what did I did as a Guan pair? I guess it was Guan Mehmet, right? Yeah, I guess it was Guan Mehmet. The question is, should I switch? Like, for example, I get my Guan at 5155. Should I switch it then from Scipio Alex to Scipio Guan? and like using with my Scipio something else, for example, Scipio Richard or Richard Alex. Actually, Richard Alex is, I guess, was a good match. What do you think, Hisashi? Oh, look at that siege stats. Look at that siege stats. Holy shit. Oh my god. Let's see. Actually, that one is better. Yeah, that one is better. Sorry, I don't have a second info much. Ah, okay. Yeah, maybe I can ask Lampo later when he's joining the call. Okay, seems to be that I have here nothing better. No. Alright. Let's go to the next one. What do I have here? 1.3% infantry attack just. 1.7% infantry defense already. Let's change it to that one. What is that? Ski damage. Increased troop ski damage. Yeah, of course. That one is better. Ski damage is always nice. Nope. Wait. That, no. What? Ah, barbarians not. It's now a question, do I keep that? Increasing the skill damage with 1.5%. I mean, that's already pretty good, right? Like, you want to have skill damage. Especially on Guan. He's doing a lot of skill damage. So having a boost on the armaments with increased skill damage, already pretty good. It's now a question, is that better when the norm is dead? Hey New Jacker, how you doing? Welcome stream. Or welcome back. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, currently I'm fixing my armament. I have finished already the Gatewing Commander. I have finished my Lancelot for, you know, getting just more march speed on the armaments, for having less time, for example, grabbing rune. And now working on Commander number 4, which I'm using for the open field. My Nevsky, my Boudica, and my Scipio are already done. And now I'm looking for my Guan. Or actually, wait. For example, all damage, 1.1%. I mean, that includes the skill damage. Right? So that, I mean, all damage. So skill damage, normal attack damage, counter attack damage, all damage, basically. So that one is better than that, right? Yeah. I would say so. I assume all damage. Yeah, I mean, it's called all damage, right? So would be weird if is it not increasing also with skill damage. Yeah, let's switch that. And for Guan, I make him tankier, half death. I want him to be last. Yeah, but the problem is I don't have that many extra good infantry stuff. as you can see, I have mostly for archers or cav the health or defense. For my infantry, I have mostly like something like this or really damage, like on the blue one, but they're not so good like the epic ones. It's a problem. Yeah, as you can see, it's like only the blue ones have really defense stats. Right. Okay. Let's go for that one. What do I have here? March speed. Which one do you think is better? Max Ramsey, Washi, or 5451 Boudica Washi? Wow. I think Boudica Washi actually. I think Ramses is out of the meta right now. I think really Boudica is better. Yeah. Yeah, Boudica Washi. Yep. Definitely. Because first of all, you have massive more direct damage. You have skill damage taken increase 35% for Boudica Washi. Holy shit. That's so insane. Then you have attack defense bonus. Right? When your troops have 80% or less. And you have a march speed on that. Not bad. But one of the most important why I use in Boudica is the skill damage taken reduction 25%. That is fucking insane on the open field fight. Like, how often do you get hit by AoE, right? And Boudica is just denying that damage for 25% on your march. That's so good. And you actually don't need to expertise here. Because what do you get here? You display the control effects with a chance of 80%. And you do a little bit more damage, okay? But basically she's working with 5551. I mean, that's my opinion. I'm totally fine with Boudica Washi. I'm doing good trades and yeah. I think Ramses was good before Boudica came, because many have stopped playing Ramses when, for example, Boudica came out. So yeah. Leute. Okay. Where did I was? I forgot. Did I finish my run? I finished my run, right? Yeah, I finished my run. Alright. Then let's throw it over to Saturday. What do we have here? Okay, we're fine. Yeah, at some point I need to working on my equipment live stream, because I definitely gonna do before the next live stream gonna be. And not live stream, kvk. I mean, sorry. All right. So. Okay. Here's now the question. What is better? I mean, I have here 2.5% troop health plus 1.2% defense, right? I have here 1% health, but 1.6% more cav attack. What would you take? Use the filter button. Or you mean not for the inscription? No, I click so one by one basically. What is better? What would you choose, guys? Remember, I'm doing what pair was it? Saladin Adiflet? Yeah, Saladin Adiflet. Yep. What would you do? Actually, I would stick with the one I have currently on. Just to make my Saladin Adiflet much a little bit tankier. That's what I would do. I mean, the attack is nice, not bad, but I think the extra health here is just too good. Because at the, if you calculate everything together from the percent, you have with the other one, with the white one here, 0.2% overall more. You have 0.1% more on the defense and on, if you calculate the attack and health together, you have also 0.1% more. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think left one still be the better choice to go for. Okay, let's see. Wait. What was that? What was what? Nah. Oh, all damage. All damage is really good, and I have AOE with added flat in that match. Oh my god. Do I go for the all damage and half attack? I think I'm gonna stick with tank, with a tank attributes. You think so too? Yeah, okay. Yeah, then I'm gonna stick with that. Alright, the next one. Have a look inscriptions. I think I got already one. Okay. Heavy defense. Yeah, I think here we have for sure something better. Yeah, look at that. Already more than a half more defense. All damage ain't mark speed. Nah. Nah, but for all damage would be really nice. Oh my god. No. Okay, nothing better. Okay, the last one. Inscription. Carry defense. No Seabox Barbarian. Striker. Nope. Oh my god. Okay, but that one is already better, so let's equip that one. Have health. Nope. Oh, more calf health. 0.6%. Yeah, let's go for that. definitely better. For what do I need mouse speed on Cav? That's useless. That's really useless. Alright. Done. Finished. Oh my god. Finished. Finally, holy shit. It took me 1 hour, I guess. 1 hour, 50 minutes, something like that. Alright. I'm right back, guys. Hold on. I'm gonna make a poll. What's next? React on videos. The paid. Okay, I have started a poll. If you want to take a minute, basically the question, what's next? React on videos, or if you want to go back to spectate some kvks. I'm right back, guys. Take a moment and just think about what you want to see next. Alright, I'm back. So, close the window. Good enough. So, what do you have decided? Okay, 2 of you want to see reacting on videos, and 1 of you want to see spectating kvks. Let's say, you're gonna hold that video, that poll on. Let's say for 10 more minutes. Let's say, yeah, 10, yeah, that's good. 10 more minutes is the poll available. So until 20 UTC, poll available. So, would be good if you decide now what you want to see. Oh, let's go. Another treasure of purple shares. I got so much speed ups and gems from these shares the last weeks. Crazy. We got a bunch of new players for sure. And not just new players. They're also buying stuff. I like that. I like that. I mean, look at that. from like the last 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks saved, something like that. Not bad, I would say so. Okay, we have 4 votes on the poll. 3 of them are for reacting on videos, and 1 of that is for spectating kvks. 8 minutes left, guys, until you can vote on the poll. Not bad is an understatement. I mean, you could look at that way, yeah, sure. I mean, it is a bunch of VIP what I got there, that's for sure. And that's in like 2 weeks or something from all the gold chests what I have open. I mean... yeah, not bad. That was good. That was good. But also look at my keys, what I get. Look at the keys. I got so much keys the last time. That's crazy. Soon I will have the 1k silver and 1k gold keys if that continue like now. It's crazy. Super hoarder. Hey, what? No, I am, yeah. I'm free to play, so I save everything what I can get. I mean, look at... okay, hold on. Before we look on my speed ups, I wasn't able to delete them completely, okay? From last kvk. Now imagine I would buy this stuff. Imagine. I mean, that it's good, or? Wait, we can calculate it. Hold on. Let's calculate it. I'm actually curious. I haven't calculated for months, for weeks. Okay, what do we have here? We have 28, 321, 16,268. We have 2,643. Oh wait, my bad. I put it in 3 minutes. I wanted to put it in 5 minutes. 16,268 in 5 minutes. 2,643. 3,567. 1,750. 3,159. 434, 93, 10, and 2. For what you need to buy when you just have 2 super walls, which are buying every day 10 fucking gold chests minimum, and you're just getting... and you're just lucky in getting speed up from it. Bro, I'm about to hit 700 days. I was down to 200. Where did I got 500 days in speed ups? I was legit at the end of a KVK. 200 days left. And now I'm up to 700. Huh? What? And I'm free to play. I didn't bought a single shit in over a month now. Here we can look. Here, last one. It's almost 2 months ago when I have bought the last thing. What the fuck? That is crazy. I didn't react. I didn't. I'm speechless. I just opened the chest every day and that was it. I didn't pay attention what I got. But it seems like I got pretty good stuff. Holy shit. Insane. Wow. Not bad, I would say so. I mean, I can work with that. Now it's just the resources the issue. I mean, if you have a look on my resources, you can really see that, yeah. I'm really missing out on resources. But hey, for what you have whales in your kingdom, which you can ask. And by the way, what about Gritty? Hey, Gritty. Okay, we have 1 minute left, and we have 5 votes. We have 3 votes on reacting on videos and 2 votes on spectating KVKs. Okay, so I guess it's gonna be reacting on videos. Okay, Misaoshi, do you have something what you want to watch together with me? If you have make the decision on reacting on videos. I don't know. Maybe you also said you want to spectate KVKs. What did... I can walk with that. I can walk with that. You heard him here. My inventory is screaming. Is it really so empty? Nah, bro. Is it really so empty? But I mean, at some point you're just gonna have more speed ups than resources. That's normal. No, wait, it's not normal. Normally you have it our way. You have normally more resources than speed ups because the resources you can farm with Farmacon, but I don't have Farmacon, so automatically I have more speed ups, right? Okay, my farmers are not. Wait, when they are back? Okay, yeah, okay. Why? Alright. The poll is over. We're gonna react together now on videos. Alright. So, Misaoshi, do you have a video? What you want to watch together with me? Now is your chance. Okay, let's turn off the music. Maybe, how about we starting with some Voice of Kingdom videos? How about that? How does that sound? Sounds that good or? Or we could also react on meme videos. Daily dose of meme, for example. We could react on. It's up to you guys. What do you want? Just write in the chat what you want to react on with me together. It's up to you. Just write the video title or the team in the chat, and I'm gonna have a look. Okay, just gonna delete fast here some AP. Yeah, up here. Oh no, he's also bad deleting the verbs. I hope he goes the way down. Oh, I found one. Fix your iconic with it now. Rise of Kingdoms most optimal iconic from Spartan Gaming. Oh, it sounds interesting. I would love to know what I need to fix on my iconic. Okay, after oh no, he's not going down. Oh. Okay, that level 3 one here. Then I have a half a AP down, and then okay. So yeah, I would say let's watch the video here from Spartan Gaming about
Rise of Kingdoms
about fix your iconic quizzes now. Rise of Kingdoms most optimal iconic quiz order. That sounds pretty interesting. It's 8 minutes, so not too long. No, I wanted to make full bit. Okay, it's working. Nice. Then I just gonna send out the gators again, and then let's have a look on that video. Now come on, one faster, please. All right. Yeah, and it's gonna. I need stone and food. Just stone and food. Let's go with that. Here have someone start gathering on the food and the stone one here. Let's finish that. Oh, we have a level 6 one here. Okay, so let's start watching. Oh, I didn't. Eh? Didn't I end the poll? No, what? Unpin. So, now. Alright.
iconic crystals in Rise of Kingdoms are really strong, but unfortunately, during my account review live streams or my paid one-on-one account coaching, I've seen so many players who apply their iconic crystals with the wrong order. That's why today we're going to discuss best iconic crystal order in Rise of Kingdoms. I mean, if you're doing it wrong way, you are wasting a lot of potential, a lot of damage, and a lot of stats when it comes to open field, rallies, garrison, doesn't matter. And if you do it right way, you will feel the difference between iconic crystals with the wrong order and iconic crystals with the correct order. Without further ado, let's go.
Spartans! What is your profession?
Now, before anything else, what I want you to do is to apply your iconic crystals on your special talented legendaries. For example, my Shield of the Eternal Empire is special talented. And if we take a look at iconic attributes, instead of infantry base attack +3, it gives +4. We got extra +1, and the reason is because my Shield of the Eternal Empire is special talented. So just like special talent giving you extra 30% of stats, iconic attributes on special talented legendaries also gives you extra 30% iconic boosts. So infantry base attack, instead of +3, we have +4.
That's true. Many players forget that actually. It's probably especially the newer players. Where I did the iconic on my legendary gear because I need these stats and I know I will not destroy them now so fast. So I rather to have at least the +3. Also, when I know it's maybe some of these I gonna delete at some point, but until then I have enough crystals again, right? So, but yeah, normally what he's saying is right. You should only do the expertise one, not the expertise, with a special talent on it, or the accessories. Accessories is also something, but yeah, you're probably not gonna spoil it for us, right? So.
Or if we take a look at my Ash of the Dawn on Nevsky, this time cavalry base health, instead of +3, we have +4. So it's very simple. Before applying your iconics on any other legendary pieces, what you want to do is to apply them on your special talented equipment. After you apply your iconics on your special talented legendaries, because let's be honest, you will probably have maximum 3 or 4 special talented legendaries in Rise of Kingdoms, thanks Lilith. Let's go back to Blacksmith. What you want to do is quite simple. You want to go to accessories. The reason is iconic boosts, iconic attributes on accessories are universal. Let me explain. If we take a look at, for example, any chest piece, right? It gives base defense, but it's for a specific troop type. For example, Hope Cloak, infantry base defense, heavy armor of the Hellish Wasteland, cavalry base defense, and Dragon's Breath Plate, archer base defense. Same goes for every single type of equipment. Cavalry base health, archer base health, infantry base health. But if you take a look at accessories, instead of infantry, cavalry, and archers, it says troop base health. Every single accessory iconic boost is going to give you extra troop base health. Which means even if, let's say, you use your Horn of Fury on Boudica, then switch it to Guan Yu, you are not using any extra iconic attributes. Because if you get a special talent, right, if you get your accessory, oh my god, like that is so rare. But if you get a special talented, you have to choose a troop type. And let's say I choose infantry, and if I put my Horn of Fury on, instead of Guan Yu, if I put it on Nevsky, I'm losing that extra boost from special talent. But since iconics are universal, since it says troop base health, you are not losing anything. And on top of that, like on top of being universal when it comes to iconics, on your accessories, all accessory iconics gives you base health, and health, especially in Season of Conquest, is the most desirable stat, hands down, whether it's open field, rally, garrison, I don't care. I think health is definitely go-to stat, and every single iconic attribute on accessories is base health, which is also amazing. So after you are done using your iconics on special talented legendaries, next thing you want to do is to use them on your accessories. Next up, we have our regular equipment, and believe it or not, regular equipment order, iconic order is also pretty important. And again, the idea is the same. What we're going to do is first we are going to target base health, then we are going to target base defense, and after that we will target attack. But about this base health, there is a little trick that I want to share. First of all, let's start with the most important one, I think. Boots is the way to go when it comes to iconics, because all 3 boots for all 3 troop types, right? Boots of the Hellish Wasteland for cavalry is amazing. Cavalry health 7.5. Dragon's Breath boots is amazing. 7.5% archer defense. And sturdy boots, again, 7.5%, but this time it is infantry defense. And all these 3 boots, when you apply iconic, gives you base health for that troop type. So boots, in my opinion, is the number 1 when it comes to applying your iconics. After your special talents equipment and your accessories, the next equipment piece in Rise of Kingdoms that gives base health with the iconic boost is legs. But there is a problem with legs. And that problem is every single epic leg is super good. Gladiator 8% cavalry health, kvks humility 8% infantry health, revival greaves 7.5% archer defense, but it's also...
That's true. But epic legs so insane. Like, I prefer to actually play with these instead of using some attack legendary stuff, you know? Like, for what wasting over materials?
a part of the revival set. So again, an amazing item. So the thing is, your legs, your legendary legs, will be most likely one of the last items that you are going to craft for your marches. So should you save all your iconics until you get there, until you start crafting the leg pieces, or should you just use your iconics on other pieces? In my opinion, it depends on your blueprints and it depends on the number of iconic crystals you have. If you're lacking blueprints but you have a bunch of iconics in stock, then what you can do, you can actually jump to chest and the helm, because both these pieces gives you base defense for the dedicated troop type. And as I said, after health, we are going to target defense. So it is okay if you're lacking blueprints, but you have a bunch of iconic crystals, if you apply those on your chest and helm. And another thing when it comes to chest and helm in your equipment, pretty much every single legendary helm piece and every single chest piece are extremely important, just like the boots. Hope Cloak, one of the first crafts in your infantry set. Heavy Armor of the Hellish Wasteland, again, a priority craft for your cavalry. Dragon's Breastplate is like literally the first legendary you should craft for your archers. So yes, in my opinion, it is okay if you go to chest after your boots and then your helm, and only after that go for the legs, and lastly you will apply your iconics on your weapon and your gloves. So if we quickly sum everything up, first, you are going for your special talented legendaries for your iconics.
Alright, good video. But yeah, he said some 2 points there, which are also pretty important. And maybe some players don't know that, so it's good to make a video again to you and saying these points, which are pretty important to say. Actually, I don't have subscribed to him. No. All right, let's have a look. What else do we have? Oh, here's my stream. Sorry. Yeah, Monday, 13:07, level 6 pass will open at 14:49 UTC. Or that's 3 PM, almost 4 PM for me. Okay. I'm probably gonna stream that. Okay, let's have a look on Schusko. Full map review. Warriors Unbound KVK. Ooh.
The Warriors Unbound map was just revealed in Rise of Kingdoms, and it looks freaking sick.
I would say we're gonna have a look on that. I also pretty interested into the new KVK map, so If Cisco have made a video about that, then let's have a look.
So stick around in this video for a full map review of where the passes are, the holy sites, the altars of darkness, and the ruins that you'll need to capture so that you can figure out whether or not you want to play this KVK format. And spoiler alert, I think this might be one of the best KVKs yet.
He's saying at the beginning this might be one of the best KVKs. Okay, now I'm hyped, bro. Now I'm hyped. Now we talking. Oh shit.
Hello my friends and welcome back. I'm Chisco Gaming and today's video is sponsored by the makers of Rise of Kingdoms. And this new KVK format, Warriors Unbound, is in my opinion one of the coolest looking KVKs so far. And there's two reasons for this. One reason is that the map looks dope. The other is the artifact system, and I'll talk about that in just a moment. But the thing that I really like about the design of this KVK is they have huge open spaces with many kingdoms that you can battle and choices that you can make so that you can fight one kingdom or another, but either way, you decide which way you're going to go, or, you could be like 846, say you're going to go both ways and then not go both ways. Not that anybody remembers that that happened. A card will be up in the top from that KVK of going both ways. But let's start with the
most pre-KVK oid. Meme Storm, 1075. I didn't watch that. Cool.
artifact system, and then I'll show you the map. The artifact system, as a reminder, is something that you equip to your secondary commander that lets all of the skills of a commander apply to a different troop type. So theoretically, and I haven't seen this in game yet, but theoretically, if it were to buff all archers like Esong, it might now buff all infantry or all cavalry. So you could have a cavalry AoE Esong Madman, which seems really cool. So that aspect...
It sounds cool, but it's also pretty... It could probably confuse a lot of players at the beginning, maybe, if they don't pay attention to that.
Of this KVK I'm really into, even though I haven't gotten my...
I'm pretty sure I could, for me, I could do that, you know? I could have a secondary commander, but still making the wrong pairs because I forgot that I have the skills for now infantry expect for archers.
Hands onto it yet.
For me, it could happen.
The thing that you're here for is the map review. And this, by the way, is now available in-game for the very first time. So let's get a look at this map, and I'll also show you a much more easier to understand condensed view, because you...
Is it just me, or does the Kingstand looking kinda big? The Kingstand looking kinda big, or? Actually, yeah, it looks.
You can only zoom out.
I love that Kingsland area. It really have a lot of space.
So much here. So don't worry, I've got your back. I'll have a map that you can even download. I'll post it on my Discord server. That's discord.gg/Chiscool. And if you're, by the way, someone who likes making really high quality maps, definitely get in touch with me because I would be interested in your drawing, which is assuredly better than mine is. Let's start in the upper right. Okay? There are 6 kingdoms, or really war camps, in this KVK. There is the upper right, bottom left, upper left, and there is middle bottom and middle top. Now, whichever one of these camps you start in, you have choices. Pass 4 will be the first that opens, and you can either go to your left or to your right. Or, while I suppose if you're in one of the corners, the directions will change ever so slightly. Either way, you have 2 directions you can go, which means there's 2 different war camps you can choose to fight during your KVK. Now, in your starting zone, you've got 3, count them 3, of these, which is the Crusader camps, and you have 2 ruins, which is standard sort of stuff. I honestly don't know why there's value to having a ruins in a starting zone. I get we want to grind honor, but like... go stand in a ruins is kind of like an outdated thing. Like, I get it's like an attention check. Are you paying attention? But like, I don't know, man. Is it really adding fun? So just my 2 cents there is maybe we could look at what ruins are really serving, what their function really is. Now, the pass 5s are where things start to get interesting. And this is a little bit weird because you have the option of fighting a kingdom that you've already fought in a brand new zone. So let me show you what I mean. If you're in the upper right, the pass is open into this nice chunky middle zone over here, San Pedro. And the bottom right will have the same option of going into that zone. Well, wait a minute. You already could have fought this kingdom in the bottom right when you fought in these echoing plains. So what that means is that you probably want to fight the kingdom that you're going to fight again in the next zone, because if you don't fight them and nobody fights them and they enter into this zone full strength and you battled against somebody else and are now weaker, I'm just saying you might want to fight the same enemy twice. That way you weaken them and they weaken you at the same time. And you go into this zone at equal strength, right? Because...
Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Well, look at how big the fucking zone is.
You've at least battled them already and worn each other down, instead of potentially having an opponent that's coming in super fresh and you're not super fresh. Now, if we cruise around the map a little bit, that means that bottom middle will first fight bottom left in this zone, one of these center zones. That also means top left will fight top middle for control of one of these middle zones as well. Now, from here, things get kind of interesting. Let's say that you're super successful in San Pedro. You started in the upper right. You make your way into San Pedro. You get the win. Where can you go from here? This is where Pass 6 is open. From there, you have a way into a zone you've already won, potentially. That is the sort of Zone 5 that we were reviewing earlier, the one that the Pass 4 is opened into. Are there any other zones that you can access? Well, yes, you can. So from this middle zone, now you can start to invade one of the Zone 5s of a kingdom you have not fought yet. So this is where you can start to make your way around the map, because you can see here's a Pass 6. And assuming that these passes are not semi-protected, you might...
Whoa, how much fighting gonna be there on that kvk map? That's insane. Like, the only thing what I see is fight there, fight there, fight there. Like, you can invade basically after level 6 pass open. You can basically fight already 3 kingdoms. That's how I see it. So if you start at the top right, you can fight at the bottom right in already after pass 4 opens. When after pass 5 opens, you can fight against this kingdom again. And after pass 5 have pass 6 open, you can fight, for example, if you start at the top right, you can fight against the mid bottom. How much fighting you want to be wait, let's rethink the makers of this map. The question: how much fight do you want to have in that kvk? The answer: yes. You know that meme? Crab mess map. Yeah, it looks massive. Oh shit.
To new middle zones over here, potentially. I don't know if these are going to be semi-protected or not, but you could theoretically make your way around the map. Now, if you can't make your way around the map, the good news is that there's Pass 7s. And when the Pass 7s open, then you can fight across the map for sure at that point for these middle zones, and then you'll have Kingsland. That's the flow of this map, okay? And there are 2 Herons in the Zone 5 that you get to conquer initially. Now, those Herons, strangely enough...
Is that not different? Was there not only one? Hold on.
All have troop defense. All of them. So what's weird about these holy sites is that they don't stack, which means you'll have 2 coalitions that ultimately want to go and get those. So theoretically, if you were allied with one of these kingdoms in the corner, you could split the zone and both have a defense holy site. And if I look around the map, like, it's defense literally all the way around the map. The other thing that's a little weird is the holy sites that are in those middle big zones. which is that they've got circles. And these circles, are they the same for each of these zones? We have a healing speed hospital capacity over here. We go up to the next one. And by the way, it's amazing that we have healing speed hospital capacity. That is a great circle. We have this totally worthless circle.
Yeah, but the circle buffs are the same like in every KVK, right? The buffs are the same, or like the occupation honor points, the occupation buffs are all the same in every KVK.
Which is reinforced.
Where for HA, SO8, and now this map, I don't know for Nile and the other one, the desert there. Or is it? Wait, Nile is desert, or? Whatever. For HA, SO8, and this one, Warriors Unbound, is definitely the second the occupation buff for the cycles and all the other structures, the same as also the occupation honor points is the same.
Reinforcement capacity for your city and watchtower defense. I do suppose that watchtower defense, although that's worthless, the reinforcement capacity is nice when you're reinforcing garrisons. And then over here we have hospital healing speed and capacity again. Well, why?
Oh no, wait, they're different. They're a little bit different. My bad. They are a bit different.
Why are we being duplicative here? And we know that we have this one worthless circle over here that's doing, you know, the reinforcement capacity. But wait a minute. We have healing speed over here in this other zone. And we have a different circle. I think it's here. There's a different circle. AP recovery.
Okay. Okay. That's interesting. So you have in every 3 zones, in every zone 6, you have 3 cycles. 2 cycles from them have healing speed 30% and healing capacity 10%, but the middle of the cycles in every zone have a different buff. So the bottom one have here counteract dead damage taken reduction plus 10% and action point recovery plus 20%. The white one was having reinforce. Wait, was having reinforce.
And we know that we have this one worthless. And then over here we have the reinforcement capacity is nice when you're reinforcing garrisons. Reinforcement capacity.
Yeah, reinforced capacity and watchtower damage have we here. Okay, that is interesting.
You know, the reinforcement
that's
capacity.
different
But
for
wait
sure.
a minute. We have healing speed over here in this other zone. And we have a different circle. I think it's here. There's a different circle. AP recovery, I mean, that's got some value. Counterattack damage taken reduction, that's got big value. So weirdly enough, one of these zones, I guess we'll call them zone 6s, is better than the others. And if I scroll all the way up, is there this same disparity? I mean, look, personally, I would rather have the counterattack damage taken reduction and the AP recovery as some huge economic value rather than the reinforcement capacity. And here's another really good one.
Wait, never mind. So you have 2 zone 6 which have the same cycle, just the one on the right side is different. Okay. That's a
We've got
interesting
counterattack
structure.
damage taken reduction and the AP recovery. There it is again. So 2 of these zones are actually kind of better than the other one. And this one has reinforcement capacity and watchtower. Weird.
Huh? Okay, I'm out. It feels like they have randomly put the cycle buffs, like they have spin a wheel and then just put where and where the buffs.
I don't know. For whatever reason, unless I looked at the map wrong, let me know down below in the comments. This zone has double healing speed hospital capacity. But remember, these do not stack. You can only get the benefit of 1 per coalition. So you could theoretically have a second coalition that benefits, but it's just interesting and different, and I don't know why it's different. Okay?
I would also love to know why it's so different. Why does one zone have 2 same cycles with hospital capacity and hospital speed, and the third one in the mid is on the east side, the zone there, that zone here, reinforced capacity and watchtower damage, the zone down here have 2 cycles with hospital capacity and hospital speed, and the mid one is reduced damage taken and action point recovery. But the one here at the north, the top left one, zone 6, the cycles have 1 hospital capacity and hospital speed, then 2 damage taken reduction and 8 action point recovery, and the third one is reinforced capacity and watchtower damage. Okay. So one zone have all 3 buffs. 2 out of the zones, 2 out of the 3 zone 6 have 2 time to hospital capacity, and 1 cycle a different one. What? Why is it so random?
Let's get a look at a zoomed out map to just make this a little bit easier to view. Oh, and for the record, there is a sanctuary as well, 2 of them, in these really huge zones. And those sanctuaries give march speed, okay? All of them give march speed, which is the same thing. Again, they don't stack, so you only need 1. So if we look at a zoomed out version of the map, and by the way, I grabbed this one from the Russian update video. So you've already seen this map if you're subscribed to the channel. And if you aren't subscribed, consider subscribing for daily Rise of Kingdoms videos designed to help you get value and smash your enemies. I've made over 2,000 videos.
But I still say, the Earth Camp, for example, looks much more smaller like the Wind or Water Camp. It just looks so much different. Also, look, the small border from the Water Camp to join the Zone 6 here, while the Wind Camp have like 5 times, no wait, 3 times the space what Water Camp have here to enter this Zone 6. Why is it so
Designed
weird?
to make you a better player in Rise of Kingdoms. And if you've enjoyed this video so far, do me that huge favor of throwing a like on the video. From here, I want to show you the map that I made, illustrating all the different passes. The first thing that you do is that you're going to go, and we'll play this like we're the top right, just like we did together a moment ago. We'll pick our color over here as red. You can either invade this zone or invade this zone at the start. So initially, you've got the pass 4s, which are marked in black. Now, from there, you can fight a kingdom you've already fought by going down into this middle zone, which is definitely where you're going to want to go when the pass 5's open. That's a big zone.
But that Zone 6, you can only fight against the same kingdom what you have fought in Zone 5. Obviously, when Water Camp and Wind Camp are enemies, right? Otherwise, it's not working. Same for Earth and Fire, and for Light and Tree.
It's an important zone to get control of. It's also very hard to get control of because it's so damn huge. From here, you gain access to one more zone 5 that you hadn't had access to before. And assuming that these are not semi-protected passes, you could theoretically make your way kind of all the way around the map at this point. Theoretically. However,
LOL 2. But basically, you can already decide, like in, or which KVK was it? In KVK 2? After Zone 6 opening, you can already decide who's gonna win. Was it Zone 6? Yeah, Zone 6, I guess so. Or it was the old KVK 1 map. No, it was the old KVK 1 map. That was it. Where you was also having the system, after Zone 6 opens, you was able to join the other 6 opens. It doesn't matter which position you was having.
I don't know that they won't be semi-protected. They might be. So let's assume they are semi-protected. Pass 7s are when you're next going to be able to really attack the map. And at that point, the whole map would be available to you. And then lastly, there will be Kingsland. Now, what's interesting about these huge zones is that you have to keep in mind that the meta in Rise of Kingdoms for a zone like this is that you fill it with territory. You fill it with flags. You fill it with forts. And it's just such a damn huge zone that's going to be very hard to do. But the reason you fill the zone is to prevent fort drops. And so what you'll often see is a ton of stupid freaking forts built all on top of each other on these passes with no way to get by for days. But then the zone is totally full, so you can't fort drop. But in this world in which there's just so much territory, fort drops are far more possible than they would have been otherwise. So it is conceivable that you could zone invade. Okay.
Wait. You cannot fort drop. You cannot. I guess Shitko had forgot that in the news kvk there was the future the function that you cannot drop forts at any terrain where you want. You can only drop the forts next to structures and next to passes. I think he forgot that, right? Yeah, okay, he pinged. Yeah. Up there, I forgot that in this kvk format, you can't drop forts anywhere you want. But they have to be near holy sites, that dope. We also don't exactly know how the pass 6 will work, but I think this is a solid guess for how the kvk will go. Okay, he already... Yeah. Already said by himself.
One way or the other, with a fort drop into the enemy's territory, which is pretty cool. So overall, I think this map is pretty hype. Overall, I think the flow of the zones could be pretty hype. The only thing that I find a little bit weird is that although you are sort of given the opportunity to fight multiple kingdoms at the start like I've shown, you have to remember that certain camps will fight each other later, right? So these camps fight each other later. So really, there's sort of one kingdom you should primarily focus on because you're gonna fight them again. And if you're a smaller kingdom, if you're a weaker kingdom, you don't want to potentially deplete your resources battling multiple kingdoms out the gates. Because as we've seen with other kingdoms that have said they would do this in the past, they learn very quickly that trying to fight 2 war camps at the same time might not work out as well as you'd hope. So overall, I'm giving this kvk.
Wait, what I just see? Could it be not possible that the wind and water camp can enter already from the start of the zone 6? Because look at that. Look at that. Like, you join zone 6, right? And then you can over... no, wait, that's level 6. That's level 6 pass, never mind. Wait, that's level 4 pass. That's level 5 pass, that's level 6 pass. My bad. That's level 6 pass. Okay, that confused me. Okay. That's level 6 pass, so we can join here after the level 6 pass probably open. But it looks like because of level 7 pass, it doesn't make sense to have level 7 passes here when you could already enter over level 6 passes. So I guess it's pretty sure that the level 6 passes are semi-protected. Otherwise, level 7 passes would not make sense. But it's a good map.
A thumbs up from at least the perspective of how I think it's going to be. But unfortunately, I got match not found when my restart kingdom, which is an A kingdom, it's not like it's a particularly difficult kingdom to match, didn't make it through the matchmaking, which makes me, I'm sad. Chizgul is sad that although I would be in the pioneer group playing this kvk for the first time, I'll just have to watch from the sidelines. But if you want to see live stream coverage of this kvk format as soon as it's available, consider subscribing to the channel. And if you actually made it into this kvk, definitely let me know, because I'm going to want lots of screenshots and details about the way things work, including the timeline for the kvk, including the way these artifacts work. So definitely let me know in my Discord server if you're willing to provide lots of information. And if you're newer to my channel and want to see this go both ways kvk that I'm referencing,
Alright, good video. Good video. Make sure to like it, guys, if you like it. Alright, let's get Two. I'm gonna save these to watch later. To watch later. Hey Nay, how you doing? Welcome to you. Okay. Let's go back to Shizgood's channel. Let's have a look. Did he upload something else? What's new equipment? Do you want to see any video here? And good night, Laura just came to say hi. Alright, thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. Let's open feed marches. Let's have a look on that video.
Today, we're going to review the best marches to use in the open field in Rise of Kingdoms. Whether you're bringing 5, 6, or 7 marches to smash, this is the best of the best that you can bring. Hello, my friends, and welcome back. I'm Chisco Gaming, and today's video is sponsored by the makers of Rise of Kingdoms. And what I want to do is review the very best marches to use.
Hold on. I'm wondering.
Use in the open field and to give you some alternatives. So if you don't have every commander that I'm going to recommend, I'll give you some substitutions that I think are really, really strong. Now, if you like Rise of Kingdoms guides designed to help you get value and smash your enemies, consider smashing that subscribe button for more videos just like this one in your daily feed. This is a video that I update pretty regularly, and now we're adding the update for both the Sargon and Tariq ibn Ziyad editions, and also the new commanders that are just around the corner, the ranged commanders, and also Heraclius. I'll talk about how I think they're going to influence the open field in Rise of Kingdoms. Of course, the first thing I need to remind you of is the fact that equipment is really very much the bottleneck here to what it is you're going to do with your open field. You need to determine very early on how many infantry marches you want, how many cavalry marches you want, and how many archer marches you want. Because once you start to make legendary equipment, good news, bad news. Good news, it's powerful. Bad news, you can't undo it without suffering a 50% cost. And that is hundreds, if not thousands of dollars to dismantle a piece of legendary equipment. So once you really dig in to what it is you're going to do, there's not a lot of flexibility.
Imagine crafting the wrong legendary one. Ouch. Oof.
For changing it up. So all that to say, choose wisely. I personally would strongly recommend a blend of troop types so that you can represent whatever's good in the open field. There was once a time where I actually did the math and proved that you could swing a trade 3 to 5,000 sev wounds in your favor if you just focus all your marches on one troop type. But those days are long gone where you could really make a murder ball of one troop type and feel like you had the best of the best. These days, You need to have cavalry, you need to have infantry, you need to have archers. All troop types need to be represented. So I think keeping flexible with what I would call like a 3-2-2. 3 of one troop type, 2 of another, 2 of another, if you go all the way to 7 marches. That is very flexible, lets you bring the best of the best, and is what I would highly recommend that you do. So with all that out of the way, let's go to Tier Maker so we can actually go march by march to show you what you should bring. Here is where we're going to lay out the 5 to 7 marches that you bring in the open field and the ways that you can switch around the commander pairings. And I'll say at the start that we're in kind of an interesting place right now in Rise of Kingdoms. The only marches that are really like dead set, where I would say with 100% certainty, this is the 2 combos you run, is actually with cavalry. And the 2 combos you run are Nevsky and Joan paired together, like you see there.
Yep.
And also, you're going to run XY with William. This is the best that you can do, and there's really no question. That's it. Now, there are alternatives that you can do for your cavalry, like Chandragupta is pretty good if you didn't have William. So I'll put him in here just so you can see kind of what this would look like. But he's better. But I'll float up Minamoto. I said Chandragupta. I'll find him in a minute here. Mehmet is good. Honda is good. There's a bunch of options that you got. I don't think I'd put Saladin in this early category. Okay, there we go. I found him. Your Nevsky and your Joan, they definitely get paired together, and you put them in that order for KVK. That just is what it is. If you're playing an arc, you could make an argument for switching it around to have the Joan primary. That's not really what this video is about. I'll leave that discussion there. But the XY combo, like you have so many choices for your secondary, William being the best. If I were to actually kind of prioritize these, I might kind of put it like that in that order. Each of those secondaries has a sort of advantage and disadvantage to choosing them. But from here, let's talk about the archers. Now, the archers, you could make an argument that you bring either 1 or 2. It depends on whether or not you want to bring 2 infantry marches for your 5-march murder ball. So if you're only going to bring 1 archer march, I think the answer here is pretty easy. You're going to bring your Boudica Prime, and you're going to pair your Boudica Prime with either Esong or Artemisia, depending on what you're doing with the rest of your murder ball. I personally really like Artemisia's tankiness, 20% defense, 20% health, and there's great synergy with Boudica shrugging off the silence from Artemisia. I like what's happening there. So I'm going to put that as the 1 archer march you would bring if you're bringing only 1. This means that I think it's a really good idea to bring 2 infantry marches. And at this moment in time, what would those 2 infantry marches be? Well, good news, bad news. Good news is that you've probably already invested in Guan and Alex, and that combo is, I think, really strong right now because people aren't hitting Guan. And if they aren't hitting Guan, you can get away with using an Alex, which is really weird. You couldn't, I felt like you couldn't do that before. I always felt like Guan Alex was super squishy. These days, people aren't focusing on Guan. They got scarier things to worry about, like, for example, Sargon with Skippy. Oh, that's scary. That's a scary march. Now, I think that's a really great march for a 5-march murder ball. And by the way, there are alternatives.
Problem is, I don't have Sergeant, and we're probably not gonna invest into the next time. So I prefer to play Skip your Alex, and I don't know. Leonidas, I also don't have. Or I actually maybe gonna go Guan Scipio or Scipio Guan, and then Richard Alex. I mean, hey, Richard is actually pretty useful in Season of Conquest in the motherboard because of the march speed reduction, right? So if you reduce the march speed, you can swarm them easier down. Just think about that.
Alternatives here, like, for example, you could use CJ as a secondary. You could bring in Leonidas for either Guan Alex or Guan Leonidas, right? There's a lot of really great options. If you're going to run 2 infantry marches, there would be your 5-march murder ball with extra options after the second commander for alternatives you could use that I think are not as good, but are still pretty dang good. Now, from here, you might say, well, Chisco, I actually only want to run 1 infantry march. And if that is true, then we can make a few changes here. Okay, and I think actually there's a lot of commanders I would just drop down. I'd say if you're bringing only one infantry march, it's probably Guan Skippy. Okay, and you probably skipped Sargon entirely, which is fine if that's what you've chosen to do. And so if you're going to bring 2 archer marches, what is the second archer march that you bring? And I think that Nebu must be the primary for that combo. So if we place our Nebu, who is the secondary? And there are several options here. One is to just drop down the E-Song, and I think that's a great choice that a lot of people make. I recently made a video about Bunny and the marches that he uses, and guess what? He uses Nebu with E-Song. You could bring in Tommy, which I've done in the past, and I think that's also really strong. You could also use Cyrus or Gilgamesh. You really do have a lot of choices here for who is the secondary going to be. So if you're running 2 archers, it would be some combination of Boudica and Artemisia, and probably Nebu with E-Song, or Tommy, or Cyrus, or Gilgamesh. And there would be your best open field marches if you want to run a 5-march murder ball with 2 cavalry, 2 archers, 1 infantry. If you're feeling good about this so far, by the way, do me a huge favor and consider throwing a like on the video. From here, you can go to 6 and 7 marches if you're spending on the KVK technology. And there's some weird things going on with the new commanders coming into the game. And although I don't have their icons here to include in Tier Maker, we've got Babur and Margaret. And I'll use Wafura and Torgny for now as the placeholder to say, hey, you could make ranged marches. Now, I don't think making ranged marches is the plan. We don't know exactly at this moment in time how good those ranged marches are going to be. I think that if you have a farm account, making ranged marches on your farm account to have sit around, buy flags while you play your main could be really powerful, especially if you play on PC and a mobile device at the same time. But at the end of the day, there's still many reasons why siege units are extremely problematic. First of all, there's no optimal way to lose them. So you're going to have a bunch of siege units, and that's power you really can't drop effectively to help your team. For example, there's no good garrison to put your siege into. There's only the best that's available, okay? And that's Xeno with YSS if it's being used. But there's not really a good garrison right now where they've got legendary siege equipment on it, okay, to say, yeah, we're stuffing our siege in this garrison, it's amazing. Maybe that will be a thing moving forward with Heraclius and also with, YSS. Maybe there will be a siege garrison, but what's it going to be meta against? Like, what's it actually meta at stopping? It might be the best siege garrison you can make, but is it good? I don't know. We'll see if that actually is a thing. So I think siege units are still not great to have lots of. So let's forget about siege for now and forget about range combat and just stick to good fundamentals. If you're adding an additional march of infantry, what would that march be? And we'll do this for cavalry and we'll do this for archers as well, so that we get to a 3-2-2 combo. If you're ultimately going to be running 3 marches of infantry, then we started over here. We've got Sargon with Skippy. We've got Guan with Alex. Those 2 marches are really good. The additional march of infantry that I would recommend to you is going to be Trajan with Ethelfled. Very easy. This is super easy to do. You only have to max 1 commander, and you're there. Now, there are commanders that are really good that you could consider. Like, for example, Guan with Honda is really good. It's possible that the AoE on Heraclius will be good enough that you could pair with Sargon the Great. Maybe. Okay. What I actually prefer for my Trajan is to run Trajan with Skippy. People talk so poorly of this combo without ever using it. Like, you can make your Trajan trade really positive, and he's also buffing the hell out of your team. Like, I don't know what's not to love about that. People say, oh, but you're wasting your Skippy. No, you're not. He's still on the field. He's really, really good with Trajan. Not a waste at all. But anyways, if you do that, I really like Sargon with CJ. And then you can do Guan with Alex or Guan with Honda. Technically, you could also use Mehmed in this mix. I don't love it because infantry are slow and they don't have any march speed on Mehmed. So I think that is problematic. There's also Tariq ibn Ziyad that I think is a great choice. Probably the choice I'd bump all the way over here like this. Is how I run that. There is also Leonidas you can bring into the mix. The downfall of Leonidas is that he's really, really slow. So there's a lot of ways you could mix this up. You could use Guan Leo and then, you know, Sargon with Alex. But these are the infantry commanders that I'd be playing around with.
Yeah,
If you want to make three infantry marches.
You can mix so much. Oof.
In your
It's not like, for example, with Nevsky and Joan, and that's it. Nevsky, Joan, that's it. No other pair is better than Nevsky Joan when it comes to Cav. So, you know, yeah, that is easy. Nevsky, Joan, bam, one march. Not like, for example, Guan with Leonidas, or Guan with Scipio, or Guan with Honda, or etc. etc. My god. And of course, that can change over time, right? With a meter.
Ball. Now, if we bring this back to 2 marches, we talk about how you can get to 3 cavalry marches. Again, the way that we run those 2 marches might be like this. We'll bring the Trajan out of the mix for now. I think that Trajan is a really good inclusion. People should plan to include a Trajan, in my opinion. If you are bringing 6 or 7 marches, I think he gets to be really, really good. But if you're in like a B seed kingdom or a C seed kingdom where maybe you're not actually pushing tough endgame fights, you could skip him, and I would understand that. So if what you wanted to do was get to 3 cavalry marches, what would that look like? What would the breakdown of commanders be? So I'll just shove these down a row, and we now have space for that 3rd cavalry march. This is a little bit tricky, and I think you have some options. This is where you might bring in Saladin. And I think Saladin William is really good. XY with Chandra is good. XY with Minamoto is good. XY with also, we'll bring Honda back up. And I think also Mehmed works here. And the reason that Mehmed works nicely here, but not as nicely, in my opinion, with an infantry commander, is that cavalry are just a hell of a lot faster. So you keep your Nevsky Joan together. You keep XY as a primary, and you use Chandra or Mina or Honda or Mehmed. And then you use Saladin William. Now, another way you could cut it to be much more hard-hitting is to bench the Saladin, go Chandra with William, and then probably XY with Honda Tarakatsu, and you'd run it like that. And this is a more punchy way of running the same sort of a thing. Saladin's sort of tanky. Now, he may be getting a museum buff in the coming months. The developers alluded to that. They haven't done it yet. So until that happens, I think this is probably the best way you could run 3 cavalry marches. But for now, if you're only running 2, and what you want to do is run a 3rd archer march for your murder ball, what would that 3rd archer march be? And you have several options here. One thing I'll call attention to is that you could just copy what Bunny's running. I made a video about Bunny. He's 378 million power. Very notorious Rise of Kingdoms player. Card will be up in the top if you want to check that out, but I'll remind you at the end of this video as well. He runs Cyrus with Honda Tarakatsu as his 7 march. Now, this is really powerful. It takes advantage of the fact that Honda brings more troops. Cyrus has lots of damage factors, which benefit from more troops, and Honda has the damage mitigation that Cyrus really lacks. So that's one way to run your 7 marches that will be very similar to what Bunny is doing, and I think that will be worthy of copying. That said, what you could also do if you're running 7 marches is to actually consider running Amanatori and Artemisia together. So to do that, I bring out the Artemisia and the Amanatori as the primary. The huge downfall of this combo is it's so damn slow. Like, it's really effing slow. It's really missing march speed. I will say that for like the 5th or time, okay? To emphasize that I dislike how slow it is. But it is punchy. But if you get caught in combat, you are caught in the combat. Hard to get away. Amanatori, Artemisia, Boudica with Honda, or Cyrus. It's quite good. And then Nebu with Esong or Tommy or Gilga. This is the way you would run the 7 march murder ball with 3 archers, 2 cavalry, 2 infantry. Looking really good here. Alternatively, if you wanted to bring in the Ethelfled, the way that you would do that is you'd slide up those infantry commanders that we have over there and just go boom, Trajan Ethel. Easy. So if you wanted to, you know, have only one sort of true infantry march and then a second will be your Trajan Ethel, I think that would be a reasonable way to go, and I like this configuration. Also, technically speaking, if you were obsessed with Ark of Osiris League, you'd run Trajan Ethel in Ark with all cavalry leadership specialized equipment, which is a little bit weird because when you get to KVK, you're going to have mixed troops in this march. I think it's best to have the mixed troops, and you don't need the march speed as much as you do in Arc, but you could run Trajan Ethel, focus mostly on Cavs, and go Cav stats. I just normally think of it as infantry because I'm an infantry specialist, and the infantry gear is actually pretty good. There is also one other commander we need to talk about, and that is Henry. Henry could be the primary in these archer combos, and he is very strong. He's also really good for swarming a garrison. So if you wanted to bring in Henry as the primary and use any of those other commanders as secondary, I think that would all be super, super reasonable. This, by the way, is the list of all the commanders that didn't quite make the cut. And why is it that they...
All right, good video. I would say so. Okay, Limbo's back. Let me call him. What's up?
Hello?
Yo, what's up? How are you doing?
All right. Yourself?
Oh, doing good, doing good. Enjoying the stream. 3 more hours to go.
You're crazy. 12 hours. You're crazy.
Hey, I mean, and even if only one watching, I still doing with 12 hours. So, yeah. So I have worked on the armaments while he was away. But I have still some questions. So, for example, let's start with a question: what are you focusing on armaments? Like, which stat are you looking for?
Well, it depends on my march, right? I mean, if it's a high damage dealing march, like say a Nevsky Joan, then I'm looking for all damage.
Okay.
If it's more of a not necessarily defensive, but if it's more of a march where it's kind of squishy, then I'm looking at health and defense. You know, like a Guan, I'm trying to get as much health and defense on him as I can because it's pretty damn squishy on the field. Or in my archer marches, I'm trying to maintain an even balance. You know, it depends too on what gear you have, on what equipment you have. If your equipment is primarily health focused, you might want to stack more armaments that are attack and all damage focused, or vice versa.
Okay. Yeah, well, for I got told for equipment, health and defense and attack, makes also sense. So I have looked for every commander what I have, health and defense. So for example, my Nevsky had 22% health and 35.5% defense from the equipment. So now the question: should I really go for all damage because I have focused on equipment on defense and health, or is it because Nevsky is already pretty good tanky and plus the equipment I can go full damage, so it means only cavalry attack and all damage, so I don't need to focus completely on health and defense on the armament, because right now I have it like kind of mixed on my Nevsky, for example. I have 5%.
That's looking nice. What are each of those inscriptions then?
I have on him increased triple counter attack damage plus 1.5%, then 10% chance to reduce incoming skill damage by 20%, cooldown 5.
That's a nice one.
Yeah, or I think that's one of the best, or isn't it?
I would agree. That's outside of the legendary ones, that's one of the better ones.
Then I have increased tube counter attack damage by 2.5% and we never increased troop skill damage dealt by 1.5%. And I think for an FC, it's that pretty insane. Like the skill
Yeah,
damage increase.
that's real good. There is a better skill damage one at like 2.5%, but 1.5 is a nice starting point, right?
Yeah, that's from the epic one, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, I think that looks real good for Nevsky.
Yeah. So, okay. So you're saying I need to look what equipment I have, and then based on that, I make the armament. So there's not like a system or the best armament stat, like for example for equipment we have, right? For equipment we have.
Depends who you ask. You know, if there are lots of others who will argue that you want to stack as much all damage as you possibly can.
Okay.
My opinion is that you kind of want to look at it as a whole. You know, equipment and armaments and how you actually play the game. You know, if you're one who charges into a murder ball and you're the first one into the murder ball and everyone else follow, you know, if you're tanking for the rest of your alliance, you might want to stack the health or defense.
Makes
But
sense,
if
yeah.
you're more of a hit and run person, you know, you're going to attack them until your screen flashes red, then you're going to retreat. You know, you might want to stack the attack. You know, it all depends on how you play the game and how you have your equipment set up. That's my opinion, which differs from a lot of people, but I'm going to stick by it.
Well, then based off what you're saying, then I should focus on all damage and normal attack damage actually, because like if you have a look on every, yeah, here for example 37% on my defense on my Boudica from equipment. So you will find it on every march what I have, every equipment that I focus on health and defense, because that's what I got told since I started, that the health and defense then attack. So basically I could just run then from armaments, all damage and normal attack damage to get these extra damage buff, because I'm basically not the one who tanking in the murder ball, that's for sure.
Right. and you don't run rallies typically, right?
Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah, I mean, in the same
kite.
respect, if you're running rallies, and when you're running rallies, your alliance owns the field, you know, then you probably want to stack attack, so you're doing as much damage to the garrison as you possibly can.
Okay.
I mean, if you're running a rally and you know your alliance is going to keep that rally topped off, and you guys own the field, you know, then everything should be attack. Your city skin, your equipment, your armaments, everything should be attacked, so you can do as much damage as possible, as quickly as possible to take that garrison out.
That's true, yeah. Oh my god. I don't know.
It's the one problem I have with armaments is it's a hell of a lot of micromanagement. You know, I like to stick my equipment on a commander or stick my armaments on a commander and let them sit there. I don't want to change everything. You know, I need to rally now. Let me change all my armaments, change all my equipment. Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, I was sitting here like over an hour. Okay, I was pretty fast, but it's still like, imagine you opening every day the chest you buy, and you need to look on every commander if you have now 0.1% better stats. Like that's really so much time wasted. Also with a new overlay.
It gets to a point though where, you know, after 3-4 weeks of buying those daily bundles, that you just know when you open stuff, oh, this is shit, this is shit, this is shit, this is shit.
Yeah, at some point,
You know?
Yeah, at some point. But
I mean, I'm at the point now where I only keep something if there's an inscription on it, and or there's at least two cavalry stats that are really, really good. You know, if it's 2 cavalry stats at 1%, you know, I'll recycle it. If there are 2 cavalry stats at like 2% or above, you know, then I'll keep it and see if I can use it anywhere. But the way they announced the changes with the re-rolling of the attributes, I'm now keeping everything that has a good inscription on it. I mean, obviously, if it's barbarians, I could care less. If it's gold gathering speed inscription, I could care less. But any of the really nice inscriptions that are like 2.5% all damage, or 2.5% counterattack damage, or 3.5% health, I'm keeping those regardless of what the attributes are, because you can always can redo those in the future.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, but I'm also looking forward how they like Shisco have bring in his video when he talked about the update an interesting point where he said like that he's wondering if all 3 stats at the same time getting re-randomized, or if you can like pick and choose. But how they have written the update sentence or the question, the answering on that question, is that all 3 is getting counted, or how did you also understand it like this?
That's how I interpreted the email. Where does it say? Does re-randomization apply to single attributes or multiple attributes? And they say all 3 attributes will be re-randomized.
Yeah. So you also understand it like that you cannot pick and choose that all 3.
If you got one attribute on a commander that you don't like and you re-randomize it, you're going to get 3 new attributes. Now, the way this is worded as well, it says you can keep what you have, or you can use the new one. So if you don't want the new randoms, then you can ditch it. At least that's how I'm understanding this whole thing.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you. I don't want to relook at all the limits again.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, just the 2 that you showed me, I think you're on the right track and doing, on the right way to doing the right thing.
Yeah, the problem is now with being in a free-to-play, so that means I will not buy the crystal bundle also, so my crystal tech gonna be much more worse than the 2 other kvks, means I'm missing out a lot of buffs. I think now even more of the with defense and health buffs gonna be more important. So I still, I don't know. Like with all damage, it's pretty insane. Like it's really insane. And it's now a question, since I will missing out, especially the troop capacity, which means my march can stay longer on the open field. It's now even more of a question. Okay, since I know that I will stay free to play, my first attack not gonna be that good anymore. Do I stick with defense and health on armament, or do I still go with half attack, for example, and all damage? It's questions over questions, and I don't know. It's not like that easy what we have with equipment, right? Everyone's saying with equipment, health and defense when attack. Bam, easy, done. But armament is completely different.
Something else you can do too, if you, it's very time consuming, but take your march out with 100,000 troops in it and hit a level 25 barb, and then change up your armaments and hit another level 25 barb, and compare the reports. I mean, I'm not a reports guy, so I'm gonna be the first one to tell you I have not done that. But if you're, there are people in my kingdom who every time we get a new commander, they will go through and they will run a march with 25,000 troops in it, and they will run through every single commander pairing that they can think of and hit the same level 25 barb, just to get the stats and just to compare the reports to find out who they think the best next pair is going to be.
That is too much for me. I'm already done with like looking at the armament and looking, okay, which stat is no better. Imagine also looking over reports and then change the overtime armament. Okay, let's try all damage. Oh no, let's try attack and defense. And when you look at every single report, oh my god, that's too much. That would be too much for
Yeah.
me.
And honestly, if you're going strictly free to play now, maybe Hollow Square reducing all damage taken by 2% is the way to go too. I mean, I know the Hollow Square formation.
Ah, that one. Oh no, I already recycled everything from that.
You already stacked everything on Wedge.
I
Yeah, I mean that 5% skill damage, that's going to be hard to beat, especially in the open
Yeah.
field. But
Yeah.
I know many free-to-play low spenders that are stacking everything on Hollow Square formation because they want that damage reduction.
Yeah, makes sense. But I think like that only. Wait, is that for all damage?
That's how it reads. Let me get back on that screen on my side. Reduces all troop damage by 2%.
Yeah, but for example, the red formation does 5% more skill damage. So basically, that 2% only count for the skill damage, right? So basically, from the red troop formation, you only reduce the 2%, and you're still getting 3% more skill damage from someone who's using the red formation.
If that 2% though is all troop damage, you're talking counterattack damage, you're talking attack damage, you're talking skill attack damage.
Yeah, but this counterattack, okay, count when you attack someone, but the normal attack, for example, only count when you get attacked. So
yeah,
right.
I'm just throwing that out there as an alternative.
I think it is usable for free to play, but I don't think it's gonna be that good like the red formation. I mean, for example, just my booty kawashi, tons of AoE damage, plus the red formation, it's just amazing, you know.
Yeah, I mean, my goal when I'm running 7 marches is to head into a group of enemies and fire off 1 round of skills from all 7 of my commanders, and then switch to another target and leave that first march low yellow or red, so that the rest of my friendly team can clean up.
Yeah.
So I'm going in, I'm firing off 1 skill from all 7 of my commanders, and I'm switching targets, doing it again, switching targets, doing it again, switching targets. I generally I try and leave them red. I don't try and leave them dead, because there are others coming in behind me that can clean up the mess.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes absolutely sense. For you, that's exactly your playstyle. Yeah.
And I don't care about trades, so I'm not one who's gonna stick on a target just so I get better trades on a report.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you get so good trades with that, but with your power, with your commanders, it absolutely makes sense that you making the marches low, and then like the other ones who have not that good commanders, who cannot easily swarm someone to yellow or red, they can then clear up. It's absolutely perfect team play.
And that's even more critical in Arco Osiris, right? Because you want them low red so that they have to walk all the way home to refresh their march before they can come back into the middle. That's why so many people just suicide their troops so that they can get home quicker.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's true. And here we have again the big micromanagement.
Yeah. I mean, you now got to micromanage your formation. You got to micromanage your armaments. You got to micromanage your equipment.
Equipment?
If armaments were easy to switch around, like after they made the 3 sets of equipment, you can switch it around. It's not ideal, but you can still do it. If armaments were easy to switch around, it would be much nicer.
Did they said something about that?
Nope. I mean, right now, if I'm running an Archer rally, I generally run Boudica Henry or Henry Gilga. And if I'm gonna switch all my equipment from Boudica to Henry, then I got to switch all the armaments too. So that's an extra That's an extra 60 seconds to a minute and a half that you're spending to change all those armaments around and then change your back once the rally's over. And that's time I'm not fighting on the battlefield. So, you know, that's I mean, I'm just ultimately I'm just going to put equipment on everybody or armaments on everybody, and you know, fuck that. I'm not going to change armaments around, right? But it's going to take a while to get to that point, and that's why I've been buying the bundle pretty much daily.
Yeah, anders. Like, oh god. Wait, when you're switching the armaments, or when you have switched the armaments, was there any way to make it like fast? Was there like is there not the what is it called? Like the
There are no presets.
No, not preset, but like okay, with the theta you can also not really. No. I don't know, the theta's also not really best, or like you cannot. Like, what a mess is that to change armament for rally and garrison leaders.
Right. I mean, if I'm on Scipio like you are, and I could just tell the system, okay, I want all of Guan's armaments flipped over to Scipio, and it's, you know, 1 or 2 clicks of the mouse, you know, great. But as it stands now, you got to click on each armament. You got to find it in the list. You got to put it on the commander. You got to go to the next one. You know, you got to do that 4 times, right? Pain in the ass.
Crazy. And then you need to search for it, right? Because it's not at the top. Oh my god.
Yeah, but I mean, the easy thing there is if I know I want all of Boudica's armaments flipped over to Henry, I can just look for the Boudica icon in the list.
Yeah, true. That's true.
But it's still not ideal.
Yeah, of course. Imagine, because also you in the middle of the fighting and you need to ready as fast as possible, and you can't because you need to switch as first of all the armaments and need to look around. Oh wait, where was again the armament what I have to look for?
Right.
Oh my god.
If I got 7 marches in the field and I'm fighting with 7 marches and I'm gonna rally, I'm not sending all 7 of them home. I'm sending the one home that I need to take equipment or armaments off of. So, you know, in the minute and a half that I'm changing my equipment and armaments, my other 6 marches are gonna get absolutely fucking shredded.
Yeah.
So
this is so bullshit.
We'll see.
I mean, it's even more bullshit because they have already that system on the equipment.
Yeah.
So why they not just copy fast here again and just implement that into the armament system? That's
maybe they're gonna do that down the road. It seems like Lilith tends to release something that's half thought through. You know, okay, here's how it is. We're gonna let you bitch and whine and cry and moan about it for the next 6 months, and then we're gonna introduce presets, or then we're gonna change it and give you something you actually like, so that you put us up on a pedestal and think we're listening to the community. You know, God only knows. I think some of this they plan and they do on purpose. You know, we want to piss people off, and we want to get people throwing out these different ideas, so that 6 months from now, when we make a change, we can make it look like we're actually listening to people.
Yeah,
but that's just, you know, I'm 52 years old and I have a lot of conspiracy theories. So
I could actually make sense because they probably came. Maybe they don't know the ideas by themselves.
Well, and if they give it to us in its final state, people are going to complain about it regardless. So if they give it to us in its unfinished state, you know, 25% done, people are going to complain about it. Then they give us the other 75% and say, "Oh, here you go. We were listening to you." You know, and then people stop bitching, stop moaning, because they're fixing the problems that they initially caused when they released it before it was complete. Maybe it's just me, but you know, in 4 years of playing this game, I've seen it happen way too many times where they release something that seems like it's half done, and then later on they finish it and people forget about how much it sucked and how much they were complaining about it in the past.
Good way. Good way. Actually. Oh god. Yeah, it's sad that something like this is actually real and we laugh about that. Should be not. Oh, almost a bit.
But I mean, I don't mind armaments as much as a lot of people do. It's
Like me?
I mean, I guess it's something to do during the off season, right? Instead of run 1+1 forts all day long.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I can see where I mean, it is a pain in the ass, and I can see where it's even more of a pain in the ass for others who don't necessarily have the time that I have, or work from home all day long, and get bored in meetings and sit there and play with my armaments half the day.
Yeah. Yeah, but the internet will not forget, especially now with more and more updates which are crap and shit. More and more people will remember these updates for sure, because it's not like what they did in the past. Maybe one update which was bad, and then they have fixed it after a couple of months or after a couple of weeks, and people have forgot about that. What shit movement they have did there. Now it's really, it feels like every update is like making the game more and more worse. So more and more people will not forget it. Especially, basically, it all starts with a Küste attack, right? And after the Küste attack, what did we get then? We got the healing cap of sending helps. No, we got the send helps cap on healing. And then now these armament systems, so like it's not like in the past where people, I don't think people will forget that. Especially because that's something what we see every day, right?
Yeah, you'll probably chop my nuts off, but I actually like Crystal Tech. But again, I'm maxing it every single kvk, so it's a bit different.
Well, it would be a good difference. It would be not that hard pay to win. I mean, okay,
Yeah.
wait. I mean, at the beginning of, I mean, you have good ways to get the crystals as free-to-play and spender, that's for sure. But especially at the beginning, is it way too hard pay to win. It makes so hard difference in the first zone. Like, I can tell you right now from my stats from the last kvk that the zone 5 fight was the best one in the whole kvk. And why? Because I was ahead of like 90% of the players with the cruise attack. Yeah. And that should be not. That should be not. That is just so unfair.
Yeah, I mean, here's for about a year now, I've been saying, ever since Crystal Tech came out, I've been saying this actually, right? They need to give, once you're done with season 1, with kvk 1, they need to put level 6, 7, and 8 barb forts in Home Kingdom. Once you're done with season 2, they need to give you like 9, 10, and 11. Done with season 3, give you 13, 14, 15, whatever it is. Then once you get into Season of Conquest, let's give some crystals in the off season for hitting those higher level barb forts, hitting higher level barbarians, hitting the quote unquote sock level barb forts, hitting the sock level barbarians in Home Kingdom. I mean, you put level 50 to 55 barbarians in the Home Kingdom without players having Crystal Tech in the Home Kingdom, they're going to have to work to kill those barbarians. You put level 15 barb forts in the Home Kingdom, you're not going to be able to do 1+1 rallies on a level 15 barb fort in the Home Kingdom because you don't have Crystal Tech in the Home Kingdom. But if people are getting crystals slowly over time in the Home Kingdom, even if it's only 50 for a barb fort or 25 for a barb fort or 15 for a barbarian, that's something that people can work towards, and free-to-play players who grind then are going to be rewarded because they're going to have crystals going into kvk.
Yeah, but they would never do something like that. That's the problem.
No, it makes too much sense.
Yeah. It makes too much sense, yeah. It's like they forcing then the low spender to stop spending on the maybe even the mid spender on just grinding the barbs, and that's it. Or barbarian force for.
I mean, if you think about it, if that was implemented, that would help out the free-to-play players and the low spenders who grind during the off season.
Yeah.
You still have your whales, you still have your krakens who are going to go into kvk, and they're going to buy every single crystal tech bundle so they can have 7 marches by the time Pass 6 opens.
Yeah.
Right, so they're not going to lose out any money on it, and it's going to help the free-to-play low spenders get at. It's not going to help them max crystal tech, but it's going to help them get to a point where they feel like they're getting some value out of the season of conquest.
Yeah, but they will not add it. It's like sad.
Yeah, it highly unlikely it would ever happen. Lord knows Lilith has never listened to me before. Why would they start now?
Did
and
they?
then you're gonna have people, then you're gonna have people bitching. Well, this free-to-play player has just as good a crystal tech as me. Well, motherfucker, they were grinding 16 hours a day, 7 days a week during the off season. You come in and drop, $1,000 a day. It's the same thing. Time is money, right? If you don't want to invest the time, then you're investing the money.
Exactly. But actually, you could also you can get with with barb chaining already in zone 4. Like, how much time you have in zone 4 until level 5 pass opens? Level 4 pass 1 week, 1.5 weeks.
I think about a week, maybe 10 days.
Yeah. So if you actually really active, then you can already get like really a lot of crystals in zone 4, but like who really have a time for that, right? To spend that much time into that period.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to barb chain like Ploto, 20 hours a day.
Yeah, Ploto is probably the only one.
And I mean, after about an hour of barb chaining, I'm done. It's tapped me out. I'm ready to put my fist through my monitor because the barbarians keep running away from me.
The problem is I always forget when I'm streaming it. I tried it to do off stream. It's much more worse. So I tried it on stream last kvk, and the problem was not that I got bored, just because I forget all the time that I was barb chaining because I was talking with the chat.
Right. Yeah. You're looking over at chat and you read somebody's question and, oh yeah, let me show you that talent tree, or let me go and let's look at the commander skills. And next thing you know, your barb chain is dead and you only got 2 barbarians.
Yeah, exactly. And when you're sitting there and questioning, for what did I spend over AP?
Yep, exactly.
Oh. By the way, Redline was a couple of hours ago, 2 hours ago, I guess, in the live stream.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw that on Discord. That's awesome.
He wrote, "Yeah, first time Ploto was hiding you from me." Yeah, Ploto.
Redline's a good dude. He's a good dude.
Yeah, I watched a couple of live streams. The first full live stream I have watched from him was when he did the like kind of a talk or podcast with my leadership with the Kings from 38. That was the first live stream I really completely watched it. I guess also 2 times, if I'm not wrong. He's really chilling. It's crazy. Like, it's like kind of he have kind of a same vibe like you, like with chilling and no stress vibe.
He's funny as hell. He is funny as hell, and I mean, he's genuine. What you see is what you get. He doesn't put on an act for people to try and be somebody he's not, and that's what I like most about like you and Ploto and Lattice and Redline is, they don't try and put an act on for people. I am who I am. Either you like it or you don't like it. If you don't like it, you can fuck off.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. I at the end it will only damage your channel and your image as being a YouTuber because at some point, if you act like you are someone who you actually not are, on your channel, at some point it will get public because you will not be able to hide it all the time, right? Or being like that person. And if that's gonna happen then, and people see then who you really are and they don't like it, then expect what happens, right?
Yep.
So always number two, the second rule of being a YouTuber: be real. The first one is have fun and not do it for the money. If you follow these two rules, you're already ahead of like probably half of the YouTubers who are doing it, who are running a channel. That's actually insane.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it would be nice to make a lot of money from YouTube and this be a career playing video games, but at the same time, I find after 3 hours of live streaming, I'm tired. I'm tired of trying answering the questions here and there, and trying to pay attention to 3 monitors at the same time so I can make sure the stream is still running, make sure I'm paying attention to chat, and keep playing the game at the same time. It's exhausting.
Of course,
I mean, I don't know how you do it for 12 hours. And what Gray Worm the other day tried to do 48 hours in a row of Marauders, and I think he got to 40 hours. I mean, that's just insane to me.
Yeah. I mean, okay, 48 hours. I also didn't try it. What was the longest one? I guess the longest stream I ever did was 1 day exactly, or around 1 day on Twitch. That was insane. But yeah, it's at some point it's basically work, right? I mean, you talk with people. You need to think. You need to show something. You're sitting like 8 hours, 6 hours, depends on how long you stream. It's like a normal job, right? Where you're also just doing some paperwork or some PC work, and you're sitting over time and you share. It's not the difference. The difference is just that you are online and public. And
that's why I like doing live streams a lot more than I like putting out videos. I mean, if you even look at the videos that I've made, none of them are edited, right? None of them are edited. None of them are scripted. It's just me sitting down and recording a video, shooting from the hip from start to finish. I don't like editing videos. I've got all this fancy editing software and got this, what is this, a Tourbox thing that works with the editing software, and I haven't edited a single video yet because I don't like it. And at this stage of my life, if I don't like doing something, I'm not gonna do it. Life is short.
Yeah.
Don't do things you don't enjoy doing.
Of course, completely understandable. I mean, the issue what I have with, or not the issue, why I prioritize live streams over videos is basically because you interact with the people and you getting know each other. You getting known your community. You're getting known the people who liking your content or your person or whoever for what they have subscribed to the channel. And if you're doing videos, okay, you have your commentaries, right? But not everyone commentary under every video. So you only see the likes as a response, maybe some commentaries, and that's it. And that's the huge difference why I enjoy doing live streams over cutting videos and uploading videos, because of that interaction. And I love that. It's
exactly.
so big.
All right. Well, did you have any more questions for me at all? Because I gotta making dinner tonight, so I gotta get that in the crock pot.
No, that's all. Okay,
right,
I don't
man.
want to hold on or hold off anymore. You can go.
What you got? You got what? 2 hours and 20 minutes left here today?
Exactly, 2 hours and 20 minutes
All right.
more, and then I got with 12 hours.
Anyone out there, if you haven't done so yet, drop a like, drop a subscription on BeasT stream here.
All right, thanks.
And if you have deep pockets, shell out some cash. He's trying to remodel his gaming room.
No, not the room I have here currently. I have, if I were still living in the apartment where I'm right now, and I have a other, let's say, half room of the current room where I'm living in. And that's what I'm gonna make to a full streaming room with like a big table with 3 monitors, the full room with LEDs, or a couch for the podcast. I have big ideas.
All right. No, it sounds awesome. It sounds awesome. I look forward to seeing it.
All right, thanks for the time and have a good
Yeah, you
dinner.
betcha. All right, take it easy.
See ya. Hey Dandy, welcome to stream. How you doing? So that was Lembo. If you don't know Lembo, he is an old Rise of Kingdom player. He playing since 4 years right now. I guess so. And he have just started his YouTube channel last year and got already up to 789 subscribers. So he's pretty close to 1K. So let's help him out. Maybe you know him from live streams, from our live streams, because he's pretty often in other live streams and talking there, and he's also mod in many other channels, on many other channels. Also, what I just see, won season 3 here of Osiris League with OV. If you remember, OV was back in the days one of the best alliances for Osiris League. So yeah, make sure to go over to his channel, leave a like, subscribe, and it's a really chilly dude. And he's also one of the podcast members. We just did, by the way, also today podcast number 6 on his channel. And if we're talking now also about the podcast number 7 gonna be on Pluto's channel. And maybe you know Pluto already. It's a really cute dude who is getting or who is right now on fire. If we have a look on his channel on Social Blade, he is really getting crazy right now. That's unbelievable. Congrats to him, and he really deserved that. Hey, Australia, how are you doing? Welcome to Steam. So yeah, make sure also to go over to subscribe to Pluto. He gonna be the next podcast member who gonna stream the podcast. So make sure to head over to subscribe. And yeah, look at that. As you can see, he is currently going crazy. Look at his views, what he's getting. That's crazy. Also with subscribers. Not bad, not bad. And the last one in the one who we have is Lados. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to join the last 2 podcasts because he was on vacation. That's how I have understood it. But she is probably on the next one again on the podcast. So make sure to head over also to him and leave a like and subscribe to his channel. And yeah, that was with 3 other podcast members. And I would say we're gonna jump back to reactions. We have right now actually 2 hours and 10 minutes left, because I can only going up to 11 hours 55 minutes, because that's the limit what YouTube gonna upload for a single live stream. So everything above 11 hours and 55 minutes not gonna get uploaded from YouTube automatically, and I would need it to upload it by myself, and that's shit, because it would be basically a video when I upload it. So yeah, we have right now 2 hours and 10 minutes left, and then I have did the 12-hour stream. And that was then the first part of a 1K special. The second part gonna be then the streaming gaming room. What you see at the top there, if you look at the top, the budget, like the money goal, that's all the money what I get will be invested into the streaming room. And the streaming room basically, gonna give us more option, more visual vibes. Like I said, I have planned, for example, to make like a little couch podcast chill area. So perfectly, for example, when I'm hosting the podcast, setting up their camera, connecting it with my OBS, and then sitting there and asking these questions. I mean, how cool is that? Having different camera positions, like, oh, I have so good ideas. Full room of LEDs. And my kingdom gonna get a special LED, how to say, a special area on the wall. So 2338, I mean with that. So yeah. Let's see. Plotter gets spurned. I'm interested into that. Oh, hype. Oh, Plotter, what are you doing there?
Hello, everybody. It's Plotter.
Hey, good info. Good info. Holy shit. Just watch the intro and must have needed to like already.
Gaming here, and this video is about the first time I've gotten burned in Rise of Kingdoms. So we were looting a super stacked city. Here's the resource breakdown, and yeah, it was like I was playing Farmville, you know, just relaxing. Random TP'd onto zone 4. My marches were just like frolicking down the fields, going back and forth between the city. But then all of a sudden I saw these lines next to my city. I saw the marches and saw it was from a guy named Leonidas. Looked at the profile page, 40 mil power. I'm like, they're probably not gonna do it, right? They're probably just trying to snipe my marches. But lo and behold, here you go. He started swarming my city. I'm like, is my hospital full? Like, what's going on? Who's on my wall? All that kind of stuff. Started emoting. I'm just panicking because I've never gotten swarmed before. But yeah, it looked like my Flavius on the wall was holding up pretty well. There's no gear on the Flavius, no armaments and anything like that, so it was just a Flavius.
I love the music in the background. It's so hype music.
I think it was Flavius, not even CPO, Flavius Sargon on the wall, because all of my marches are out, including my CPO. So yeah, when that was over, I'm like, okay, I guess that's it. It's just random guy swarming me, started healing my hospital, started getting some resources from the homies, all that kind of stuff. Check the trades, super juicy trades. Oh my goodness. And then I'm like, yeah, I'm chilling. Let's go back out. Let's start looting again. So I started bringing up my marches.
Bro, the music switches perfectly. Now it's so from absolutely like look the different. Look the jump. Okay, guys. Look
all
the
of
jump.
my marches are out, including my CPO.
Let's
yeah, when that
as soon as possible, the swarm was over, he goes straight to absolutely relaxing music.
was over, I'm like, okay, I guess that's it.
He has really talent to editing videos. It's a great video.
Random guy swarming me, started healing my hospital, started getting some resources from the homies, all that kind of stuff. Check the trades, super juicy trades. Oh my goodness. And then I'm like, yeah, I'm chilling. Let's go back out. Let's start looting again. So I started bringing up my marches, and then boom, he set a rally on me. I'm like, damn, okay, who's this guy? Let's see his power. It ended up being a different city with a lot more power, a lot more KP. So I'm like, all right, let's bring back my marches home. Let's go start healing my hospital. Let's go gear up and armament up my Flavius. And then we see his rally start walking towards my city. I'm just nervously, anxiously waiting there, and he starts hitting and hitting. I'm like, okay, maybe taking this rally was a bad idea, because this guy is hurting me like a truck. Keep in mind, I was at 68 mil, so I didn't have too many troops. But yeah, he hit me pretty hard. So I guess that's one takeaway. Don't take rallies if you're 68 mil, even if you do have your Flavius and Scipio. For some reason, it kept showing Sargon on the animation, but I 100% had Flavius
Okay.
with
I was wondering if we Sergeant on first.
Scipio on the wall. My ally here tries to save me a little bit, tries to start swarming down the rally, but it was a bit too late, which is way too little power to take a rally. We got the Fate Changer pop after the rally. We also had to check our hospital. We didn't have a full hospital, so we didn't take any deads, as you can tell from the report. So that is the first time I ever got burned. If you want to watch the full VOD, it is going to be on the top right of the...
Oh shit. Well, at least he lost a little bit of resources, but the enemy lost 200k, so... Okay, let's update. Hello, let me edit. Update. I have lost the sounds of the video. Like the music changes was perfectly and all over the white of the was funny. Oh, you have told? Yeah, told it. Well, that was really a good video. I have really enjoyed that video. Holy shit. Okay. What else have Plodo uploaded? Let's have a look. Okay, these are pretty old. What is that? 25k points in less than 2 years. Peacemaker 6268 mini interview. Mini interview? 22 minutes. That's not a mini interview. Huh. Are we looking? Are we watching it? Let's watch it. Let's watch it.
All right, so I have Peacemaker and Nikki. You guys might know who Peace is. He's Mr. 9 Bill KP himself. I'm gonna ask this question. I've gotten this question a couple times.
Oh shit!
Peace.
Power.
We're gonna do a specific interview stream one day, but I wanted to ask, like, between this KVK and last KVK, in terms of opponents, who do you think was harder to fight?
Oh, to be honest, 64 has a much more people.
Yeah.
And of course, all of their account are much older than me. I've been trying to keep up with the old account, which is very hard because of the gear and stuff. But I'm doing all right. The gear and stuff. Accessories is very hard to get because you only get in KVK. But 64 has a lot of people, and it was harder for me during last KVK because they all charging at me like a bunch of people, and they really aim at me like they would go into the back of the murder ball just to kill me. That's how bad it was. But I never mind. I never afraid of dying and stuff like that. I just keep going out and keep fighting. But 21 is really tough for individual.
Thank you very much for the super chat, bro. Holy shit!
Most of them are
Thank
really,
you very
really
much.
strong.
Holy shit! How are you doing? How are you doing? I was just reacting to your other video before.
like in average,
Yeah.
most of them are strong. They have a more average, a more strong people than 64. 64 has more people, but yeah, they're both great kingdom. You know, they're both like Imperiums and a lot of good players. So any Imperium is tough to battle. You know.
After the first like 2 hours of KVK or KL, like what was in your mind? Did you think we'd win, or was it like over?
Oh, oh, to be honest, I when I thought about this KBK, we know how strong the 21 Kingdom is, and I had maybe like 40% of us winning and 60% of them winning, but hey, it turned out to be better than that. It's good for us. You know, our allies been working very hard. They've been disturbing 21 when we get to Kingsland. Everybody's worked their way out to win the KVK. You know, nobody is not just all about us, but our allies doing a great job. We've been doing a great job too. Everybody's working hard for this KVK. That's why we can handle 21. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like I kind of described it as like a quantity versus quality type of fight, right? Like they have the quality for sure, right?
They have the
So-
quality for sure. Yeah.
It's kind of funny how we ended up matching and allying with your first kingdom ever. Like I never thought we'd see.
Yeah, I started in two. Choose 6-5, and I don't think I have any more friend there because everybody else just migrated out, you know. But yeah, I started in Church of 6-5. I kind of like miss that kingdom because I started there, and most of the friends follow me here, and some of them are quit already, and I basically have no friend from 2265 anymore. They're all gone. I think I used last KVK. I got 9.3 billion KP. I used about 10 years of speed up
Oh my goodness, 10 years on
And-
healing.
on healing alone. And in this KVK, I had a little over 25 years of speed up. And I think I used more in this KVK than the last KVK. I don't get as much KP as last KVK, but hey, I'm over 5 billion. I'm quite happy with the what I got. You know, the only reason because I use so much speed up because a few people hitting you all at the same time. They're with max pack and everything. It hurts, man. I mean, they really hurt, but
Mhm.
just keep on dying, keep coming back out. Use a lot of speed up for that.
Yeah, that's one thing that I noticed this KVK. It's way harder to get KP than last KVK for sure.
Yes, but the good thing is most of the 21 players, I haven't seen anybody using T4.
Yeah.
So basically, they're all using T5, and T5 has more KP points, which is very good.
I mean, unless you're fighting Daybreak, where you get the T1 marches.
Oh yeah,
You should tell,
oh, man.
you should tell the stream
know
about your
I
T1
had-
craze.
Let me check my T1 kills. Look, I had 12.8 million T1 kills. At first I didn't know they were sending out the T1.
T1, right? Yeah, exactly. I didn't know either.
I started killing them, and I look at my T1. I was like, "Oh my God, I'm 22 million. Oh, that's not too bad." But we learned a lesson, you know. And I did what 33 did to me to 21. I just hit them with when we're like so outnumbered we cannot go out. I hit them with T1 too. So that's just part of the game, you know. It's just cool. It's nice. Nothing wrong with that. Just for fun, you know. Sometimes you have nothing to do. Just do whatever it takes to have fun.
You know what's funny too? Like, I would see your T1 watches and I'd literally see 1021 just like try to run away from them sometimes. Like, they're like, no T1 kills, please. Because T1 kills are kind of looked down upon in the Rise of Kingdoms community, right? It's like, oh, you're like a traitor. Like, you know, like people trade T1s for rewards and such. But yeah.
Yeah, but at one point we cannot stop fighting the T1 from 33 because like 80% of them are fighting with T1.
Yeah, and the thing is, T1 hurts too. Like, if they get a skill cycle off, they're gonna trade positive against you. So it's like, dang. But I heard they're changing it. I heard they're changing it for next KVK though. Is what I was told.
Oh, okay. I don't know anything.
I'm gonna ask you this in an interview later, but how did you find out about ROK anyways? Like, how'd you start playing?
I was playing a lot of games before, like mostly I like strategy games, like war games and stuff. So I was playing PUBGs and COC.
Clash, yeah.
Yeah. I had like 18 accounts on that game, but I abandoned them now since I play RoK. There's no more time to play any other games. I was watching a YouTube and I saw the ad. Oh, this sounds like fun. It looks like fun, and then I just downloaded it, and that's when I started last.
Yeah,
I think I'm not even 2 years ago. I started in April, like almost 2 years now. So
the YouTube ads work. The YouTube's ads work because that's one thing that people complain about is like the YouTube ads in ROK actually don't reflect the game, and it's kind of like there's some good ones, but there's some bad ones. Like there's like the one like they're in a cafe or something, and it's like, to sit on this table you need 5 mil power, and the guy comes back the next day. It's like, I chose Germany to train troops to gain power. You know what I mean?
Now, look, these days all the ads of the game all misleading. Not just
yeah, all mobile games for sure. That's like the big trope about mobile game ads, is just like, it's nothing like the game you play. But at least Rise of Kingdoms, the product does deliver more so than most of the mobile games I've seen. How many offers from different KDs do you get? Like, how many PMs do you get a day? Because I'm sure like everyone knows who you are. They probably want you and their KD. Like
I mostly get invited during KVK. There's a lot of kingdoms that message me that, you know, but hey, I don't like to move around because you know, I have to bring in my farms and that, and I have so many friends here. This has been my home since KVK 1. It's really tough for me to go anywhere because yeah, I'm so comfortable here and I like the kingdom. 2268 is a very well managed kingdom, and it's not about winning or losing kvk. You know, when you are too comfortable and everything is good here, it's quite fair and it's hard to move.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought about it. You know, I thought about going to like 1254 to Bunny. You know, that guy is a great guy, and there's a lot of other good kingdom, 60 GTs and stuff like that. You know, they're really strong kingdom, but nah, to me, it's all about families. You know, I have so much families here, so this is my home.
Yeah, Peace, if you go to 60 GT, will you take me as a +1? I'm joking.
That's a very strong kingdom. Too, you know.
Yeah, they're super strong. Did you hear about
But-
like they got a lot of strong players for sure.
Yeah, but that's sometimes it is a problem, like being a very or too strong of a kingdom. You know, I rather have a kingdom which is not super strong, because if your matchmaking is bad, you won't get any kill. Like a lot of kingdom. Strong kingdom, I like that. You know, they just don't want to fight you because it's
You're
useless.
too strong. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
actually what's happening with 1254 right now, right? With their last KVK.
Yes,
Is that like
I
that?
have some friends,
Mm-hmm.
and they're complaining about I can't even get heal because you know 1254 is like crazy strong, and we've been ally with them. We know how strong they are. They have strong people. They have so many people. You know, when they go out, man, they cover the whole screen. Your screen wouldn't even fit to see all of them if you don't zoom out.
Yeah, it was crazy their presence in open field. And I remember at one point they were fighting like 4 kingdoms, 5 kingdoms at once. So that was that was insane.
Yes, that's how strong Bunny's kingdom is. Well, I admire the guy. The guy's, you know, I seek for some advice to him. He's a great guy. He willing to help me with gears and stuff. You know, I asked him a few questions, and he always replies. Nice guy.
I got a question from Tash Piece. What is your goal or milestone you're trying to hit next in Rise of Kingdoms? You know what's funny?
Wait.
The first thing.
What's my goal? What?
Like, what's your goal or milestone you're trying to hit next in Rise of Kingdoms?
Go in what?
Like just anything.
KP?
Like just any
Oh,
like
anything.
yeah.
I don't know. I just like fighting, so I try to get as much KP as I can. I don't have specific goal for KP. In any KVK because sometimes you don't get what you want, you know, like matchmaking is bad or you get locked down, who knows, you know, so it's hard to get KP sometimes, but
I feel
my
like
goal is always KP.
we've definitely been pretty lucky with our KVKs. They've all been at least some semblance of fun throughout. Like except for KVK3. That KVK3, but that's KVK3. But KVK2, you know, we fought those big Rising Star Kingdoms or whatever. KVK4, we had that 1208 zone 5. That was super fun, right? Last KVK we were 3v5 and we had a ton of fights there. This KVK we had 1021 and like they're still playing 5. And we had a ton of fights there. This KVK we had 1021 and like they're still putting up a fight even though they got kicked out of Kingsland. So but yeah. You know what's funny?
But
Peace, one of the things that I remember about you, the first memory I have of you is you said your goal when you first started the game was to get every single commander to level 60 and maxed. I don't know if that's still a goal for you, but
that is very true because when I started this game,
you probably didn't know
actually
how many
put-
commanders there were, right? Like you didn't like.
Look, I have no friends playing this game. I have nobody guiding me playing this game. So you know what I did? I spent a lot of gold heads into who's that girl? The getter. Let me see. I forget her name. How can I
Cleopatra?
forget her?
Sundia?
Cleo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I put a lot of gold head into Cleo. I remember playing when I started this game, and there was sunset. I was like, "Ooh, Cleo is good." I was like, then I started putting heads into Cleo. I was like, and then nobody, you know, I didn't have anybody, you know, so I made a lot of mistakes. I became T1 in zone 1 before zone
You mean
2.
T5?
I didn't even know how to use the ruin to get buff and stuff like that. I didn't know anything, so yeah, that was something that I would, if I can, I would go back and redo the whole thing, but it's too late now. But you know, then when I came to 2268, a lot of people guide me, so it's become much better. You know, if I would go back, I wouldn't even become T1 in zone 1. For what? I didn't know anything about this game. I thought just, oh, okay, I gotta be strong. I gotta do this and do that to be strong. I was the only one that I was.
That's interesting.
The only,
You wouldn't
yeah.
rush T5. What do you do instead?
I didn't know anything about the game, bro. I did not know anything about the game. I was just like, okay, I'm gonna max this. I'm gonna max that. I keep maxing, and then I became T5.
Yeah.
I would have done it if I knew a lot about this game. I would have done it like right after the Zone 3. You get the buff, you get the Duke and everything.
Oh,
you
yeah.
much
So you
cheaper.
get better. Yeah, you get like a Duke buff, all that kind of stuff. Got it. So it's like more so about efficiency than anything for you.
Yeah,
Like-
and
Mhm.
I have a bad habit back then. For you asked me about the commanders. Yes, I did max everything at my kingdom where I started. I maxed every one of the commander before KVK1, even the gatherers, because I don't like the way it looks.
Yeah, you like the
I
sparkly
would-
border and everything. I know the.
Yeah, I don't like the way it looks back then. So
Yeah, that's how I know you're a whale. You max things because of the way it looks. Oh my goodness.
but KVK2 was the worst, and KVK1 was very good. Even though we lost, I was still fighting. Fighting alone. But that time it was easy because you are strong and you don't face so many T5.
Yeah, yeah. I remember. Wait, we should tell the story piece. I remember when you migrated into 2268 because they would tell me about. Yeah, there's this guy that deleted 20 million power worth of troops to migrate here. Do you remember that?
I didn't have any passport. I only had enough for 80 million powers, and I was like 102 million. So I had to delete it. 2 million troops. And the worst thing is, I didn't know how to, back then I didn't know how if you can fill a hospital and then end up saving some of your troops. I didn't
Yeah.
even fill up my hospital. I just deleted.
He just
2 million
deleted 2 mil worth of troops. I heard that story. I'm like, yo, this guy's crazy. He's not gonna be a good migrant because he's too crazy with his power and his troops. But that's insane. That's dedication right
But
there.
I did a lot of dumb thing in Zone 1 in my kingdom where I started it.
Mm-hmm.
I would TP to every one of the guardians and kill them to get experience point.
Yeah.
And I did that for like every day. I don't know how. That was kind of dumb, but hey, you didn't know the game back then, so. And I was using like a gem suit to TP.
Yeah, you might as well just jump the
I
books.
just wanted to max the commander so bad. That's why I did that. It was something I shouldn't done. KVK1 was over. I have killed 46 something thousand guardians.
KVK won over 46,000 guardians.
Yeah, so I've been doing a lot of guardians before KVK.
What do you think about the armament system? Like, do you like it? Do you dislike it? Like, how do you feel?
Well, you just have to keep getting it until you get the good one. But most of the things you get from there are trash. That's what they want you to do. Just keep buying them. And also, you see how the let me check what is it called? You see how the superior where you can get
the bundle.
Inscription.
Oh yeah.
You can sell the whatever you don't need and then try to get coins and do the inscription, right?
Yeah.
You need to keep buying the bundle so you can
get the inscription
Make-
eventually.
Otherwise, you'll never
Yeah.
get it.
Yeah, and most of the time you don't get like good stuff from ornaments. Just ordinary things, but it helps, But that's the thing. You have to keep getting it to hope someday you get a very, very good set of ornament. Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah.
And
As a-
the worst thing is
Mhm.
it's so tiring to look at the ornaments and
Oh,
to
compare
one another.
see which one's the best. Yeah.
That wastes
Test, test, test. Working again? Hello? Test. Test. Hello, hello. Is it working? Test. Hello, hello. Is it working? Okay. Okay. He goes straight to absolutely relaxing music.
It's over. I'm like, okay. I
Holy
guess that's
shit.
it.
He have really talent to.
And everything, it hurts, man. I mean, they really hurt, you know. But
But
just keep on
since
trying.
when
Coming from
was
out, just, you know, you gotta make up for that.
your mic again away?
I noticed this KBK. It's way harder to get KP than last KBK for sure.
Yes, but
Okay, I need to.
the good thing is, most of the 21 players, they all, well, just to kill me. Like I just most of them are
Thank
really,
you very
really
much.
strong.
Holy shit. Okay, where was it still walking?
Like in
Clicked into your other video before. Actually, already so long? Why did no one said something? About 25 minutes. My voice was again away. What the fuck is that sound? Like it's now the second time that it's happening. Okay, something is where really not okay. There is no headphone. The microphone is in. I don't know. It's weird. It's really weird. Why? It's now the second time where my microphone was like away and was like it was sounding like chipmunks. It was sounding like if we go back. Like, listen to it. You heard it? And that is now the second time that this happened. It sounds like that my microphone is
in the mist, and
not
I
covering
had maybe like
or not
40%
like
of us
able
winning,
to
60% of them winning, but hey, it's actually better than that. It's good for us, you know, our allies.
yeah,
Been
like
working very hard. They've been disturbing 21
what
when
the
it
hell?
comes to King's
Okay, I
Camp.
really need to have a
Hey,
look
I
on
mean,
that after
everybody
the stream.
worked their way out.
That is really weird. That is really weird. Uploader is currently live. Hey, let's have a. He's watching. He's playing League of Legends. Let's go.
How's the budget going? It's going well. We're at, what are we at? A solid $2,984. So actually tomorrow I'm planning to do my PC building / picking stream so that we could finally get the parts up. Finally get that done and hopefully, you know, have it within the next couple of weeks. So I'll be streaming tomorrow with Lambo at around 19 UTC after lunch our time. So should be really fun with that. I actually got a game called PC Builder or something on Steam, so we'll be using that as a I guess like practice run. So yeah. Is this app for League or PC? Jordan came clutch? Yeah, Jordan came clutch for sure, man. He's a really nice guy. I'm happy to see that he's using the in-game chat a lot. He seems to be like learning a lot of things from the community. So anyways. Ooh. Alrighty. Oh wait, who do they have on their team? Oh, they have an AP Kaisa. What is this? Prime. Oh dear. Yo, what's good, Beast and Justin? Thank you so much for the 20, man. Greatly appreciate it. I'm not even playing ROK. But you always come clutch, man. You always come clutch. Hopefully the stream's okay. I don't know if I've streamed League of Legends before, and my PC is not the new PC, so if it's laggy or anything, just feel free to let me know.
I think I'm very laggy.
You're not even the one streaming.
You sound you sound very different.
I sound
Yeah,
different?
I'm very laggy. Yeah. I'm very
Oh, what is
laggy.
going on here? Oh, I did a chunk of damage there. Alright. Oh!
Hold on.
Wait, who the hell is that? Oh my
It's
god.
me. I'm lagging.
Oh, I didn't get the kill though. Yo, this Ash taking my shine. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Team player, kingdom first. I'm so not used to seeing this Udyr skin. It looks so weird. I thought it was a Swain for a second. By the way, if you guys don't know what League of Legends is,
Let's
it's a
go.
MOBA.
Let's support with
I
Plolo
don't know what
back.
else to explain to you. I don't know how do you explain a MOBA. Oh shit. Oh, this guy's fucked up. I could never get a kill, bro. Oh, I should have exhausted sooner.
The rage is there. Let's go.
Fuck, I could have killed that guy too. Ah, there's minions and shit. Yo, BeasT, thank you so much for the 5 years. What's going on this stream? I swear my non-ROK streams usually have like myself watching, so appreciate the love. Maybe I'll be a League of Legends stream. I'm playing. I can't read chat as much either because I'll read chat when I die. I think that's like my eyes are actually glued onto the screen right now, so hopefully you understand.
Hey, you got 12 viewers on it. On a League of Legends live stream.
Oh look,
Profane.
see this guy's even taking my cannons, bro. Oh my goodness. Give me something.
The rage, it's so good. Oh, it's good. It's so good.
We went in there for the mana. Okay.
I love it.
If you guys don't know, my highest rank in League of Legends, I never played it really like try-heartedly. That's my excuse for my highest rank being oh, good ult. Miss Pato, that is a sick ult. Good stuff.
Yay.
Oh fuck.
So I'm not lagging really, but you sound very different.
Your voice is very deep from my end.
Is it my mic? Is it from the? Because I've had this happen before. Wait.
Okay, so I just assumed that it was because I was lagging, because you know.
Hello? Is it my mic?
I don't know.
Oh, is it better?
You just sound very different.
Is it
no,
better?
it doesn't. It's the same. No, it's the same.
Oh, my mic's fucking broken too. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Alright, give me a sec. When I die,
So
I'll...
it's not me.
No, it's me. It's a me thing. Why? What?
I was wondering.
Nah, this happened before. I remember I did a whole like it's 4-hour legal stream with my mic super low. I don't know why it happened though. So alright, Miss Plata, you're gonna have to carry the commentary because my mic's fucked up.
Okay, no, it's okay. You can keep talking. It
Nah.
just sounds weird.
That just sound weird. I don't want to sound weird. Oh my god, this guy shielded up. Oh, good ult! I got him.
I'm dead though.
Oh fuck, I don't do damage. Yeah, that's what they always flex.
Is
the
it
gold
for me or
at
is
VDI.
the stream from Ploto
Look at
lagging?
me. I have 3k gold. I'm so cool.
Oh no! Remember, I have an Ori skin.
Oh, you didn't use it?
No.
Bro, I literally do pebble like peanuts to these guys. Oh, what the fuck is the heck I'm doing? Okay. Chill. I wonder what's going
Hey,
on
where's
with
my
my
shirt?
mic. I literally unplugged and plugged it again, you know? The classic solution.
Hey, my shirt is away.
Oh, this guy's TPing in. Where's he going? Bro, I literally can't die. Oh, shit. Is that doable? Oh, I'm dead. Alright, let me just fix my mic.
Oh shit.
How do I fix this?
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I don't know where she heard the different. But
Lagging?
Ploto sounds completely
I'm so
fine.
confused as to what's going on. Hey, but with a new PC, it should never happen ever again.
So it's not me, right?
I don't know, is it? Apparently my mic
I
sounds
don't know.
fine.
Ask them.
They said my mic sounds fine.
Really?
Let me leave and join Discord.
Yeah, like
Hello?
for us,
Is it better?
Hello?
Is it better?
No, it's the same.
Oh. Wait, where is... This is so scuffed. Oh well.
let's look for why
Oh,
Ploto
that's
stream.
why.
Oh, well, I just caught that.
Oh shit. Ezreal's starting to hurt.
Oh my gosh.
Is the stream unviewable? If the stream's unviewable, then I'll just exit the stream. It's no biggie. Oh fuck.
Oh shit, I'm dead.
No, you're good, you're good. Oh, I tried. Oh, what the fuck? This guy just flashed on me. Wow. Oh wait, this actually just ate shit.
Oof. Where we got
Carry your ult.
destroyed.
I did.
Oh, Plato, I don't know if you wanted to. Yeah.
I'm chilling.
Oh.
Save me.
I'm trying. I'm fucking dead. Wait. Am I dead? I'm alive.
I died. I died.
What? How was he? How is he alive?
I mean, life steal. Oh, what the fuck? I actually don't know Ezreal's Q range anymore.
All the
so-
time
I'm so
after
bad
he
at the
died.
game.
Oh, what the fuck? Related wages, and it's so good.
Imagine not being able to save Miss Plato. Yo, that
It's so good.
Udyr just had it on for her, bro. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, Nugget, we're in NA. Chwong. This is the Quinn buff right here. And just a speedy speedster. Oh shit.
Oh no, I'm dead.
Oh, I fucking missed.
Oh no, I'm.
Bro, why these guys on me? Ah! Oh. Yo, this,
Oh, I
Ez-
shielded
this
him
Ezreal literally
instead
just
of
keeps killing me out of nowhere. Ah, boo. Boo.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, be careful of the
Oh, God.
Kaisa. She does damage. Oh, wait.
Yo.
Alright. Give him the penta, give him the penta! Fuck this guy up. Why are these guys so fucking tanky, bro?
The rage is insane.
What the frick? I shouldn't have done that.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Alright, well, that's fun. Yo, good warm up, good warm up, good warm up. The W damage of Kaisa is insane. Yeah, I swear they nerfed it too. You see more.
Oh, it's so good.
Maybe they
It's so
unnerfed
good.
it. Holy crap, this guy is going deep. Worst part is now that Kaisa has a bunch of money.
Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good.
Nice. Oh my god. Maybe we should have played Nautilus or something. But we wouldn't have any. This team doesn't have any damage.
Ah, Oriana's so slow.
Here, W could speed you up.
True. No, I meant like her. Before she could spit her Q, takes a while.
Oh, you like her. Oh, good. Oh, I guess. I think.
Oh god, what is that hacker doing? Oh, actually,
What's going on?
way so tanky, way too tanky. But actually, we're winning the fight. Oh, never mind, we're losing. The tank, way too tanky. Fuck, we have no tank. We have no damage.
Oh, what the fuck? What a chunk to have? How?
Oh god.
Alright, no. Good practice. Good practice. Oh, what a fun game. And only
Maybe
fans
I'll
for his
try
BC
leaving the
budget.
call.
Wait, let me watch back my own stream. I want to know if it's actually like fucked up.
I don't know, the mic sounds completely fine actually.
Let's see.
So.
Hello, try talking.
Hello?
Can you talk more?
Wait.
Hmm?
No, my voice is normal. What do you mean?
What?
My voice is normal on stream.
It's not normal to me. From my side.
Let's go.
No Call of Duty? Yo, my PC could barely run League of Legends. How much more Call of Duty? But yeah, let me read back. Sounds normal. Mic exposed. I'm not gonna lie, his mic sounds fine. Mic fund. Wait.
Bruh.
Maybe
I
so.
really think my side.
Okay.
I guess it's a you problem.
I would say,
Yeah, I
well,
don't know.
let's just enjoy the stream for
That's when
Pluto.
we started playing BeasT. It happened when we queued in.
I think he died, bro. Man changed his accent. What's my pick, Elo? I haven't played rank this season yet. Nikki's actually been trying to make me play rank this whole time, our king, but not really a ranked guy. I only like go to gold and then stop playing. But my highest I've ever gone was gold 1. I lost my plat promos like 2 times, like a couple seasons ago, and it just stopped. Ooh, they gave me an ad for Holy Shakes on Instagram.
Wait, is Pluto actually playing actively LOL?
Milkshakes are looking good. Oh, MF, go. Nice. Alright.
Okay, this one actually like worked for me.
Should I go Lee Singer?
I don't know.
Kinda wanna go Graves. I don't know. I don't play actively, no. Since I played Rise of Kingdoms, I don't play actively. Wait, your friend request? Yeah, you gave me a friend request? Play like Faker? Bro, Zed is like one of my worst champions. Zed and I don't play mid at all. Like Zed and Yasuo? I could play Yone, but... Not... I didn't know I got a friend request.
Pluto's NA,
I'll
or?
add you after this game, Nugget, and then if you wanna...
Pluto's NA, so we couldn't play together. Alright, it's fun, let's gonna react to some other videos. Who do we have? Let's have a look on maybe Redline. Does he have any interesting topics which we could react on? Let's have a look. Not really. Maybe official Wars of Kingdom server. Yes, do they have something? No. What's by the way about Barber? Not uploading something since 5 months, holy shit. Gem spending guide. Best way to use gems. Yeah, is this not still the same? I'm pretty sure it's still the same, right?
There are a lot of ways to spend gems in Rise of Kingdoms, and some of them are really high leverage and others are not very good at all. So in this video, I'm going to go over the very best ways to get value with your gems in Rise of Kingdoms. And speaking of getting value, allow me to tell you about the sponsor of today's video. Today's video is sponsored by Gizmodo, a service that buys your used and unwanted electronics. And this includes, but is not limited, to cell phones, tablets, laptops, consoles.
Sorry, but
should be for your gems, because in this game, gems are very high leverage in a way that they are not usually in other games. By that, I'm trying to say that gem spending is critical. And one of the first things you should consider is gemming your VIP. Why is that? At VIP 10, you get 1 legendary commander sculpture. At VIP 12, you get 2. And at VIP 14, you get 3 every single day. This delivers a huge amount of gem value back to you. So if you are going to be a long-term player of this game, the sooner you get to VIP 14, the sooner you start banking 3 legendary commander sculptures per day. And that will definitely give you very good progression on your account. Of course, higher VIP is good too, but it starts to get really, really expensive to go any further than VIP 14, which I think is about 750,000 total VIP points, which is a pretty big number. Another very worthy objective, a good place to be spending your gems, is going to be on your state forum. And the state forum is going to allow you to get free-to-play armament value. Armaments will be extremely powerful. If you haven't unlocked the state forum yet, don't worry, you will. Probably it's, I think, castle level or city hall level 21.
I got it level 23, and I have unlocked everything, I guess so.
Where you unlock the state forum. Now, the state forum was recently updated, but you're going to want to spend some amount of gems on the Sage's Testimony. It's a critical item, 10 gems a pop, necessary to upgrade this thing, so that you can get to level 10 on your state forum very quickly. This will be a very small amount of gems, but if you have additional gems to spend, I think that getting to level 19 or 20 is really good, so that you can start to get 7 daily dispatch chances. You don't want to gem all the way to the max level of the state forum, because
only thing what I'm missing, I have level 23. I'm missing 1 daily travel. Well, okay, it's only 1 daily travel, doesn't matter, and 0.5 chance of major dispatch. Okay, whatever.
Actually, getting Sage's Testimonies, you can do free to play, and it's
not a big deal, right?
Farm up the equivalent
That
of
is really, that's really not a big deal.
How many you can get free to play? So, you can go to 20. If you've gone further, you are getting value, and there is value to it. But if you're a brand new player, man, you got a lot of other things to do. For example, one of those things to unlock tier 5 troops is going to be working on your castle. Now, the castle is going to require an item that's very difficult to farm. In fact, if I make my way over to my shop, I can show you, you can buy the Books of the Covenant for 10 gems a pop, or you can rally tons of barb forts, and it will take you ages to get them free to play. Pretty much everybody who works toward T5 troops spends some amount of gems on these Books of the Covenant for their castle. By the way, this is what the Sage's Testimony looks like. And while we're here, let's talk about the Master's Blueprints. Once you get to City Hall level 25, one of your priorities is going to be taking other buildings to 25. Now, to take any building to 25, you have to have Master's Blueprints. These cost you 2,000 gems a pop. Now, don't worry, I have some good news around getting value when you buy some of these Master's Blueprints. We'll talk about that in just a minute. From here, there are, of course, other ways you can spend your gems toward maxing commanders and maxing your equipment. And we're going to talk about that and the advanced considerations more in depth in a bit when we talk about events as well. So as you can see, there's obviously a lot of stuff you can be doing. But as a newer player, I think your #1 priorities are going to be VIP and getting your state forum to a good place. Yes, it really sucks.
I'm getting... Oh, no, I missed it. No, let me back. Actually getting...
There are a lot of ways to spend gems.
I feel now that I'm getting tired. After 10 hours and 51 minutes streaming, I feel...
Kingdoms, and
but I get
some
tired.
of them are really high leverage and others are not very good at all. So in this video, I'm going to go over the very best ways to get value with your gems in Rise of Kingdoms. And speaking of getting value, allow me to tell you about the sponsor of today's video. Today's video is sponsored by Gizmo.
Oh wait, we...
Is called a More Than Gems event. We don't have one live at the time of this recording. However, I'm going to put up on the screen a calendar for all of the events that are planned for 2023. This calendar is courtesy of Loyalty King, and if you want to see this more in depth, check it out on my Discord server. It is pinned in one of the general chats. This calendar tells you when the More Than Gems is, and what does it do? More Than Gems is an event where you get rewards for spending up to 25,000 gems per day. Now, this event is a 2-day event, and although we don't have one in the event calendar now, you can spend that upwards of 50,000 gems and get extra stuff. So, if you're going to be spending gems on VIP, or Sage's Testimonies, or Master's Blueprints, or Books of the Covenant for your castle, the best time to do it is during one of these More Than Gems events.
That's true.
So that you're spending your gems and you're also getting a bunch of speed ups and legendary commander sculptures just for doing something you would have done anyways. Now, keep in mind that you do get value from having VIP. You do get value from having your State Forum higher level. So don't sandbag too much waiting for a More Than Gems. Use that calendar that I was referencing. Hopefully, look, they're date projections, they're guesses, but they were based off of the previous year's events, and so far, it looks like things have been aligning pretty well to that. And if there's an updated version of the calendar, I'll of course pin it in my Discord server, again, linked in the description. But from there are holiday events that are really high leverage. One of those is a 7,000 gem event. You should pretty much always have 7,000 gems on hand so that you can do a 7K gem event. You're basically...
That's true. The 7K gem event is so freaking good. It's insane.
Spend these 7,000 gems to upgrade the reward tier of the event, and it's so high leverage, you actually typically get almost all your gems back in gem tokens, and on top of that, you get like 35 legendary commander sculptures, and materials, and speed ups, and all this other stuff. That is extremely high leverage. Even if you're super free to play, you never want to be caught without 7,000 gems on hand so that you can do one of these events. Now, you could risk it. Okay, if you've got a holiday event running and it's not a 7K gem event, then okay, cool, you could spend some gems and then try to save up by the time one shows up again, but I would keep those 7,000 gems on hand. Now, in addition, there are events that show up where you can spend lots of gems. We actually just had one of those. It was Holy Knight's Treasure. Another one that's really great is the Wheel of Fortune. The key to these events, if you are spending very little in the game or free to play, is to look at the reward tiers of those events. So, for example, there will be a treasure chest that you unlock for getting to 10 spins. That's true of Holy Knight's Treasure. That's also true of the Wheel of Fortune. And it will give you a bunch of stuff. In the Holy Knight's Treasure, it gives you legendary blueprints. And in the Wheel of Fortune, you get like 5 legendary commander sculptures. But if you just do your free spin and your 50% spin on a couple days, all of a sudden, you're really close to getting that 10 spot. You do another 5 spin, and then maybe one more, and boom, you unlock the rewards for the 10. This was pointed out to me in a live stream as the literal best way in the game to be accumulating sculptures, the best way in the game to be getting some of these blueprint fragment choice chests. So if you have the gems, and you've got your other projects in a good spot, I think that is a very high leverage way to get some serious value. Otherwise, you can do those events to 100, or really just like whatever the maximum number of spins is to get the highest tier reward. On the Wheel of Fortune, I believe it's 15 legendary commander sculptures, and on the Holy Knight's Treasure, it's 9, I think, blueprint choice chests. And only if you are a super whale do you continue to sort of spin beyond that. Now, on the topic of events that are more of a trap, let's talk about Dalruk's Puzzle Box and Esmeralda. And my gosh, I'll just tell you straight up, look into my eyes. I've never been more wrecked than when I do Esmeralda and subsequently Dalruk's Puzzle Box. You can do these events if you are a big whale. And if you actually need epic blueprint fragments and research speed ups and all the other things that are in there, you might get some good...
Esmeralda is a trap event? Really? You think so?
Value. But if you have a progressed account, those events start to drop off in value very, very, very quickly.
Because of epic equipment stuff what you get, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
If you don't need the epic fragments because you have lots of legendary equipment, that event just really drops off. If you don't need the research speedups, you don't need the building speedups. So that is probably the last event that you would even consider spending gems on, even to the 10 spin spot, because it's probably not worth it. Now, one final event that is no longer showing up in older kingdoms, but still is around in occasional new kingdoms, is called the Card King. I'll have a card up in the top for a dedicated video explaining how you can get value from the Card King. But you do actually want to do this
such a waste
free
of shit.
exploration of each level. And
Card King,
if there
I think,
is
is such
a
a
universal
waste of
legendary
shit.
commander sculpture in the Card King for a level you're playing,
I don't
that
know.
could be really high value. Now, while we're here, I do want to talk about some advanced considerations, because when you look at this account, I mean, I got a lot of commanders, man. Do I really need to be spinning the Wheel of Fortune to work on commanders? And also, yeah, I like getting value over time, but let's talk about CJ. To some extent, value over time is great. On the flip side of things, after you spin the wheel a couple times for a commander, you should probably consider maxing them. And you shouldn't just spin the wheel like crazy for every single commander that comes out. You should have a very defined plan. And I can show this to you, by the way, on my restart account. Now, I've made a dedicated video explaining this way more in depth, and I'll have a card up in the top for the best kind of ways and places to spend your sculptures. But the point is as follows. You should have a plan for how many marches of each troop type you want to make. For me, on my restart account, it's 3 infantry, 1 archer, 1 cavalry. And I just worked on those until they're all in a really good spot. And it turns out I have really good commanders now on my restart account, to the point
Holy shit.
that I actually
What?
don't.
We have better. Oh my god, his restart account is better than my main account. Well, he probably playing that account also for 3 years or something.
Really need more commanders anymore. And so this is an advanced consideration once you knock out more of the basic projects like your State Forum, your VIP, your Castle, your Master's Blueprints. One of the advanced considerations is, do you really need more commanders? And on this account, I am hoarding gems like a madman, waiting for an equipment-related event where I can dump a bunch of gems that will probably be a Holy Knight's treasure. I am waiting for some inscription and armament-based events, and we're supposed to get some armament-related gem spending options. I'll talk more about that later on. I'm waiting for those to show up to spend on this account, because the reality is that I actually don't improve this account much by getting more commanders. I mean, yeah, more commanders are good, but I already have Guan with Alex, Sargon with CJ, Trajan with Skippy. I've got Nevsky and Joan. I have Boudica and Esong. I also could bring Ethelfled back into the mix.
Imagine making 24-hour stream. I already feel now like I need to get sleep. Holy shit. Like I feel how I'm getting nervous and all that stuff because I'm missing out like the rest. Like imagine like spending 24 hours live or 48 hours alive. Holy shit. Imagine.
Legitimate legendary commanders, and I only run 5 marches in the field. So just consider at some point, where is it that you really need to spend your gems?
We have 54 minutes left, and then
universal
we did
legendary commander sculptures on hand.
11 hours.
If I need to.
Okay, sorry. One more break. We have 54 minutes to go. And when we hit the 11 hours, 55 minutes. If you remember, guys, I told multiple times, when I do like that long streams, which are going 12 hours plus, maybe you remember the fighting what I did, which was around 13-14 hours. I need to stop at 11 minutes and 55 11 hours and 55 minutes, because that's the maximum what YouTube automatically loading as a live stream video under the tab live stream. So everything above that not gonna get cut into that, so it's getting cut out. and that's shit, because if you want to upload that, then you need to upload it by your own, and that's another video then, and that's just bullshit. So that's why I gonna stop the live stream exactly in 53 minutes.
Sure, I can max commanders as they come out, but I don't have to spin the wheel like crazy for them. I can save my gems for other things. Now, this leaves a number of things that you may be surprised that I didn't talk about for spending your gems, such as the courier station. And the courier station is actually a very
Courier station?
bad place to spend your gems. And you may think,
best friend.
wait, Chisco, what the heck are you talking about? This is a bad place to spend your gems? And I would say absolutely no questions asked. This is terrible. Why? Because unless the item is extremely discounted, like 80%, then sometimes the speed ups are worth it. But unless you're getting a discount like that, you should be saving your gems for something like the Wheel of Fortune, where you could just spin to 10 and get extra rewards. Or a Holy Knight's Treasure, spin to 10, get a ton of extra rewards. The value is way, 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 way higher in all those other events. So the Mysterious Merchant is actually fully a trap. And I know there are some achievements for like refreshing 5 times and clearing out the shop and all that kind of stuff. I mean, if you want to do that, all right, it's achievement points, but it's probably not worth it, okay? The other place that is a trap, most people should not be spending gems, is a terrible place to spend your gems, is the VIP shop. Now, if you are a low spender or free-to-play, again, Wheel of Fortune, spin to 10 or to one of the other tiers. That's more value. You could do Holy Knight's Treasure, spin to 10.
Wait,
or
we need
more,
to wait. We need to say the VIP shop I only use when we have more than gems. So for example, to get the 10% buff, right? To get the 10% defense buff instead of just having 5% buff, right? Or for example, buying when we have more than gems, some legendary sculptures. That's what I also do, right? But I don't buy the. I did a year ago or something, or definitely months ago. I have bought at the VIP shop when we was having more than gems. I bought VIP speed ups resources. I guess also, I don't know. I did it for sure, but I'm not sure when it was. But it's overall waste of gems. Just buy the legendary commanders sculptures and buy the for sure the 10% enhanced defense buff what you get from the items. And maybe if you are like a whale or kraken, then it's probably the attack more attractive for you to deal even more damage. So yeah, but these 2 items and the legendary sculptures, I am looking forward in a VIP shop to buy when we have, for example, more than gems. Because VIP, I'm 15. For what do I need to spend on VIP 15? It don't have really a benefit for me. So I waver to like getting in legendary sculptures and items. What I need for war, you know?
To one of the higher tiers. That's more value. VIP shop starts to be value for gem accounts with just stupid amounts of gems, people that are spending ridiculous amounts of money, which is what I'm doing on my main account. And I can show you exactly what I purchase in there. It's not a secret. I'm buying all the materials and I'm buying some of the speed ups. I don't buy the 8-hour speed ups typically. I don't buy the 5-minute speed ups for gems. That's terrible value. The 24-hour speed ups are higher value. So that's what I go and I pick up. Now, while we're waiting for this to load, I will also mention one other thing that's a whale move, which is that in the Hunt for History, you can buy hammers and you can spend gems to do it. I think that is a whale move. Or if you somehow did the math wrong or you took a risk and you only need a couple hammers to get a little bit further, sure, in that case, you could spend some gems and get some hammers. Otherwise, I don't think hammers and Hunt for History is a particularly high leverage way to be spending your gems, right? So you can see what I get in here. And during a More Than Gems event, I'll pick up some of these 10% boosts.
Okay.
Typically, I'll go for 10%.
He exactly said the same what I said. Exactly.
Defense is a better stat than attack in most instances. So I pick up the defense token during a More Than Gems event. The final place that you can actually still spend gems, sort of, and get good value is on your action points. Now, you have to be out of action point potions before you can actually...
Good video. He definitely said some new point. If we look back on older gem guides. There is probably one or two different. For sure, the one with the armament building, that's for sure new. Yeah, but I guess the rest is like kind of the same. I would say so. Yeah. So we have exactly 11 hours and 7 minutes now. So we have 43 minutes left. What do we do, guys? 43 minutes left. Let's probably just watching Proto stream. We are back, gonna go fast on the toilet.
Hello.
Like, talk. Don't. Yeah, like a whole conversation.
A whole conversation. All right, start up a conversation with me then.
Okay, this is better. It felt like I was talking to a different person the entire time.
Well, I wonder what it sounded like from your end.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounded very different. It sounded like I was talking to the Hulk.
Some people from my chat want to play. Are you down, Miss Plata?
Okay. They can carry us.
Oh, true. Can't carry this. And I'm like, reset. You get free resources. Man, that's not me. That might be someone else, but I don't know. If that's me. Said you're coming. Okay. Yeah, this is in North America, so. But yeah, that's a pretty good game that we just had. What was your score?
No, it's so bad. I did better as Ori.
You know what? Maybe you just tanked the damage for the win, right? Like you died for the win. You died a lot, so that we could win. Graphs.
It's cushy. And their burn was so bad.
Did I do the most damage on our team? Oh, I did. Nice. Not even doing damage. Oh, there you go. Alright. Miss Plato is new, folks, so let's not flame her. Why are you laughing like that?
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm not very good at this game. Please carry me. You're level 277. We're almost at the same level. Alright. I guess we're good. Let's go. We are running ARAMs. Hello. I did, bro. I don't have. I'm just gonna forfeit at this point, bro. I can't. There's so many wasted speed ups for this and resources. Oh, Annie.
Oh, wow. Someone spent money.
Let's go. We got a nugget that gave us a skin. I'll be Frostfire Annie.
Why is it like this? Sometimes Blitz works, sometimes it doesn't.
Yo, Grave, you should play League, bro. I don't know if you play, but... I miss Plato, don't play Faz? Is that
Check
even
GC
on Mac?
dumbass.
Even on Mac? Faz, I don't think it's on MacBook, sadly. Yeah, it's not. What end build is this? Dark Harvest? Yes. Get her a new PC? Nah, she's a Mac user for life, but...
Oh my gosh.
She's a
Well, I mean, if you
Alright.
If you buy
I told
me a
you,
PC,
if you
I
get me
won't
my
say no.
old PC, then...
I just don't have space.
I think ARAMs currently, but sadly EUS servers. I have an account in EUS, but yeah, it sucks. That's one of the things that's like when you think about the lag in Rise of Kingdoms, I kind of it's kind of like acceptable in a way, just because like it's an international game, and then when
Wait. Are playing normal game?
areas in the world, like
No.
it's so unplayable.
No, it's Aram.
So I don't know. I don't know how they fix lag in ROK, but I don't know why I brought up ROK. Anyways, 130 MS isn't that much. 130 MS is a ton for me personally. Like
Yeah, farmers
can't
not
play
back.
with it. Especially since I was playing Draven when I played with you, Titan. So but yeah, Miss Plato, when did you start playing League of Legends? Anyways, let's give context.
Mhm.
When did you start playing League of
Long
Legends?
time ago, no, when we started dating. It's just I
Alright.
don't play
There you go.
a lot.
She doesn't play a lot, but she started when we were dating. We started playing League and like video games because of COVID, and we wouldn't see each other for. I felt like.
Where? When
So
did
then we
I
just
start
play
streaming?
video games
No
to
streaming.
compensate.
Playing LoL 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Oh. Okay, best field. We already did watching from Cisco in video about what that here.
Rise of Kingdoms Wheel of Fortune Guide. It's statistically proven that you should spin the wheel either to 10 or to 100. That's how you get the best value for your gems per scope.
Yeah,
spinning a wheel to 10 6 times will yield much better results than spinning one wheel to 60. And the most optimal way to get to 10 spins, spin the free wheel every single day, which equals to 3 spins. Again, spin it for once every single day with 50% discount, and spin 5 for once, which equals to 11 spins, and this is the best value for your gems when it comes to Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune event starts Tuesdays every 2 weeks, and the order is Cavs, Infantry, Archers, and Leadership. It means for the same type of Wheel of Fortune, we will have to wait approximately 2 months. If you don't want to miss the Rise of Kingdoms content we release every day, hit subscribe. Thank you. Rise of Kingdoms, Wheel of Fortune.
Alright.
It's
years later.
Oh god. Yeah, oh god.
Years.
Heraclius, Bobber, and Margaret were just released in-game, revealing the full details for their skills. And there are some big implications for the meta in Rise of Kingdoms, in particular on Heraclius, and huge implications for the future of the formation system, visible from his skills alone. So stick around in this video for a breakdown of the new Mighty Shield mechanic, the skills on these commanders, and whether or not I think they're going to be meta.
Alright. That's a very opinion.
Hello my friends and welcome back. I'm Shiskel Gaming, and today's video is sponsored by the makers of Rise of Kingdoms. And although the revealing of skills on commanders seems like a pretty simple thing, there's actually huge conclusions we can draw about the future of Rise of Kingdoms based on the skills on these commanders, especially from Heraclius and the future of the formation system. So in this video, you should use the timestamps to navigate to whichever portion of the video you're most interested in or kick back, grab some popcorn, and enjoy from start to finish, because Chisco Gaming's got some bombs to drop. Let's start with Heraclius, and why am I saying, hey, this is a huge indicator about the direction of Rise of Kingdoms, and the reason is very simple. Shields and shielding effects are far more powerful, and as you'll see, as I'll explain, they have added new shield mechanics that are going to make it so that the hollow square formation, which enhances shielding effects, is going to be extremely powerful. Now you may be thinking, whoa, Chisco, I don't even know what this commander does. Let me start with what he does, and then I will get to that conclusion, and I'll bring you along with me to how I got there. So first, Heraclius. Wow. 2,400 combined factor. 1,200 into damage, 1,200 into a shield. The damage is area of effect and is really small. And let me tell you something that's very strange about shielding, which is that it's not a far cry from healing. You see, shielding is preventing you from taking damage, and that's nice. That's good, okay? However, it's still effectively making it so that you have more troops available in your garrison. And when you have more troops available in your garrison, it's true, you deal more damage. But alternatively, just like with healing, you could just take the damage and put more troops into your garrison, and then you have the same amount of troops in total, and instead you could have been doing damage to the enemy. So it's a little bit weird because you're mitigating the damage of the enemy, and it's better than a heal, that's for sure, no doubt about it. But it's not as straightforward as just doing damage to your enemy, which we know is just straight up value. Now, where is shielding extremely good? Oh, I don't know. How about Ark of Osiris? How about Kingsland, where you really don't want your flags to burn? You want to prolong a fight? Shielding does have a role in the game, and that role is only going to increase. Again, we'll get to why I think that's the case. From here, second skill, 30% health is wicked. That is a lot of health. It's all troop types. This commander is going to be so good, potentially.
Oh, that's good.
For defending
Let's go.
your
We
city,
hit 20 likes from the last stream. Thank you very much, guys.
This commander is they've really complicated the language by having an extra effect when you're in your own city. If you are defending any old garrison, you get an upwards of 30% counterattack. But if you're in your city, you could have an upwards of 40%, which is kind of interesting. This is not a bonus on top of the counterattack damage boost that you get base. It's either you get 30%, or if you're in your city, you get 40%. That's the way that I'm interpreting this particular skill here. What I'm trying to say is that it is better for defending your city than not, but like barely. Okay, from here, next skill. Increase the skill damage of this troop's commanders by 20%. You know, people were speculating, what if he's like an E-Song? And it's an interesting idea, but 20% is Sun Tzu levels of damage boost. It's not E-Song levels of skill damage boost. It's not Nevsky levels of skill damage boost, but there's more. When they use an active skill, their troop gains a mighty shield. That's 400 factor if you're in a regular garrison, 500 factor if you're in your city. I mean, the developers, you know, they're giving this commander a boost in your city, but it's very small. I mean, very, very, very small. Okay, like a
100 more shield. I don't know.
This particular shield when you're in your city.
I don't know if you want.
Let's keep reading, but there is a weirdness here about shielding, and I'll explain it in a second. From here, increase the defense by 15% and attack by 15% if you're in a stronghold or a city. Well, doesn't work in the field. And when their troop is attacked while you have a shield active, there's a 30% chance to deal direct damage to the attacking troop of 1,000 factor. This effect can trigger once every 8 seconds. Now, I really like this, but you got to keep in mind that shielding effects in this game have historically not lasted long. In fact, we'll talk about how they work in just a second. I'm like, can't wait to jump the gun here. Final skill, expertise. Take 10% less damage from normal attacks, and if this commander's troop contains at least 3 troop types, damage taken is reduced by an extra 20%. I assume that is counterattack damage taken is reduced by an extra 20%. So in other words, that's 10% less damage from normal attacks, or 30% less damage from normal attacks if you have 3 troop types, basically if you're defending your city. Or you have a mixed troop garrison. And that is a very mixed troop garrison, by the way. YSS only cares about 2 troop types. You have at least 2, you're good to go. Here we're saying you better have 3. 3 is harder to do. It's very achievable, but certainly harder. So
it's so
why
hard
is
to
it
keep
that
my
Chisco is
eyes
saying
open
that
actually
there's
at
these
this
big
point.
implications about the meta? First
Oh
of all,
my god.
he is
I don't know
going
if
to
I
be a
can.
good commander, specifically for
Oh,
garrisons you
33
want to hold
minutes.
for a long time. I may have mentioned this earlier, but we're talking about things like Ark of Osiris, very good. Kingsland, very good.
I don't want to give up. Like, it's only 33 minutes or 32 minutes now left, but my eyes are so close to just fall. And I'm gonna sleep then. It's just so close for it. No, even closer. Just a bit. And I will fall asleep here. Oh my god. But I want to hit 11 hours and 55 minutes. Let's get
on the new commander, and are they different? And now to get that answer, I actually reached out to the developers in-game through support chat. Right over here, the same place that anybody else could reach out to support chat. But before I show you that conversation, the question I had is, do these mighty shields differ from regular shields? And in what way? Can a mighty shield stack with another mighty shield? In other words,
I have heard they can.
Why is it that they would have 2 shielding effects that could trigger at the same time? It wouldn't make sense because you would, historically, based on the old rules for shielding, you'd only get one or the other. And you know, when you have a 500 factor shield and you have a 1200 factor shield, the 1200 factor shield would always preside, just like how we talked about with Martel and Skippy Prime. But are mighty shields different? And the answer was yes. Let me show you. So here's the question I asked. What's the difference between the mighty shield effect on Heraclius and the shield effects of other commanders? Can a mighty shield stack with a regular shield? Okay, and you know, I wasn't sure if support would get back to me, but they actually got back to me really quickly. And they said, we've received your question. Please wait patiently. We'll let you know when we have the answer. And they came back with this. The strong shield, in other words, the mighty shield,
what the text,
and the original shield are independent of each other. So they're 2 different things. When the 2 exist at the same time, the original shield will be used to absorb the damage first. In other words, if there is a Skippy Prime shield, it will be used to absorb the damage first, before the mighty shield. But there's more. They say, note, the number of rounds of the strong shield will still be consumed with battle rounds. So if the remaining number of rounds on the original shield is 2, and then remaining rounds of the strong shield is 3, after the number of rounds of the original shield is completed, the strong shield will start to absorb the damage value. The number of remaining rounds is only 1 at this time. So they're basically saying that you can have a regular shield and a mighty shield at the same time. First, the regular shield is consumed, then the mighty shield is consumed. Let me go on to read more. When the number of rounds of the original shield ends, or the damage absorbed by the original shield reaches the maximum, the mighty shield, they call it a powerful shield, will take effect. So mighty shields and other shielding effects will stack, and that is very important.
Bro, that sounds really strong. Like, you stacking 2 shields, the mighty shield and the normal shield, and you stacking them, that's so good. That sounds really good. Holy shit.
This is
That sounds
important on
really,
commanders
really,
like
really good.
Sargon, Skippy Prime.
I must say
It's
that.
relevant for commanders like Constantine. He says whenever you have a shielding effect, you...
But I mean, with that only the that you can stack the shield, right? That's the only thing what I like from that, from the talk right now.
take less skill damage. I don't know how that works with a mighty shield. Presumably there's synergy. But this was interesting, but I wasn't done yet. I wanted to know more. My next question is, hey, this is very helpful. Does the mighty shield on Heraclius, active skill, and the third skill stack with each other? So we know that a regular shield and a mighty shield can stack. And you consume the regular shield before the mighty shield becomes active. I am still left with one question about that, by the way, which is that if the shield is consumed, is the mighty shield consumed on the same turn?
Okay, I feel I cannot anymore. I'm really sorry, guys. I would wish I
Or
could
does the
have
mighty
been.
shield get
I wish I could have been able to be online really until the last minute, but I feel like I just fell off the fucking chair the next second. I'm gonna send you over now to Plotto, to his stream. Let some love there. He is doing a great job. Hope you have enjoyed the almost 12-hour stream. I'm sorry, guys, but it was not completely a 12-hour stream. Yeah, thanks for the support. Hope you have enjoyed the first part of the 1K special edition. Like I said, the second part of the 1K gonna be in a couple of months, because it's gonna be the vlog with the streaming / gaming room. Yeah, but I have to do private things, and it will be not in the next month or something done. That's for sure. But I hope you're gonna stay tuned. And yeah, wish everyone a great Sunday, and hope to see you then tomorrow. Or let's say we hope to see you then on the next one. I don't know if I'm gonna do tomorrow a stream or not. Alright, guys, see ya.